Yorima. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hello, hello, hello. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hiya Rex, congrats on first. Hiya Zach, hello Whoopi, hello, hello, hello. Hiya Hyra, hello, congrats Rex, you did it indeed. Hiya Meadow, hiya Ninen, konbanwa. Hiya Wapper, hiya Echo, hi Fake Crate, hello, hello, hello. Hiya Shebellist, hello, hello, hello. Hi Go Wait, hello, hello, hello. Hiya NG, happy new year, happy new year. It's okay, it's not the first, but that doesn't mean it's not a happy new year. Hi Ursugo, hi Lemon Cakes, hi, 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 hi. Hi Dr. Bactic, you're good too. Hi Kite May Wilder, please sleep tight to sleep on your dreams. Hi Azul, hi Lee, hi, 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 hi. Hi Quack, hi P Meats, hi, hi, hi. I've been playing Pokemon MMO. Oh, I mean, I hope you're having a good time. Hi Godzilla, happy new year, year of the dragon, indeed, indeed. Hiya sheep, hiya glitch. It's a new year with the sea bun. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Um, yeah, no, no, no. There are other people get first once in a while too. Quack. It's I've gotten to Slateboard. Oh, you're on a good path, on a good path. Hi, Nuru. Hope you're safe. I am safe. Luckily, Tokyo isn't very effective, but I hope that other people in Japan have managed to get out safely. Hiya, Musiki. Hi, hi, hi. Yeah, saying Happy New Year. Honestly, acceptable up till February if it's the first time you're seeing somebody, if you ask me. Hiya, Kyotso. Hi, hi, hi. Looks like I have a Wingo. Caw, caw. Happy Year of the Dragon. Happy Year of the Dragon, everybody. Please go pet your closest Dragonite or Rayquaza or a Gumi or other dragon Pokemon. I hope you're all doing well. Well, if I sound a little bit rough, it's because I think I might have a mouth cold. My nose is a little bit stuffy, but other than that, I'm doing fine. um, yeah. Anyone know the glitchy speedrun strats? I don't know a single speedrun strat, I'm afraid, so you're asking the wrong person. But it's on its way. No, no, no. Leave the bubbles for the fire type Pokemon that will be fighting today. Probably. Odds are that, like, at some point in the next 6 hours, there will be one fire type. You picked the DLC? Nice. I've heard like good stuff about the story mostly. First time seeing the bunny in 224? That's me. I'm here for the first time. Hi, Glitch. Thank you for the bone. Hi, 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 hi. And also, hi, Ayanu. Hi, 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 hi. I hope that the start of the new year has treated you all well. I am honestly incredibly sleepy. I think I'm gonna need like a whole week to recover from like my consecutive 3 days of like Comic Cat and then Lucky Bag shopping. But you know, it's a good start to the new year. All things considered. Get to do the duty against the Bone Lord. Thank you, Glitch. Thank you, thank you. I've seen the playthrough of the DLC. Sounds the second one was a bit of a love letter. Oh wait, really? That's nice. Like I mostly just heard like bits and pieces of the story. The people seem to be enjoying so far. So yeah, I heard the epilogue is coming too. Unfortunately, I still haven't like actually finished Scarlet and Violet themselves. So I don't haven't bought the DLC yet either. Um, then 1 out of 10, 0 out of 10 bad DLC. I just look. You can. I guess if you really love Bad Rat, yeah. I really liked your presentation. Thank you. I'm so glad so many of you liked it. I was honestly really nervous about doing it. So the fact that like so many of you like came out and enjoyed my little Comic Cap presentation makes me quite happy. Um, that said, Comic Cap proper has left me so tired. Like I slept about 12 hours today. And honestly, I felt like I could go back to sleep again. And then like you know, it was mostly just because a package arrived. My mom had sent me like various Christmas goodies. So I had to like actually leave my bed to open the door and I was like, yes, I'll wake up. Sleep tight, Kite Night. Sleep tight. You start the second DLC as well? Nice, nice. Oh, it was your first one? Well, in that case, Petwet would be more nostalgic. That's a shame, that's a shame. I hope Petwet gets included in the next one for you. No worries, have a good lurk, have a good lurk. Oh, but yeah, like hopefully tomorrow I'll feel a little bit more awake again. But for now, if I'm a little bit sleepy, we'll just have to deal with it during the stream. Because today we're gonna be playing some more Pokemon again. Um, so someone posted from inside the hall. Once that's not allowed. I mean, if it was an artist, they are allowed to take pictures of their own like tables and stuff. So there are exceptions. There are exceptions. You know, if you are tabling yourself, you can take pictures of your own table and all that kind of stuff. And if you like very politely ask the artist, you can, within reason. But like, it's mostly a warning against like taking like hall overview pictures and all that kind of stuff. I was a visitor. Well, in that case, that's not allowed. You're not supposed to do that. But Petwood is not in the farm upstate. Petwood is alive and happy. Don't, poor Petwood. Poor Petwood. Don't worry. He'll be back. Then again, he's like not a very popular Pokemon. But I feel like they're not gonna forget about him forever. So maybe at some point he'll be back. We can only dream. We can only hope. Mm. Like I like the construction team Pokemon in Gen 5. You're allowed to. I didn't really like them. I think they're really ugly designs. Pip, thank you so much for the resub. 28 months, let's go! Oh my god, please enjoy them emotes. I just beat Elite 4 and move on. That's okay. I think I only bothered catching all of them in like one gen. But it's a lot of trading back and forth. So I did it in like Gen 2, like with all the trading that involves. But then like from Gen 2, you cannot move up to Gen 3 anyway. So I was like, yeah. Who cares about catching every single Pokemon? Do you think Balloon Pikachu and Jochu fight? No. They're the best of friends. Yeah, at least you'll be able to transfer up to Gen 7 these days. That's true. Mm-hmm. Typically, I finished the regional decks. I mean, I usually start out with like grand ambitions of completing the regional decks. And I will do it if I, really want to shiny charm that region because it's often a requirement. But other than that, I'm often also a bit like, yeah, it's fine. Happy New Year, Croc. 6 and 9 are gens I do it in since the book contains some of my faves. That's fair. If they should go for it, even if they don't like it. Yeah, no, I don't know why people ask me that. It's like, if don't go to an event that you will hate. That's like a silly question to ask. Haven't finished the regional deck for Scarlet Violet. It's big, isn't it? Does it like include like all the DLC? Probably not, right? But I imagine it still takes a long time. Then again, I don't know because I still haven't finished Scarlet and Violet. I'm so behind. It's because I'm not playing a lot of games in my free time recently. Complete the 100 plus living decks. Oh, nice. I'm gotta catch them all very seriously. You're stronger than me because I also do basically just the thing where I just delete the Elite Four and then like maybe the post game content, and then I'm like, yep, cool, we're done here. Oh, it has a bunch of the previous gen starters. I see. There's different decks. Got it. Glad you'd rather I even finish the story. Also fair. I just got my faith. Yeah, it really depends on the game. There was like, which was the game that like specifically showed you in the decks whether there were like still Pokemon left to catch in that area, like making it really obvious when you were missing some. Because that time I did like go out of my way to make sure I got everything before I moved on from a zone. I forgot which specific set of games did that one, but there was at least one of them that did. Yeah, the post game is been a bit weaker recently, but I heard that the DLC this time is good. Koncha, konbanwa, hiya bacon pancake. You get Pokemon if you don't have DLC to Pokemon Home and if someone trades you them. I see. Hiya Lucker, hi. Fill up most of the text before even getting into the story for parts. I mean, if you want to catch them all, you gotta catch them all. Hiya Spherical, hi. Or it has a thing that'll tell you if you got everything on Give 'em Out. I think that might have been the one I'm thinking of, yeah. Want to at least fight the post-game strongest trainer? Yeah, I usually go for like, Elite 4 and post-game if the post-game isn't like a drag. Oh yeah, no. Home hacks make things easy also because all the Pokemon are in one game, right? So that's like a whole different story because like otherwise you need to do a whole lot of trading and like, you know, moving stuff over from Pokemon Home and like previous gens and all that kind of stuff. You have to have seen it in order to track it. I see, I see. Mm-hmm. The second DLC area is massive. I mean, at least it's giving people more stuff to do, I hope. Kind of. So the good thing or bad thing, is my arm okay? Yeah, it is. You know, I got, you know, grabbed one of those fancy snag'em machines that they have. So this way I can steal Pokemon as well. Just like in Pokemon Colosseum, the game we'll be playing today. Here, you can kind of see me. I got my Pokeball. It's you know, it's a little ill-fitting and that's why it looks so scuffed. Don't worry about it. Well, there we go. Speaking of the game, let's actually go to the gaming screen. That's a tuning infecting. It's already taken off over my mind and body. It's too late for me, you guys. Oh, well, I'm like way off screen now. Let me get back in here. There we go. So, last we left off, we were in this lab and then we got really lost and stuff. So I figure we just go back to the lab and try again. And like, maybe not get lost this time. That's basically what I'm thinking. That nearly overstepped it. You're right in time, Rachel. We only just moved the gaming screen, so you're all good, you're all good. Okay. Now I think we just wanna double check all the places we've gone before. Make sure we didn't miss anything. Okay. I'd actually finish it over watching playthrough. Namona is very cute. And I agree, I love Meatcat, it's the best one. Hi, Yuan. Hi, thank you for the phone as well. Okay. Now, let's see. Gotta make sure we didn't miss anything. Maybe I should check like any suspicious corners. Is that a bird on my nose? No, it's the line that the main character in this game has. Hi, Aviso. Hi. You'll see it when we get a close up. I'm matching. It's a Wingull actually. Yeah. Oh, looking birds. There we go. Nothing else here. See one suspicious corner in the bottom right of the screen. Oh yeah, but we already got this this like item, so nothing there from the looks of it. It's a bird with a black. Oh, I guess I see it now. If you like include my nose in the total bird. Oh no. Now okay. It kind of does look like a seagull, huh? Hi, Panda. Yes, hi. Okay. Wanna replay it? You should. Okay. So I think officially, like everything on this side, we've double checked. I'm pretty sure it's all clear. So let's go back to the other side of the lab and, you know, I hope that there's more there. Okay. Oh, hi, Mintoki. Hi. Okay. There you go. Wanna get a shiny Syrian Lilligant? You should. I do like the Lilligant form. It's very cute. It's like all ballet. Like, it's very nice. Usually use the Mazda method. Isn't like the Mazda method a little bit outdated in like recent games? Just because like the shiny odds are so much better than like through breeding nowadays. Like finding them in the wild. Hi, Mouse. Hi. Good morning. Another member of the Never Seen Unscripted Shiny. Oh. Oh, I think you would have won. Okay. So, can we go through here yet? No. Okay. Yeah, the new Pokemon games have made finding shiny so easy. Now, did you finally get that Entei? We did get the Entei. It took like 2 hours. But after that, we did get the Entei. We got the Suicune too. Okay. We did fight that guy. Just double checking if there's anything else here. There we go. Okay, we need... do we have the downstairs key? We do have the downstairs key. Oh, this is probably where we got stuck last time then. Because we didn't realize we could go there. Okay. Oh! Hello! Uh-huh! You're not supposed to be in here. Need to play Pokemon again? You should. In fact, after Platinum, like Black and White, I think there are some very good installments in the series. I bet shiny every 30 minutes when I'm specifically grinding. Exactly. Like Scarlet and Violet, you get so many shinies now. Wish you luck on Raikou and Suicune. I already got Suicune. Thank you for the luck for Raikou though. I'll cross my fingers. And hello, hiya Chaos Potato. Hi. There we go. It's one of my favorite player characters. If there's one they got right, it's character designs. Yeah, agreed. Favorite shiny is Salazzle. I'm not sure, like, what is Salazzle shiny? Is it like pink compared to the regular one? Need a shiny Johuna? I mean, wouldn't my god form technically be my shiny form? Have a good luck, Musical. When did you get the Suicune? Last stream. Like halfway through last stream? Wasn't too long. Audio's a bit crunchy from the game. Oh no, not again. Again, one of the people was here when the audio was crunchy before. Confirm if this is like the interference thing or if this is like just like general crunchiness because it's an old game. If Fox is here, can you confirm if this is like the old issue we've had with like the capture cards? Audio sounds fine, just an old game. Okay, thank God, because that was really hard to fix. You guys have me worried for a second. Hiya Smokey, hiya Sean. Seems fine to me. Oh, thank God. If it just sounds crunchy in general, it is just an old game, you know? It's just gonna do that once in a while. Okay, whew. Because I thought I finally, you know, fixed the issue I had with my capture cards. I'm glad it's like nothing like that anymore. Maybe a pad loud? Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit. There we go. Look, last time that happened, it took us like an hour to fix it, so I got really worried for a second, specifically because of the crunchy part. Yeah, it's an old game. It's Gen 3 exactly. Early Gen 3 at that. Okay. There we go. Oh wait, I switched out the wrong Pokemon. That's okay. Wasn't paying attention. I was adjusting the sound and stuff at the same time. Oh. Okay. Let's pull out water. There we go. Should see my army of Eevees. Ooh, speaking of army of Eevees, I'm slowly but surely getting every single evolution in Pokemon Sleep. I think I'm just like missing 2 of them now. So soon enough, I will finally get every single one of them. There we go. So you're breeding them? I see. I mean, to be fair, like, Eevee is probably one of the better ones to breed for shinies. You have so many options. Feel like before I would play Legends, I might shiny hunt dupes of some other exclusives. Oh, nice. I mean, you might as well. Because, like, they're really easy to find. Serena's my favorite character. I mean, she's a cute one. You know, I'm gonna be a little bit biased myself, and you know, there's none better than my favorite quiz, but Serena is pretty damn cute too. My cousin says she's got quite a few signs in Go and Sleep. Like in Pokemon Go and Pokemon Sleep, it's almost... I mean, shinies mean very little at this point. You know, like, it's really easy to get shinies in Pokemon Go, and like even in Pokemon Sleep, I got like 10 of them by now. They're still like a little rare, but if you play often enough, you are gonna find them, you know? It's one of those things. Yo, this is my favorite, I think. Ironic. How so? I'm confused. Oh, that's cool. But so many Eevees are not making a full team. Yeah, no, like I bet Eevees as well, but mostly because as a kid I was like, well, Eevees are endangered, so I should breed the Eevees to reintroduce them. into the wild, you know? And that way, EVs will no longer be endangered. And you know what? Nowadays you can find them in the wild, so you're welcome. It worked out. It all worked. Oh. Yeah, restore the population. Exactly. Okay, we'll just take this guy out slowly. Added a new time of outplays to make it even easier. Yeah, basically all the like later games basically just have like shiny mechanics that like bring the odds down to like 1 in 100 or something like that. Like pretty high. Single-handedly saved by every shiny hunter. Exactly. I think like with the introduction of wonder trades, like, you know, I was also breeding EVs to put into the wonder trades. Single-handedly flooding the wonder trade with EVs alongside every other person who was doing the same thing. Hi Oxygen, thank you for the bone. But I figured that like anybody starting the game new would be happy to receive an EV, right? You know, if they're gonna wonder trade for something, you're not gonna be sad you got an EV. Is what I figured. Got 2 EV plush, the only difference is one is a wet bow. Cute! Go. EV's a good one for wonder trade, especially if you can breed with IVs. Exactly. And what's even the point of them anymore? I mean, honestly, I kind of feel you, like, on... I think at this point they're just, like, fun little trophies, and if you, like, really like an alternate color, it's nice to have them. But I do agree that, like, some of the value and excitement out of shinies are slightly gone, because, like, you know, back in the day, I'd find a shiny in the wild and be like, oh my god, a shiny! Well, now I have to rearrange my entire team for the duration of this game so I can accommodate having this Eevee on my team. And I mean the shiny on my team. And nowadays I'm like, oh, okay, shiny. In the box it goes. I mean, you still have to work for them, but like, the fact that like, on my regular playthrough of like, Legends Arceus, I think I found 20 shinies without looking for them. I haven't even finished Scarlet and Violet. I only ever did like 5 gyms and I found 4 shinies. Like, it's... You have to work for them if you want like a specific one, but the fact that I just find so many at random, you know, has, you know, kind of reduced the excitement. Like, it's... You know, they're still nice and still fun to shiny hunt and complete like a shiny dex or whatever. It's a lot more doable nowadays, but like the extreme excitement of it is done, you know. Like, I'm with Ultima, like I only go for a shiny if I really want that particular color. I've been hired to tend to Pokemon, so that's what I've been doing this whole time. Were you folks wanting a Pokemon too? Yeah! Is that so? It's a shame, but oh. They've been taken away everywhere, somewhere, every last one. Man, I guess the Pokemon were in this cage or something. That's a shame. I wanted one of the Pokemon that he was apparently giving away. Oh, dang. Yeah, more doable, but living it is still insane. Oh yeah, that's because like some shinies are insanely hard to get by comparison. What's my favorite shiny? Diddle. It's my favorite Pokemon too. Like, that's not to say like every shiny is easy to get. Like legendaries as well as like Pokemon that have like the low odds. Like for example, if you want like a shiny Vespiquen or whatever, that's still extremely hard, and so on and so forth. Or like the shiny teacup, but like the teacup with the white thing on the bottom and so on. Hi everybody, thank you for the bones. Thank you. Okay, what if I say no to this guy? Is that so? Well, that's fine then. They've all been taken away. Ah, never mind. Yeah, shiny Meteor is like also like one that's a lot harder. Yeah, Sinistea, that's the one, teacup one. Okay, can't go in through here yet. Let's see if we can go down here. Oh, it's off limits beyond here. When the GameCube can't draw me. I mean, I think it's because they probably can't put like the capital letter 1 or something. So they are forced to make it small. Magic and shiny milk combi. I mean, that's the actual like suffering shiny hunters have to go through, because so many want like the shiny Vespiquen, and like, you know, this is the kind of shit they have to put up with. How do you feel like about baby Pokemon? I think they're cute. I think they're very cute personally. You know what's insane? Hunting every spin-up pattern? I mean, yeah. Because it's not possible within your human lifetime. That is actually true. That is true. Like, statistically, you will never finish. That's some eldritch madness you got right there. Every shiny Milcombi, it's evil. Down. Yeah, Sinistra is Nito. I agree. Like, I think that was like such a very like clever variant as well. Yeah, playing Colosseum today. Hi, Tomberry. Yeah, it's not possible within the universe lifetime. I think you might actually be right about that. There's so many variations. And if you're accounting for the fact that like odds are you're not gonna get them all that quickly, you know, it's just not possible. Hi, like, hi. I wasn't hunting for a Vespertine at all, but still sinks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's literally billions of spin-up patterns. I mean, I guess if you... Yeah, no, I think even if humanity came together, you know, as one to like get every single pattern before the heat death of the universe, we still might not be able to. You know, not even if, you know, you pass it on to the next generation. Shiny Heracross? Shiny Heracross is a good choice. I was kind of lucky. I've got just one shiny copy Pokemon Go and ended up being female. Oh, that is lucky. That is very lucky because, man, I know people go mad trying to get like the shiny female combi. Shiny hunt every Alcremie, but you also want the shiny of every swirl. You can't see them. Oh, right. That's true. I'm doing okay. I just have a bit of a cold. Getting spin-up patterns is like how many monkeys on the Type Fighters? Exactly. It's like a million monkeys on the Type Fighters writing Shakespeare, except it would actually not get done ever. Shiny Ferret? Oh, that's a really good choice too. Especially because Ferret is just like, damn cute. Shiny hunting male Leo because it has no gender differences. Oh, that's true. And you need it for the evolutions. Right. I mean, I guess that's only the case with the newer games because you're looking at the overworld, but my fates will always be both Eevees though. They are very... Oh, I was gonna say Eevees are very cute, but you meant Vulpix. I was about to ask if you just like meant it like male and female Eevee. No, both Vulpixes are indeed very cute. I agree. Shiny Sylveon for me. I love Sylveon. Gardevoir is close. Second one. Ah, yes. Blue Gardevoir is really good. Why is your female Quagstar named Poopy Boy? We didn't think about it so deeply. You know, sometimes it's just a Whoopie Boy. Yeah, that's all there's to it. There we go. Okay, this might be a little bit risky, but let's... I assume that, like... Razor Leaf, yeah, that will be fine. This might be fine. Okay. Shiny hunting starters is still pretty hard. It is. Like... Well... I mean, it's about as... Nah... No, there's games that have, like starters in the overworld now, like Legends and stuff, which you can get fairly easily. There's always the Mazda method, so they are breedable. And like... Yeah, the new DLC has it, and like even in the past few gens, like a lot of you know, starters have been catchable post game, so it's not the worst in the world. Like it's not like particularly crazy compared to like other Pokemon. There we go. Specifically trying to spawn your starter as a shiny, yes, but otherwise not really. Yeah, exactly. But shiny is like, wait, they have actually increased the Mazda odds so high? I thought Masada was still like at the former like 1 in a few thousand odds. Damn. Okay. They really... Okay, I didn't know they boosted the Masada so high. I guess the shiny charm is more powerful than I thought. Huh. Yeah, Spiritom's the only shiny I really want, can only Masada it. Dang. It's 1 in 562. Huh, they really did boost the odds a lot. I mean, that's nice. As somebody who did like Masada back in like Gen 3. and basically spent I think 4 months trying to get a shiny Mareep. You know, I'm happy for all of you who don't have to take as long. And I made getting accents cards and fire really annoying. That's a bit of a shame. That's a bit of a shame. 4 months of just bad luck? Yeah. I mean, I wasn't doing it on like emulator or anything. I was doing it in the actual game, so I didn't have speed up or whatever. I was just doing it, you know, on the GBA in between things. Yeah, I want the shiny Mareep. That's the first shiny I ever got. Like, generally speaking, not like in the wild or anything. How is it annoying? I mean, it's... Mate, yeah, I don't know. What is the thing with X in Scarlet Violet that made it annoying? I thought it's just like regular X. I haven't played enough Scarlet Violet for that. But yeah, no, Mareep is actually, you know... we don't talk about it a lot because Ditto is my favorite Pokemon. But Mareep is actually my second favorite Pokemon. So, since you cannot breed for a shiny Ditto... God damn, having the only Pokemon that cannot, you know, be bred for. I had to instead, you know, go for my second favorite, which is Mareep. Do I like Wooloo? Wooloo is very cute, I agree. You know, Mareep is like my OG, so I will always like it the most. But like, I really like Wooloo too. I know there's like a way to like heal from the PC. I can't remember if we have to like deposit the Pokemon and take them out, or... Yeah, I think we have to put them in. Let me double check this. So, yeah, basically all of them need to be healed up. Because I think there was something about like it not tracking how much damage it has when it's in the box. Let me check first and see if this works. Or if I'm like mixing things out. Otherwise we need to like leave the entire town to get healed up. There we go. And then take them out again. A Pumpkin shiny? Yeah, the pumpkin baby is great, I agree. But the egg passes lets you infinitely pick up off items like star pieces. Ooh. Wait, is that one of the glitches that they fixed? Did I ever catch a shiny Gyarados? I think everybody has. If you mean one I've met at random, then no. But I did, you know, of course, get the scripted one. My reply is my favorite, Minfu. Minfu is a really good one too. Yep, it worked. I knew there was like a faster way than traveling all the way back. Hi, Snow. Thank you for the vote. There we go. Haven't given you one of these since last year, no? How has the time gone by so quickly? Okay. And then let's check if you only need to pop it in and out, or if I need to like leave the box properly. I'm seeing what's the fastest way. Yep, only have to drop them and take them out again. Nice and easy. There we go. Now we've got the quick heal, so to say. I mean, it's not the quickest heal, but it is still faster than going back to town, technically. There we go. I hope everything's fine. I'm doing okay. Might have like a teensy bit of a cold, but other than that, I'm doing fine. There we go. Take them out. And then finally curry. And then everybody will be all healed up again. And there we go. Let's see. Check the menu. Pokemon. Yep. All healed up. We did it. Accidentally tried to order them for the Chinese restaurant. Oh no! Did they understand what you meant though? I'm so sorry. 7 days AFK while eggs are deposited in the picnic basket was slow and I'm constantly picking up eggs. Well, that's fair, I guess. Oh. Like, it depends on like how much attention you want to be paying to the game, I suppose. Oh. That makes sense, that makes sense. You're so confused until I realized what I was saying. It's okay, it's okay. I think we've all embarrassed ourselves saying things we didn't mean to say before. Like, fun story. When I first moved to Japan, my Japanese wasn't like super good yet. You know, I knew like the basic stuff, but at work, you know, I introduced myself to my coworkers, and they asked where I lived, and instead of saying I lived near the ocean, I said I lived inside of the ocean, which of course is true, but I was still my human disguise back then, so, you know, they weren't supposed to know. I realized how super competitive it was still later stuff. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's because it's like a one episode a day thing, you're not supposed to binge it, right? Oh. If we could recollect to the thing where we put a red hack on our forehead. It's okay, I don't have a fever, I just have a cold, that's all. Hey, Darkseid, hi. Yeah, I had to steal their bones to keep them quiet, yeah. This is a highbrow joke about the reclaimed land that makes up a third of the Netherlands. Yeah. They just didn't realize yet. Oh yeah, hello. Yeah, I almost broke the masquerade. They weren't supposed to know I lived under the ocean. I'll take me the hydrator a second. Pokemon series Horizon has rekindled my love for Pokemon. Oh, speaking of new Pokemon series, have you guys like watched Pokemon Concierge yet? I finally looked at it and like honestly, it's so comfy. I really like it. Like if anybody hasn't like watched the show yet, I would actually quite recommend it. I think it's a really good time. It's also quite short. It's like altogether like a little bit over an hour, so it's like basically just watching a movie. Even though it's like 4 episodes total. I hope they make more of it. Like, it really made me realize that like Pokemon is really well suited for stop motion. The others look so cool but so weak. I agree. It's a cool design though. I really like it. Can't wait to watch the infamous trying scene. Yes, you'll get to it. But yeah, no, I really, yeah, they got Takeuchi Maria for the team store. Yes, they did. From Plastic Love fame. It's one hell of a nice theme song too. I quite enjoy it. The sludge about my ratio was a little cursed. Yep. Okay, right. Well, they are hiding. There we go. But yeah, no, I really recommend it. I had a really good time with it. I think, as far as like Pokemon media coming out recently, the scene where Psyduck goes is the best part. you will understand when you find out. Oh damn, there goes Scurry. Dang. Okay, time for the whoopee boy. There we go. Hi, Scorpius. Hi. And hi, Maverick. Hello. So he's got a double dig kind of thing. Did you know jelly-filled donuts are Brock's favorites? So I've heard. Shocking, but it's true. Okay, we're gonna have to start killing properly here because this might be a problem if we don't, do this quick. How goes the singing lessons? They don't start till next week. Second week of the month, so next week Monday, that's when my first one is gonna be. I'm like a little bit nervous, but I'm gonna do my best, so hopefully it goes well. But we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to find out. God, I hope by then my throat is doing a little bit better because it's a little bit rough today. Martha Tartia, which one? Yeah, it's third week. You know what I was gonna say. Third week best third. Was I the only one getting time flash from the Detective Pikachu movie where the camera zooms in on Mewtwo and he's quoting himself in the first movie? I really liked it. Like, I think the Detective Pikachu movie was very much aimed at like the older generation who's still like nostalgic and enjoying Pokemon in a way. So like all the references to Mewtwo and the lab, I was like, they specifically even say that like he escaped like specifically the amount of years that the first movie came out ago or something like that. And I was like, I remember. I was there. I remember that. Like something like that. I remember it like all being connected, and I was like, oh. Uh-oh, we might have to redo this battle. It's a good thing we just saved. You know, I'm trying to like not kill the one guy, but he's a little stinky. Good luck with your singing lessons. Thank you. Found a random Pokemon while going on a daily walk. It's a Halloween card from this year. Now saving my time there. Ooh! Which Pokemon? Which Pokemon was it? Never seen Detective Pikachu. It's good and has a horse team with Ditto. Yes, I actually really quite like Detective Pikachu. I hope that, you know, if they ever have the chance, they'd make something, you know, similar to it again. Because I really quite enjoyed it. My favorite is Chimchar. Chimchar is also a good boy. Yeah, watch Detective Pikachu. Speaking of Pokemon cards though, I went like the lucky bag shopping and like overall, like I don't have many complaints. The lucky bags I got were quite good. But one of them was also selling like the lucky bag for Pokemon cards. So I was like, you know, usually these are a scam, but surely for the sake of New Year's, they would have put something good in. It was a scam. It was the worst purchase I made yesterday. There was nothing good inside of the lucky bag for the Pokemon cards. Not even a shiny. Like a lot of the time they will at least pretend, you know, they put something good inside of it by adding a shiny, but they didn't even add a shiny to it. I felt so incredibly scammed. Like, you know, because a lot of shinies aren't actually worth anything, so, you know, they'll at least say like, you know, one shiny guaranteed, but I was like, whoa, you're not even gonna add a shiny to it? Did I get any Dittos? I didn't. And it's because it doesn't have any bones. I mean, technically Ditto was my favorite Pokemon forever, but you know, the fact that it doesn't have any bones does make it better. Hi Zoink, hi. It's out of line, but I'm right, it's true. It's Variant 2.0. Did I get anything good from the other lucky bags? I did. I think the best lucky bags I got this year. Have I gotten lucky enough for a shiny Ditto? No, I just traded for one back in the day. Which means that the one I traded for was probably not even legitimate, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know how it is. And no worries, Ayano. I hope you're feeling a bit better. Feel free to, you know, take any time you need. But yeah, no, the other lucky bags I got two with like PlayStation 4 games. I wanted to get like some lucky bags for other games as well, but unfortunately, they were basically all sold out. Those things sold out quickly. Because what I prioritized was actually the lucky bags for Yellow Submarine, which is a board game shop in Tokyo, like a franchise in other cities as well. And their like board game lucky bags are always very good. But you basically have to get like a ticket number in the morning because they are so crazy popular that if you don't line up for the tickets, you're not gonna get one. But it was worth it. Like I can actually show you guys how the system worked in a bit if you guys are curious. But basically what it comes down to is that like once you get inside, they have a bunch of the bags and they'll have like little hints written on the outside about what the contents are. So the I'm accidentally gonna kill Ariadas. Oh well, goodbye. Goodbye, Ariadas. You've given me enough suffering. But basically, basically there's like different clues on the outside of the bags that tell you what is roughly inside of them. So it might say something like this one has an anime-related game, or this one is for people who love Pikachu or whatever. And that's like how you get like a fake. Oh, this might be bad. We're really weak right now. I meant to leave and heal up. Oh no. Oh no. What Pokemon doesn't fit the evolution line? I mean, Trapinch, I can kind of see it, but it does have like I get it though. Yeah, I think Dragonite and Dragonite is the obvious one. Go to bed, sleep tight, and sleep funny dreams. Feel free to eat the sandwich. You know, if it's been there for 2 days, it's been abandoned. You know, it is fair game at that point. Okay, we're in a little bit of trouble, so we're gonna use our potion. There we go. The Dog of Darkness, indeed. Let's just do our best. Graveler and Golem. Oh, but that one makes sense to me because they're both round, and you know, and like Golem is just like, you know, when you like chop, like chip off the stone to make it smooth. I think that's how it goes, you know? Hoi hoi, hi Zenotama, hi. Okay, let's fire blast. Maybe confuse me on the bamboo for a bit. There we go. So why did it lose 2 arms? Well, you know how you chipped off the rock to make it smooth? You also chipped off the 2 arms. You know, makes sense to me. To make up for its new smooth exterior, there's 2 arms is too much. 4 arms is too many arms. Couple of times for Glambo since they're now fire type. Same. Like in my mind, Glambo is still normal, which really messes me up in the newer games because like I will treat them as if they're a normal type. That goes for like Jigglypuff and like all the other ones that were normal in the past as well. I'm like, wait, fairy? Damn. Damn, I forget every single time. I can never ever remember. Okay. I love your mom's eyes. Thank you. Take a sip of my drink. There you go. Are you gonna make a weather team in this game? Probably not. Just because it's like a little bit of a pain to like plan your moves and stuff. Like the DMs are a little limited. Eventually your nose is going wild. Yeah, it tends to do that, don't worry. It's the vigorous battling that's shaking it loose. Fairies used ghosts back in the day? No, a lot of fairies were normal types, like Clefairy and Jigglypuff and Snubbull and so on. Hi Max, hi. A weather team, it's like when you do combos like, a Sunny Day and like Fire Blast. Like we do have on Entei. As well as things like what is it? Like Rain Dance and Thunder and so on. Took me a bit to adjust. Unfortunately, I'm intimately aware of the Clefable being fairy. Oh no, have you battled a couple? We don't know to walk because my friend got into it. Oh no. Wait, 99 gigs? God, I forgot how big that game is. But at least it's a fun game, so you should have a good time with it. Yeah, Fairy specifically introduced to balance out Dragon a bit, which I think is fair. Dragon needed like a little bit of rebalancing, if you ask me. And now, it has like slightly better counters and stuff. Yeah, made to balance everything out. Many fairies used to be normal. Yeah, exactly. There's the wild slide. But a lot of the previous fairies were like of the normal typing, which makes sense. Makes them a little bit more powerful and adds like a few extra to the fairy roster. I think making it immune to dragon was maybe overdoing it. I mean, I can see that, but at the same time, a lot of the powerful semi-legendaries basically just steamrolling everything needed like maybe a slightly stronger counter. Make people think of what they're actually doing. Wait, where's the exit again? I need to get out of here. Yeah, Clefable went from a non-fact to a surprisingly great wall. Well, you see, if you had been playing the Pokemon trading card game, you would have known that Clefable has always been a threat. Hiya, Wild Sevens. Hi. Yeah, I'm safe, don't worry. But yeah, no, Clefable is, well, depending on like which set of the Pokemon trading card game you're playing, Clefable was and always has been quite intimidating. Hi, Captain. Hi. It's just finally caught up in the real games. Okay, let's retreat. Yeah, the rumored Dragon Slayer of Legends. Indeed, Sylveon as well. Though I feel like Sylveon does get like outclassed a bunch, doesn't it? But I didn't play like competitive much in that gen. Yeah, with its ribbons which could cut through dragon bone like butter. Lagging a lot, so I guess no stream for me today. No worries, please. I hope your internet stabilizes soon. Thank you for coming by though. Yeah, more recently. Is the Bodak also fairy Pokemon? Yep. Snubbull / Gramble is also fairy. Okay. There we go. Okay. Take it back out. Okay. This is very silly, but it is still faster than walking to the Pokemon Center. Okay. So ultimately, this will save us time. And oh, magical healing powers of the computer. Please be of assistance. I mean, to be fair, you don't need to know anything about the meta if you're playing the game normally, because honestly, any Pokemon will be able to win if you're playing like story modes, you know? The NPCs are rarely that crazy. Okay, oh. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, Sword Dance is supposed to Ghost Dance, but honestly Sword Dance has always been like crazy. You're going for Ho-Oh? I will try to get Ho-Oh if we can. We'll try to get Ho-Oh if we can. I have to be back later? No way, Forty. Playing Gen 1 for the first time and learning PC doesn't heal mess me up. Oh yeah. No, like, wait, does PC heal these days? I thought it still didn't. Welcome back, Virtue. Hi. Okay. So about that Ho-Oh, I will try and get it. I will do my best, is what I'll say. Okay. And we're made very tight because they don't look the part to me. I mean, I think they kind of just looked at me like, pink Pokemon is fairy. Do or do not, there is no try. I'm gonna put a try in there, just wait and see. Yeah, Ho-Oh is the main legendary of this game, so I will certainly do my very, very best to get it. Just like with Entei. Oh, we found something. One DNA sample. Okay. Cool. Guess we'll take a lick of that later. Oh, we got an item over there. Oh, Ayana, thank you for gifting us up to Virtue. Please enjoy the emotes. Because he didn't know how old school double battles worked. I mean, to be fair, this is also one of the very rare games where the NPCs aren't really stupid. So they'll actually, you know, make proper usage of like, you know, double team strats by like teaming up on you with like, you know, actual strategy, which can like absolutely obliterate you if you're not prepared for it. She'd use a Time Flute and then throw a Master Ball. Oh, that's true. I could still do that. Well, Snubble and Granbull are apparently based on Fairy Dog. Oh, are they? I did not actually know that. I thought they were just based on Pitbulls. Are you aware of the Colosseum bonus discs? I have the Colosseum bonus disc. Let me grab it. There we go. This is the sound of the bonus disc. I assume you mean Pokemon box that came with the game. It's in my package. Yeah. Yeah, the NPCs are actually smart in this game. Oh. Hi, Lapis. Hi. So yeah. No, I actually have one. Bonus disc ASMR indeed. I got lucky. Basically when I was a kid, like because we always frequented the same game store. And it was like a local game store that was like not like part of a franchise. It was just like independently owned by some guy. The guy was always really nice to me and my mom. So basically he let us get the not for resale, or I should say niet voor losse verkoop version of the game. Which is basically the one that you are only supposed to get if you bought it with a new GameCube. But instead we just got it as the game, which includes the Pokemon boxes. So I'm quite lucky in that aspect. Wanna hear my sad story? Oh no, did you lose it? Oh no. No, that's suppressed as a comic catalog sound. No. Yeah, no, what a chat. Like, he did that a couple of times. It's also why I have, in my copy of Legend of Zelda, I have the Master Quest. The one that came with, like, the bonus disc that included, like, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and a bunch, Master Quest, and a bunch of, like, other old Zelda games. So I really am quite lucky, because that one is really rare these days too. And he just, you know, sold it to us without it having to be bundled. I know now that's like pretty huge, and like I don't feel too bad saying this, because like the shop hasn't existed in a long time, so they can't arrest them for it. Like the Nintendo Assassination Squad can't hunt them down anymore. Majora's Mask. Yeah. What in the name of how did you two avoid the eyes of our security staff? It's called the Q-sit. Oh, like the gate sits? I don't know that I'm mispronouncing that, but okay. I didn't know there was like a dog equivalent. That's kind of cool. But yeah, what happened to your Colosseum bonus disc? Oh no. Can we pre-order the game? I want to get Yoachi, and it's like we aren't pre-ordering it. You can buy it on launch. Oh no. But did you buy Pokemon Channel afterwards? Because Pokemon Channel lets you get Jihachi. You know, you can still get Jihachi too if you watch TV with Pikachu. I'm so sorry to hear that though. I was lucky. My mom would let me get pre-order bonuses if I, in fact, I think it's because Channel is its own spin-off, but if you finish the game, you can transfer Jihachi into Gen 3. Yep. Did I watch it? I haven't watched it, but I've read the manga, so I know what it's all about. But yeah, no, like, I think it's because my mom is kind of a collector in and of herself. Like, she likes to get pre-order bonuses and things that aren't games. She likes, get signed books and stuff. So I'm quite lucky that, like, even if she wasn't into games herself, she was very understanding of the power of the special or limited edition. So I, once in a while, I was quite able to convince her to get me the special version. Though these days pre-orders are kind of shit because all you get is just like a random outfit DLC. So pre-orders aren't really worth it anymore. It was better when they gave you a bunch of like actual goodies with it, or like a whole extra disc or game or whatever. Yeah, pre-order to get 5 Pokeballs. Exactly, Azul. That makes me so annoyed. It's like, you take out the little, card inside the box and it's literally just like 5 Pokeballs and 5 potions. Like, in all fairness, Pokemon isn't the worst about this because that thing aside, the Japanese Pokemon Center actually gives you an art book when you pre-order. Like any of the new games, they have done so for like the past 5-6 years at least. So like, I'm a sucker for art books, so it could be a lot worse. Yeah, basically pre-order for the golden skin or whatever. Like, it annoys me that like a lot of like these outfits are like locked behind pre-orders, or even worse, behind the place you're pre-ordering it from. Like, ugh. Do whatever you want, it's too late now. We finished with our research. What you're doing is futile. I mean, I see something sparkling in the corner. Go. More DNA samples. Wait, how many do we have now? 2? 3? Is that like... Oh, we have 3 of them. Cool. Cool. And let's keep moving. Okay, nothing else here. Yeah, exactly, like eBay claims exclusive or whatever. It's like... Hey, Mr. Donowall. Hey. Okay, I guess we can start moving up one way or another. We have 2 teleporters, so... Let's see where these go. It's a big lab. I mean, I guess they're making a lot of illegal Pokemon in here. Oh, hello. What? What are outsiders doing here? Why isn't security doing their job? Can we pre-order Wii so I can get it? No, we will get it at launch. Oh no, and like Wii was the worst one because like... Yeah. Yeah, no, like the Wii was basically unavailable if you didn't like pre-order beforehand. Honestly, the Wii was unavailable even if you did pre-order it beforehand because like... That thing was hard to get. Yep. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Hi, ice cream lady. Hi. I will hand out the ice cream. I'm not sure when I became the ice cream lady, but I'll see what I can get for you. That's your villain origin story, Virtue. Okay. It's a shame that like Whoopi Boy hasn't learned Earthquake yet, because Earthquake would be very nice. I look like vanilla ice cream. Ah, I understand now. I understand. Okay, here we go. Let me take a sip. Oh, she allowed you to get pre-orders after that? At least something came out of it then. Metro Candy event. I still haven't watched that movie, fortunately. They betting on getting an analog? Oh, I'll recommend it. I got the analog pocket like a few months ago, or was it, I think? And I quite enjoy it. It's pretty good. It's pretty sparkly, it's pretty shiny. So if you want like, you know, a really nice big screen to like be playing stuff on, get a banana lock. Honest advice and kind of a spoiler. Is it to like save after this? Don't worry, I will heal up. Oh. Do not watch the third movie before you watch the second. Oh, okay. Oh, from the Spider-Man stuff? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, if I get that's actually one of the reasons I haven't watched it. It's because I haven't watched any of the Spider-Man, like the newer Spider-Man's movies. Like the last Spider-Man I watched was like the Sam Raimi one. So it's been like a really long time. It only takes cards, etc. I'm like, yes, in principle it only takes cards. No idea where I would get one though. My friend got one for Christmas and I played Diamond on it, so it's so much fun. Yeah. No, I recommend getting one. They're really, really cool. And now Spider-Man's second movie cost it cut in half. Oh, I see. Well, I think that's the thing though. That's the thing with Marvel movies. Like, I'm so far behind. I feel like I'm never gonna catch up. Like, there's just so much to catch up with that well, that's basically why I haven't watched any of them. Oh. Are part 1 2 in a way, so I'd say maybe wait. First movie is a full story. I see. Like, oh, ayabashi! Thank you for the vote. Thank you. You know, speaking of Marvel stuff, like, oh, hiya, Otako. Hi. Too many lost threads to go to full story. I see. And there ain't like the third, first. Yeah. There's 3 of them now. There's 3 from what I understand. Are you going to watch No Way Home? No Way Home is that one of the Marvel movies too? Because like I said, like I have not kept up with any of them, which means that like I don't know anything that's happening. I'm like a million movies behind, roughly. Which is why I feel like I don't even know when I'm gonna start catching up. It was simpler when all of them were still standalone. You know, I didn't feel like I had to watch like 20 other movies to have an idea of what was happening. Now that you miss all the promos for it, I'm completely out of the loop. Like 100% out of the loop for everything. And I don't really watch a lot of follow a lot of people who are super into Marvel, so I don't wind up seeing it. I think past Infinity War is See, that's the other reason I haven't caught up. Like, people, they're enthusiastic about the ones they're enthusiastic about, but... Oh, I am Mr. Donowell, thank you for the follow. Actually, with No Way Home, you just need to watch the Spider-Man movies mostly. I see. I mean, maybe at some point I'll get around to it, but like I said, it's so many of them. Watch a few phase 1, I just felt so wet. I see. I'm probably not worth it at this point trying to catch up with them. Yeah, there's so many. There's too many for me to ever feel like I can catch up. Like, I think I remember seeing because of some friends invited me and there was 5 or so of us, and they wanted to watch I think the first part of Infinity War, but at that point I had already missed a few, and I was like, wait, this guy is dead? And they were like, oh yeah, he died in another movie or whatever. I was like, oh, okay. Thought this guy was still around. So yeah, no, I'm very, very out of the loop. No, one day, one day. Well, actually, probably not one day. I don't think I'll ever catch up. Yeah, exactly. Like they did the thing where, for a while, the uh-oh. Wah ha ha ha! Now you're stuck. There's no escaping the lab for you. Oh. Well, I kind of want to escape and heal my Pokemon real quick, if that's okay, sir. Are you gonna make it so I cannot actually leave anymore? Just watch Loki? Okay, okay. Hold on a second. Weewoo. 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 I just wanna heal my Pokemon, sir. Did I mess things up? I hope not. I hope not. Alert. Body damage. Alert. Body damage. Uh-oh, can we still leave? Is it like through here, I think? I think like, what? This way? Yeah, you beat you. Guess I'll let you leave. You may have beaten me, but I won't stop you from pulling an alarm. Now everyone knows you're here. That's true. In the usual... the nerds are just kind of like, well, I've done what I can, which is nothing. And this guy actually did nothing either. Like, I guess you can just leave. You can very easily convince me to, like, watch Gundam Unicorn instead. Hiya, Star Fox. Is my head squishy? I have no bones. I'm completely squishy. But I am filled with a lot of muscle. So, if I tense it, it will be hard to squish. Devlin, thank you for the bone. Yeah, you sound the alarm, so they know you're there. But I'm gone now. I'm out here healing my Pokemon. Happy newborn to you. Yeah, first we'll squish. Indeed, indeed. Use everything in my savings account, exactly. There we go. My MCU moves were more like Iron Man 1. I can't even really remember, like, I watched like 2 of the Iron Mans, but they're kind of blending together for me, I'm afraid. Okay. There we go. Mickey Mouse is now in the public domain. Exactly, exactly. I mean, it does not surprise me that they've already announced a horror movie. Like, people have been, like, working on their public domain Mickey projects for, like, years now in anticipation. Yeah, specifically Steamboat Willie. But it does mean people can use it. Now all of China knows you're here. Oh, I forgot to heal Curry. 1 second. Hey, wait, hey. Okay. Take Curry out. 30 Mareeps have no shiny yet? I'd assume not. That would be very lucky. Hi, Autoplex. Hi, all. Thank you for the hydrate. I will take a sip in a moment. There we go. Okay. I guess we can go back into the lab. Back into the lab we go. Wait, I guess we should like save first. Guess we should save. Before we start reversing the weewoo. It does make me think that that's meant that is where we were supposed to be going. So maybe we should try the other elevator before we go that way again, just in case there's something on the other side. Okay. Oh no, everybody knows we're here. Oh wait, no, I can't. I'm sorry, Ruby, I can't really toggle the glass with this. They get eaten by my silly little nose thing. Ursko, can you refund that one and also take remove the toggle glasses redeem for this stream? There we go. Speaking of shiny Pokemon, I really wonder how the shinies in this wound up with like weird colors. It's because it was an usual era, Shortly, like, Pokemon Stadium still had Pokemon that were like weird colors in general without being shinies. Like, you know how like when you'd transfer your Pokemon to like Stadium 1 or 2, it could just randomly be like a different color? Like, I wonder if it's like a holdover from that. And yeah, stuck with no vision today. Thanks to the awesome cartoons, but the movies have been disappointing. That's a shame, that's a shame. I never wound up watching a lot of the comic hero cartoons or anything like that, just because they weren't like really on TV in the Netherlands. So it's like one that I... No meow. I should like re-enable that. I'll give you guys a free meow. There you go. That's just because I forgot so. Okay, let's analyze some DNA. Oh, we got a bay leaf. That's one of ours. Wait, they got our bay leaf DNA? Oh no. What's the second one? Are these all my Pokemon? Oh no, it's just Colava. Okay. Not that, not that. What? Thank you for the second hydrate. Can be used now. Wait, I have to talk to it again first. There we go. Not Curry. How could they? Why can't I? Yeah? Excuse me, game? Well, am I supposed to use this DNA sample at a different DNA analyzer? Oh, it's because it rearranged. It's the Quilava one. It's this one. Okay, I was about to get real confused. It's because it rearranged. Oh, Entei. I was about to say, you know, if it's like Bayleaf and Quilava, then surely the final Pokemon will be... Oh, okay, it's Entei. Okay. Kind of breaking the pattern there, but sure. You know, the famous Gen 2 starters. Chikorita, Cyndaquil, and Entei, you know? Here we go. Poor Croconaw, right? I assumed I was like, oh, even if we can't analyze, there's probably gonna be Croconaw, right? They weren't on TV. The Batman costume was one of the best ones ever made. Ah, dang. Yeah, no, fortunately I never watched it. The only Batman episode I watched is the one with the Music Meister in it, on like recommendation back in the day, because I heard it was good. And it was good. It has a fun like villain song. So Hi, I heard the alarm, so I came running. Okay. I'm sure that like the DNA samples will come in useful later. Not sure what. It's reminding me of like, you know, the first Pokemon movie where like Mewtwo like steals all the Pokemon DNA for like clones and stuff. I wonder if it's like some kind of situation like that. Yeah, at least the alarm stops in battle. Thank God. My copy of Crystal must have been bugged. Didn't have Entei as a starter, right? Well-known starter Pokemon Entei. I can't believe they left him out. For you. Okay. Okay. And then next turn we start blasting. Oh, this boy has Dragon Breath. I forgot he can do that. That's okay, it doesn't do a lot of damage, so... Guess it's fine, Swellow was just standing there in the middle of the sky. I guess that's because his, like, default spawn position is probably just, like, in the air, but... he's just standing there. Or I guess because he used Fly. Where the joke gets tired, so he sprays him with Joker Venom. Oh! And people with it was a fun episode. That sounds like a fun one. This page ain't out yet, at least not here. Am I missing something? I think it might just be called like not Spider-Verse, but like Path to Nowhere or whatever it is. Welcome, thank you for the bone. I don't know. Other people will probably be able to fill you in a little bit better. Yeah, no, somebody, 2 days ago was extremely kind. Please enjoy. Unfortunately, I don't think I have any special emotes in tier 3, so, because it's never been used before, so now I might have to put some in there. Oh. But please enjoy the very fancy gift sub. The third Spider-Verse movie isn't out yet? Oh, it's not out yet. Okay, you guys were making me think it was too. That's my bad. Okay. Okay, is this one gonna have like... Okay. A Kadabra. Ooh. Fancy little Kadabra. It's fine. Second one just came out a few months ago. Okay, that's me being confused as well, because I haven't caught up, like, kept up with the movies at all. I figured that whatever you guys were talking about was probably something that already happened. So that's my bad, Okay. Let's start finishing off the guava. Go. It's really worth watching until the third one is out, since the plot just stops instead of... I mean, they're trying to hype people up, right? It's like worked with Infinity War, and then like, which was the other one that's like a two-parter? Civil War? Was that two of them? Clearly like having two movies, like spreading it across them, works out. Hey Jordan, thank you for the one. Endgame, that's the other one, yeah. Like, I guess like they want to make like the big blockbuster double-parter once in a while, because it surprises me that it actually caused a high turnout, because to make me go like, if you didn't see the first one, you're not going for the second one. But clearly something's working there. I guess you're ensuring that people who go to the first one will also see the second one. Oh boy, shiny for Brava? Shiny for Brava? Is he shiny? He doesn't look shiny to me. Are you messing with me right now? Is this... I was about to say, like, he's not shiny, is he? Oh, Shadow, I was about to be like, wait, what? Because otherwise I'm gonna get like a lot more nervous about catching him, but... It's okay. I was really confused, because like, to be fair, I don't know what shiny Papa looks like. So if it was like one of those really subtle changes, I would have believed you, you know? No worries, it's all good. Adam, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Okay. That means we can be a little bit more relaxed if we kill him. It's not like too much of a problem. Hey Fox, hi. The shiny one has a slightly greener eye. I mean, that's what I thought for a second. I was like, wait, shit. Oh no. Oh no. You adding it to my team? Probably not. I don't think we're gonna make like any massive team changes going into the end game. Like, maybe I'll add like an electric type if I feel like it. Wait, no, I mean, I can't think. We already have an electric type, it's Walter. I don't think we're gonna do any major changes, is what I was gonna say. There we go. Big ball. Hi, Fox. Hi. Happy New Year. There we go. Floating into a Flygon would be nice, which is true, but I already have like so many Pokemon that I really like having on my team, you know? You know how it is. It's really rough shape at the moment, popularity-wise. You know, that's a fair point. Like, I think MCU might be hitting, like, the, you know, saturation points where people are a bit tired of it. While Spider-Verse is still, like, a little bit newer, a little bit more exciting, and a little bit less daunting to get into. Which might be why it's the focus at the moment. It's a bit of a reddish color in the wings. Okay. Gonna add Ho-Oh to my team. I mean, I'll try. Release the lock. Oh, okay, so this is the sample thing. I see. Bayleaf, Pilava, Ente. Ta-da! How's my team doing? We can go another battle without healing, probably. There we go. Scrub! Not once, not twice, but 3 times we meet? Do you recall who I am? I shall avenge my humiliation at the Relic Forest. It's Scrub again! We haven't seen Scrub in ages! The revenge of Scrub! There we go. Okay. Yeah, Spider-Verse is also very well made. I think Spider-Verse is like kind of like showed people like that like animated movies are still worth it, you know? Bonus shiny until after you catch it, since it doesn't matter how it looks when you battle it in game. Ooh, that is rough. So you don't know till you like transfer to a different game? Is that like how it goes? That is rough. That is rough. Okay. So Walter will probably die, but let's see if we can get one in, and then we'll have a free swap. There we go. And the first one wasn't as good as everybody else. I just can't get used to weird fake stop motion. Oh, that's okay. I mean, sometimes movies are just not for people, but I quite like how it looked like. Even having not seen it, I've seen like the trailer and the animations, the gifs and stuff. The animation looks quite good to me. Go. Yeah, no, I thought Walter would be gone. Okay. Oh! Oh, he's gonna knock himself out. I see. He's going for the strat where he kills himself. Got it. 104k left to go. You're on your journey. You'll get there. Okay, let's toxic Rever 2 and start surfing. Want to shiny hunts, you have to save near the battle and constantly catch and reset if it's shiny. Oof, that is tough, but at least it's like determined at the start of each battle. That's kind of nice, that you can reset for it. At least it's, you know, not tied to the trainer code or whatever. But do you also like have to like send it out into like a different game every time, or does it at least show up once you catch it? Either way, oof. Ooh, oof. Okay. Oh, Clampo! Clampo, cute. I like Clampo. Okay. Wobbuffet just slowly dying. That's fine. That's fine. We toxic the Clampo. Okay. Oh, missed. Guess that'll happen. That'll happen. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. But that should take out Wobbuffet. Not quite. But I think he'll die from the poison. So Clampo is getting no sturdier. I think we can switch in Curry pretty safely, so that is fine. There we go. Okay. Oh, leveled up. Very good. Very good. Apparently there's a shiny Shadow Hitmontop in this game, but it cannot be shiny anymore after you catch it. Wait, what? How does that work? Like it exists, but like it goes away the second you out. What? Huh? I hope he doesn't die from the potion they had to a week ago. Is it like a weird thing with the codes where after you catch it, like the number goes up and like the possible number is kind of like decides to shine because after you catch the Pokemon. So why can it not be shiny after you catch it? I'm so confused. Let's take Fury out. Okay. There we go. Medicham. That hurts. That hurts. But I guess it will happen. It's okay. We still have Jorinia in the lineup. I'll take Medicham real quick. So that Totino's making orange chicken pizza rolls. Oh, Totino is like a brand that does like a lot of pizza things, right? Honestly, that sounds pretty good. I tried it. I tried orange chicken for the first time a while back, and I thought like, you know, it wasn't all that bad. So I would 100% try it myself. Like, you know, don't think I'd be able to find it in Japan, but I'm like, oh, actually, you piqued my interest. I would taste one of those. It will probably be better than the most recent pizza I had, so I would 100% try the chicken pizza roll. The Curry Quest, Entei, Fire, Mookie Boy, Water Trio, yeah, they work together. The three of them are the true starters of this game. Though of course, Entei is actually Flareon 2.0. Don't get it twisted. But that's also why we're probably not gonna see a lot of other Pokemon on the team, because I don't want to get rid of our starters. You know, Joe and George. And Walter's water. We need them if we're gonna cook. So, you know, nobody's really replaceable anymore at this point. Okay. Go. And this is my favorite evolution. Actually, Suicune is my favorite. Okay. Can we unfreeze ourselves? Damn, no, we're still very frozen solid. I mean, I doubt like calling the name will unfreeze it, right? I know calling the name will wake it up, but Ghastly is my favorite. Ghastly is a great evolution as well. You actually get it when you hit Eevee with a rock. just any kind of stone will do. I'm sorry. Yeah, SP and Umbreon give really good type coverage. Just like some amazing like starter Pokemon to start out with, and you know, you never get rid of your starter. This is actually illegal and a crime. They can arrest you for that, so we're not getting rid of SP and Umbreon. It's really weird in the first place that how it looks in battle doesn't set whether it's shiny or not. That's very true, that's very true. Okay, goodbye Squelp. We should probably heal again. Yeah, Luminion is another evolution, as well as Napoleon. You know? The classics. Why did they need another water type? Yeah, strangely enough, Napoleon is also a water type. I hear he doesn't do great at Waterloo though. Yeah, imagining abandoning your starter, shaking my head. They needed what you could actually use for battle. How? Oh, Paul, thank you so much for the resub. Happy New Year, and I'm glad you're safe. Thank you, thank you. Luckily, Tokyo is okay. I'll admit it's a little bit scary because there's a lot of afterquakes throughout the whole country. I keep getting the notifications for them. But none of them have been getting particularly close to Tokyo, but I hope that everybody else in the rest of Japan stays safe. I didn't know about Luminium. Guess they wanted to phase out Vaporeon because of the knees. I mean, I did a bad job because everybody forgets Luminium even exists most of the time. Like, I'd say Luminium is like one of the most forgotten Pokemon. Like, you know, Luminium is a nice fish, but half the time I forget it exists. Like Luminium and Finneon. I think it's just because it's like they've given it a bit more presence these days, but it's still not really, right? So breeding Pokemon, I want to trade my team away so other people could have fun using them. Oh, that's really sweet! I mean, that's different because you're, you know, sending them out to have an adventure with somebody else, you know? That's different, that's different. Yeah, no, it's been a while since there has been such a big quake. Which is frightening, you know? A lot of Japan has been, like, they have been saying a big one has been coming for a while again. So I guess this one might have been the one. Gonna head off for the night, finish tonight's tomorrow's blog post, so now I'm gonna relax. Have a good night, sleep tight, have sweet bunny dreams. And I hope that you will get plenty of rest and plenty of relaxation for tomorrow. Hi Luminous, hi, hi, hi. Thank you for the bone, thank you. There we go. It's, I think, a little bit too early to say. It doesn't seem quite as bad, but I don't want to like compare because it's still pretty off of what I've seen, and I think like total damage counts aren't really out yet. Yeah, no, Luminion is just a fish. Well, we're all kind of memeing here because like the end of its name is like Eon, just like all the evolutions. So you know, it's an honorary evolution. One of those like funny little divergent types. There we go. Hey, Slip Slope, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Oh. Did I actually save? Hold on. Let me double save just to be sure. There we go. There's the name for the flying type evolution. Pigeon. the forbidden fort. That one's good, that one's good. I hope if we ever get a flying Eevee, it will be called Pigeon. There are way too many fish Pokemon, some of them getting button is surprising. Especially this one, because it's kind of out of the way. And if I recall, you don't really get it till late in the game when you're not really bothering to fish anymore. So it's just totally forgotten. Okay. I'll never forget Alololoma. I mean, how would you forget Alololoma? It's what should have been the evolution of Loftisk after all. I won't forget how it's spelled. Poison type should be called Nucleon. Ah, Nucleon would be a good idea. I agree, that would be a nice one. That's a clever one, like make it like nice and radioactive. Yeah, it's not the Loftisk Evo, but it should have been. It should have been, that's the problem. Like, how dare they? How dare they make it the same thing and not make it the evolution, basically? Nucleon is a fake one. Oh, somebody else already did it. I see. Thank you for the clip. Are Pokemon all byproducts of nuclear waste? Only Grimer, basically, right? Which is debatable. He's like byproduct of general waste. Good. The disk has been scrubbed of all data. That's done it. Whoa! How did you get in without my notice? Ah, I see. You must be the much talked about Westro. Little did I expect to see you here. I'm Ein. I'm in charge of this Shadow Pokemon lab. No one must be allowed to interfere with our Shadow Pokemon plan. I won't allow it. Let me acquaint you with the power of my Shadow Pokemon. Okay, here we go. Pokemon supposed apocalypse RPG. I mean, that's a popular theory, like, first gen is set after the war and all that. I know the one you're referring to. But you know, it's one where, you know, humanity has recovered. There we go. Should leave it for us later gen. I mean, there's that too, yeah. He scrubbed the disc with the help of Scrub. Oh no. Okay. Flareon 2.0 might not be our best bet. Let's see if we can, you know, pull in water. There we go. There we go. Yeah, the whole like search is ex-military. Nobody like, yeah. There's like a lot of things. Like I know it's a popular theory. I don't think it's actually true, but it's a fun one to think about. There we go. Oh, and he's making it rain. Okay, so good thing I took out Flareon 2.0. Oh, is he Thunder gonna hit any flying Pokemon? The problem is we don't have Thunder! Can Thunderbolt hit flying Pokemon? Probably not, right? But yeah, no, this boy is using a weather team. Which, well, you know, it will benefit Walter, at the very least. I wonder if that means he has Pokemon who can use Thunder on his team, if that's the strat he's going for. Hey, Bonnie, Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Okay. It's a shame we don't have Thunder ourselves, otherwise we'd be able to use it. Use it against him. Okay, unfortunately we are confused now. On the game where you get 3 dogs, you also get Ho-Oh. In the game where you get 3 birds, you get Lugia, right? I think that's a really nice little connection, because they do come in, like, groups, right? You know, Ho-Oh basically created the dogs, and Lugia is, well, the babysitter for the birds. So, you know, it all makes sense. Okay, we're off to a slightly bad start, because our luck has been pretty poor. You know, if we're gonna have to redo this battle, it might be... yeah, we're gonna have to redo this battle, most likely. Considering whether I restart now or later. You know, if we restart now, because he is a boss, then we can have, you know, have Walter in the front. You stop sucking? Yeah, we'll do that by restarting. There we go. Okay. Now if we bring Walter to the front, we should be fine. Just win, shaking my head. I'll try to win better. Hopefully he doesn't confuse me this time. Have a good night, sleep tight. Did we lose? No, I just restarted. I figured that like this might, because of the boss battle, if I'm like losing one of my like aces, that's a bad start. So I figure we don't do that. And instead, you know, we plan ahead for doing better. Yeah. Actually, it starts with Swablu, so maybe Whoopie Boy would be better. There we go. Okay. I mean, he is also a significantly higher level. Like, what level were his Pokemon? Like 47 or something. So there is a chance we might have to, you know, do a bit of a quick grind back in the city, because I just realized he's like 10 levels higher than some of my Pokemon. Which could be a problem, but that's a problem before, when we get to it. That's a problem for when we get to it. I mean, we could maybe start, yeah, I think we might have to. We're gonna just try this battle, and if he thoroughly trounces us, we might have to go and challenge the Colosseum instead. To get some extra EXP. Because I am now realizing we are a water under-leveled currently. Weep. Don't worry, we'll be back to the boss battle soon. Okay. Okay, back to line. Here we go. Yeah, Mount Battle might be a good idea. Indeed. Okay. Here we go. This could be script of the data. How did I get in? You must be the talked about Westfield. I am Ein. No one must be allowed to interfere with Shadow Pokemon. Let me acquaint you with the power of Shadow Pokemon. There we go. Yeah, no, it's a good idea to space out Mount Battle. You know, if we don't beat him, I think we're gonna do a little bit of a Mount Battle training arc. Where we just start going up the mountain and seeing how it goes. Right, this game does like cater the Pokemon to which Pokemon you pull out, but that's okay. Let's start bolting. Basically. Okay. Now this Lantern most certainly has Thunder. I'm willing to bet. Why did he do rain downs twice? Yeah, he's tree sniping just like the last guy. Exactly. But it also seems he's a little silly, because why would you do rain dance twice? Like, unless I had a move that made him flinch, there's basically no point to that. Made some tacos. I hope the tacos are good. Please enjoy. Okay, that guy is gonna start using Thunder. I'm gonna assume that the Altaria is gonna start flying. He did a double wait, now anticipate fake out. He's anticipating 3D chess. He's overestimating my general intelligence. Okay. There we go. Thunderbolt. That didn't do as much as I thought it would. I guess because like Altaria does have double typing, so it's not necessarily weak to it. That's a shame. That's a shame. Then what is Altaria weak to? I'm not actually sure from the top of my head. Dragon? Okay. Fairy. So it's just neutral. I see. There. Okay. I mean, we can start Razor leaving. Let's Thunder Wave, Altaria. Razor leaf, there we go. Well, I guess I could Sunny Day the rain away, but at the moment they're not using like Thunder yet, so maybe I don't need it. And Fairy? There's no Fairy in this game yet. Well, okay, Ice and Dragon and Walk. Okay. I have none of those. I now realize, so that's damn. That Wayne of buffed water damage a lot. To be fair, he's also 10 levels weaker. We are 10 levels under leveled. So that is not helping. That is not helping. I think we might have to go to Mount Battle. I think we might have no choice. But you know, we'll give it a good shot at the very least. All the more reason not to have buffed Hydro Pumps. That's true, that's true. But I figured this should turn like I'm leveled by 10 is the real way to play Pokemon. I mean, true, but you know, it's why give them the upper hand, you know? What competition if we're not competing? Okay. He's got a Golbat. Would have been nice to have how the Lantern the tables. I mean, I know not to underestimate Lantern because the one gen that I played competitive in, I used Lantern myself. And I knew what like an absolute nightmare that boy can be to fight, so... I know not to, you know, underestimate the boy. No, we're not gonna make this, are we? Oh, there we go. I was doing that how the tables turn. I know, I got it. How the land turn the tables. Don't worry, I understood. It's all good. Curry's down. Send in player 1 2.0. Yes, we will. Okay. Not very effective. That's very good. He doesn't know what he's doing. The rain is down. No more rain. I repeat, no more rain. I don't think these guys can rain dance, so... I think we should be okay. Think we should be good. Ice King against my Flareon? Ha! You have to be foolish to do such a thing. Yeah, Jojen 2.0, Flareon 2.0, and Vaporeon 2.0. Exactly. Okay. Okay, that takes out Altaria. And now I have a feeling about what his last Pokemon may be, which is where things are gonna get real troublesome, because I think we can defeat him, you know, with a bit of grit, but yep, there he is! We're gonna want to not have Raikou kill itself, that's the problem, that's the real problem here. There's the boy. Oh. That's gonna be the actual issue. Okay. Well, first of all, let me pull out, if need be. First, I have some revives. I do. Zoom in on Texas too, right? Let me pull back. I will want to recover Whoopi Boy because he will be immune to Thunder if need be. And then Fire Blast the Golbats. There we go. So it's jarring her giant dead eyes. I mean, that's because she sees dead people. She sees dead people with her dead eyes. Okay. All good. Most important thing is survival for a bit. And then the second boss with an Earthquake Protect spam with Legendary, and I've learned to fear. Yeah, basically. Pretty much. Okay. Keep Flareon alive this turn. Make sure that Fire Blast connects to take out the Golbats. Okay. Raikkonen can use Shadow Rush if it wants to. That's a treat, that's fine. We have some lemonades. Okay. Oh, that's okay. We did pull out a Pokemon from the backup lineup that we wanted. There we go. Here comes the Whoopi Boy. This is maybe the hardest official Pokemon game. I'm honestly not even surprised, yeah. Yeah, the Rain Dance was done with the combo indeed. I mean, it's really unique in that, like, you know, it's all double battles, which you don't really have to think about all that often, like, you know, double battle strategy and all that. Okay. Now let's make sure the Whoopie Boy is healed up. Eliminate. Okay. There we go. And then Flareon can start biting at him. Okay. And we're just gonna, you know, slowly take him out. Oh, and we're paralyzed. Okay. Well, that's okay. On the next turn, I'm thinking we'll also bring back Walter. Oh, wait, no, but electric types are immune against paralysis, right? So we cannot paralyze him. Okay. We're just gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. We can yawn at him, though. Let's see if we can put him to sleep. Okay, Thunder. Oh, missed. Nice, nice. Yeah, soon we'll have Jolteon 2.0. I mean, we're gonna have to cross our fingers. Oh, not yet. So he can still be paralyzed in this gen? Is what you mean? Oh. Okay, okay. In that case, maybe it is immune till later. Okay, in that case, it is worth it to bring back Walter. Here we go. In making games like this, right? I agree, like, especially because they managed to tell, like, you know, different stories. Like, I'm always a sucker for Pokemon games that aren't just, you know, collect gym badges, defeat Elite Four. Because I think there's, like, so much potential for telling Pokemon stories in Pokemon universe. Of, like, trainers who aren't just doing the gym challenge. And I kind of wish they explored that more, which, like, of course you get to see it in spin-offs, but I wish we saw it, well, just more of it, basically. Yeah, exactly, only nerds do the gym challenge. Real people out here, we're stealing Pokemon. Stealing Pokemon, exploding buildings. Okay, but we can't... Can he be paralyzed and asleep? Yeah, remember, yeah, basically more Pokemon Ranger. That's another reason why I really love Pokemon Ranger. It's because you get to see what the other, you know, trainers are up to, what the other trainer classes do all day. When they're not just, you know, doing random stuff. And, you know, you like to see it. Yeah, I'm gonna... It's too early. But I'm gonna start throwing balls. You know, just because I don't wanna attack him twice in case. I want to see how much this Mudshot does, basically, is what I'm saying. You know, there's no way he's staying, but... Exactly, there's so many different career paths. Exactly, exactly. Like, I really wish we'd see more of the other career paths. Like, it's mostly like the, you know, spin-off manga that, like, let us actually get, like, a little peek in, like, what the other people are doing. Really wish we'd see more of it. There's, like, actually one of my favorite Pokemon manga. Oh! Damn, I didn't think Mudshot would kill him. Didn't think he'd do it. I thought it wouldn't be as strong. Well. So, what I was going to say. There's a second chance to catch it later. Yeah, that's a terrible time to mention it. I already reset. Yeah, but we'll go train our Pokemon first, maybe. It's okay, Yasu, it's okay. Let's go to Mount Battle for a bit. Okay. Where you are a research assistant and work towards finding legendary Pokemon. That would be so cool. Exactly, exactly. Like, what I was gonna talk about before we, you know, murdered Raikou, was actually that one of my favorite Pokemon manga is like, new challenge, there we go. It's like one of the ones that unfortunately never got like a proper English release. And even like, online it isn't really very available except for a few chapters. But there's a Pokemon manga called How I Became a Pokemon Card. And basically every chapter is like a standalone story of like how somebody, like, you know, the illustrations in the Pokemon cards, it basically tells like the origin story of that Pokemon. You know, like the one Grimer who's coming out of the pothole, or like that kind of stuff. And it's really cute. I've got all 6 volumes in Japanese, and I wish it actually did get translated because it's really cool. No, I don't want to be a collectible card. I don't want to be a marketable plushie. No, it's like it's actually a legitimately really good manga. I really like it. It's very neat. And I wish it was like, you know, a little bit more accessible, because all 6 ones, like all 6 volumes are very cool. And it's like one of the manga that gave me like a newfound appreciation for Omanite. But nobody has bothered to translate the Omanite chapter, so like I can never reference it. But it's really cute. I recommend it if you can read Japanese. It's pretty cheap at like Book Off because it's not like, you know, one of the ones that people are after most of the time. Yeah, exactly. Praise Helix. Praise Helix. That's basically how it goes. There's like one character who's like obsessed with like swirls, which I know sounds very Junji Ito, but they're like, oh my god, Omanite is the prettiest Pokemon. It has like a beautiful swirl. It's a very fun manga. Okay. Advance to the next zone. Yeah. Okay. Did I ever link you it? Actually, I linked you guys that one 2 years ago. But yeah, no, I've already read it. I think it's really good. If nobody has ever read Festival of Champions, I really recommend it. It's honestly one of the better doujins out there. Like, it's so good. It feels official, and in fact, I actually went to their booth at Comic-Con. Sure enough, it was a really popular booth, so they were already sold out of the latest volume. But I got volume 15, one of the compilations, as well as Pokemon Yellow Gaiden. So I actually found the guy who does the Festival of Champions doujin at Comic-Con. It was one of the ones I have on my list that I really want to get. It's gonna be 10 years since Twitch plays Pokemon. Oh god, has it already been so long? Great time flies, man. Guy kind of shoots saying worthy challenger. Yeah, Guy has like a Hoppip. You know, he did his best. Read the 3 polo checkers? Yeah, I did. Okay, sorry, Sias. So much for your elegant charm. Okay, now you must admit it was not my defeat, a marvel of pure elegance, no? Okay, advance to the next zone. I mean, let me actually see which Pokemon needs training the most. Walter being one of them. You should actually put those in front of the team, because Flareon doesn't need that quite as much. There we go. There's nothing that I don't know about Pokemon. I know it all. There is Mort. Let's take out Mort. God, I forgot how like weak the early stages are of Mount Battle. You know, it's gonna take a while till we, you know, actually find any worthy challenges for ourselves, huh? Well, that's okay, that's okay. You know, we're just gonna blast through. Slowly but surely, you know? That's how we do it. That's why I don't want to do it all at once, yeah. I mean, remind me, like, can you just, like, go back again and pick up where you left off? Like, you can, can't you? If you just, like, leave? Like, I think you can even heal in between, no? Or can you not? I forget. I think you can, they let you do it the first time. Okay. I mean, you should at least be able to breeze up to, like, level 10 minimum. You sure can. Thank God. Study Pokemon excessively. I must focus on the study of battling. I was fumbling unleveled, right? I think the top is scary though. Oh yeah, I bet we're not ready for that guy yet. I'm back to just luck. Have a good luck. No worries. I hope your internet stays stable. Okay. The The lady outfit is really cute. Honestly, generally speaking, I just like the NPC designs. I just noticed. I don't think we've like battled a lot of ladies yet. We've mostly like, you know, battled the punks and all that. It's like, oh, you know her. So I know a couple of you will always be like, don't call me Shirley whenever I say it. Also, gotta thank you for the vote. Thank you. Tried to cook with the meat. I could not tell the difference. Let's go. I hope it was very, very tasty in that case. Oh, I didn't have a very eventful meal. I just ate some rice with like a little bit of like vegetable and meat. But it was okay. It was decent enough. Okay. There you go. Love a bit of a dad joke. To be fair, I do like a little bit of a dad joke. Sorry, Owl. You are still very cute. Okay. How uncouth of you to not show the slightest regard to the fact that I am a lady. You do get an extra prize, but it's just a ribbon. Not worth it. It's not like I'm planning to like transfer any of these Pokemon out of the game into another, so... I mean I could, but god, what a pain in the ass it is, you know? So I wasn't planning on it. Okay. There you go. I wonder at like what points they start becoming strong again. Yeah, we got a cool trainer. I mean, that's the one nice thing about Mount Battle. Instead for like encountering a bunch of Pokemon that we haven't encountered yet. Sends him to the Shadow Realm, never to see the light of day again. Spending more time fighting than fighting, right? I accidentally gave him an extra turn because I pressed Sunny Day instead of Razor Leaf. So, you know, the Vulpix gets to live another day. Oh, and it uses it in Tail Whip? That's kind of sad. Maybe I shouldn't have let it live. I just remembered something. What is it? What is it? I thought you were doing like Ojo's summer laugh. Oh, 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 oh. But I think you're going, oh, 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 oh. That Tail Whip was asking for mercy. Oh no, it was stuck in its tail between its legs. I see now. I understand now. Oh no. No, we found another groove. Can't be helped. Okay. How much further can you go? I'll be rooting for you. Well, at least like... Oh, wow. I'll go to Pyrite Cave? I'll go back there. There's something neat. Let's do that after we reach like at least level 10, you know? We can go intense. Dixie meant Crave? Yeah. Checkpoints are only every 10 takers. That's why I'm saying, like, let's go every 10 because I have a vague recollection of that, so... to not go back that soon. Okay. The sacrificial magic guard. Poor, poor little guy. Poor, poor little guy. There it goes. You know, it's not too far from becoming a Gyarados, you know, sooner or later. Sooner or later, I'm sure it will be fine. And it won't be sacrificed anymore. Okay. There we go. Another one bites the dust. But we're not really leveling up all that much. I think after level 10, that's when they start getting stronger. It's after level 20. We haven't been back here in a while. Don't look very strong. We're doing the mountain. I mean, the mountain is good to do once in a while, you know? To do it in stages instead of all at once. We probably should do the Colosseum for like actual grinding though. There we go. When does will have so much anger against the trainer? No, no, no. They'll have an irreparable bond. Like to do all 100 levels with Ho-Oh of the mountain? I mean, not yet, but... I don't think we're like high enough level for Ho-Oh. I fear. Okay. The bonds of hatred? No, no, no. The bonds of loving your trainer. Get to the 60s by the end. Yeah, no, we're not ready for the full climb. I mean, to be fair, you're supposed to be coming back later. You just haven't done it. Here we go. My, you're surprisingly good. Why indeed, why indeed. I'll have to redo my studies. Onto the next zone. It's funny that it asks like every single time instead of just letting you go through. You there, are you working your board every day? Rhinos. Rhinos? Rhinoceros. But this guy doesn't have a ride on? Wasted. Never skip leg day. Or you'll end up like Geodude. No legs at all. I think that's fine. Basically, we'll take both of them out anyway. Did they just remove a well-deserved Ara Ara then? did they have an Ara Ara in this part? I wouldn't know about it. I never played it in Japanese. Cool. Okay. Boom, boom. Explosive energy. Do I really need those legs though? I recommend keeping the legs, you know? It's faster to move around with them. Okay, I should have been working my Pokemon rather than my bot. Yep, you sure should have. Do you think you can take this, old woman? Oh, that's our first fun old lady that we're battling. We battled a fun old man, but no fun old ladies yet. Mount Battle truly is full of like trainer types we haven't seen before. Okay. Go. And soon we'll reach level 10, you guys. And we'll take a short Mount Battle break. Didn't embrace our to Sun Moon. Yeah, agreed. Okay. Oh, Ick, thank you for the vote. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Why is she so fun anyway? She has like the little old people candy in the pocket. That's why. Oh, Betty, they have been horny for the player character in every game. Maybe that's just the first time you saw it. Okay, but how? Here we go. Okay, perhaps it's high time that this old man and woman retire. It will be a relief. Okay, next zone. Hi Westwell, I've been waiting for you. Are you ready for serious training? Even though you saved me, a battle's a battle. Let's not waste any time. She stopped being a fun old lady and just became Agnes. Oh no! What's so Thunder? Like, is Thunder like a real name in like any country? Because like to the Dutch ear, it sounds really silly. Because it's like one of those like last name in the intermediate things, where it's like, you know, of the. So it's like, you know, it sounds weird to me as a first name. But maybe it's like, you know, a common name. But then again, this game makes up a lot of city names, so maybe they just make this one up too. I feel like her name was supposed to be Agnes and they just mistyped it. Wait, it was Angus? Honestly, I don't think it was. I actually read it as Agnes the entire time. I think they like didn't even mistype it. It's just there's not a single normal name in this game. They made every name just like ever so slightly silly. Did you have the bonus disc? I do have the bonus disc. I got quite lucky to get the one that was only available. Keep in mind that the bonus discs in Europe are different from the ones that you got in the US. Because like that's always the decision. I do have the bonus disc that came exclusively with the one that was only released with the inbox GameCube version. That came with the new GameCube, I mean. The Zigzagoon was a little too green. I mean, if they have a shiny, I don't want to know about it. Yeah, the names in this game are all just ever so slightly strange. You know, the other Pokemon games, they all manage to have real names, but you know, this one is set in the weird and far-off land of Nebraska, so they're just ever so slightly... No, wait. Or... Wait, Texas. Wherever it is. Some random name generator. I mean, they are... Like, I wonder why. They're all like... Alabama. Yeah. That's where it is. It's the Ore region. I know. I'm joking because it's clearly based on like desert America. I know it's Ore, like officially in the game. Like, I wonder if like I'd have to see the Japanese games if they went with like the Japanese version went with like strange semi-fall American names, and if these are just like straight katakana translations, which is something they don't usually do for the Pokemon games. Arizona, that's the one I was looking for. I forgot the exact one. Okay, we've cleared Area 1. Now go on. Someone will give you Pokecoupons in the break room. There we go. To the break room. Hello. Okay. Hello. Oh yes, you've cleared Area 1. Congratulations. Here are your Pokecoupons for surviving the Knockout Challenge. Would you like to go on to the next area? No. Next time you can start a new challenge from the next area, from any area you've cleared. Would you like to have Abra teleport you back? Yes. Okay. There we go. Thank you for taking my battle challenge. Cool. Let's save. Oh right, Pyrite Cave. I'll take a look. Okay. Get a quick heal without having to top everything in the PC. Well, we're mostly just recovering our PP at this point. I don't think we actually got hit, but... Okay. This fight was just for coupons. Yeah, inflation hits hard. This game in an American region before Gen 5? Yeah, this was the first Pokemon game set in America. And then they kind of just forgot about it ever since then. And the bonuses for the US has leftovers from Kirby Air Ride. Ooh, that's fancy. Did they have... Huh. That's funny. I wonder why. If they like... Maybe they used it as the base for like the menu in that case? Interesting. Okay. Just realized there was a faster way to the cave, but it's fine. And we'll just go back to being actually being cool popular thing again, right? I think, you know, people spend too long talking about how Edge is cringe, and now like, you know, people can't make games like this anymore. You know, it's just not there. The magic is gone. We will never have another Shell the Hedgehog. Good night, everyone. My kid just conked out. Oh, please have a good night. Sleep tight and sleep funny dreams, and thank you for coming by. Take your chance to sleep while you still can. Yeah, exactly. We'll never get another Shell the Hedgehog. Like, I kind of miss it. Like, this kind of... The aesthetic is pretty good, you know? As a little god code, he's such a cliche edge that hurts. Really? I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. But I've seen pictures of Asterion, and he kind of struck me as like a generally pretty boy. Like, does he get like edgier clothes later? Or is it like edge in a different way? Because that might not be the one that they meant. Okay. Oh, I meant to use Razor Leaf. Oh well. You guys still get to enjoy living a little longer. Self-aware Sonic from the 2010s was the worst time, right? It's like, bring back, you know, genuine, confident and snarky cocky Sonic, you know? The one that is like, you know, honest with himself. Like the original ones. If they enjoys being beaten, yep. I did notice, I think her levels went up. I think she was weaker before. That's interesting. Like any truly evil characters. Although, I can't say anything about like Street Fighter 6 because I haven't played it either. Hey, boy, hi. Okay. Yeah, I think they did go up a level. Still, the data for the full game translation is incomplete. Oh. So, like, it can still be accessed by people hacking into the game, I'm guessing then? Yeah, Sonic is a little bit better these days, like in Frontiers, like, you know, the characters are allowed to be, like, sincere again. Okay. There we go, this should kill him. Okay. George. Things tend to come late, but in the 1008 people have worked at the Edge Lords, now they miss them, will come back in a few years. Yeah, maybe in the next decade, when, you know, people will finish working on stuff. There's a code you can use with a certain device to make it appear. I see. Okay. There we go. The guava should not be long for this world now. You know, it actually surprises me that this lady has level scaling. I guess because they figure you'll just keep going back to the city. But there is the other entrance that I kind of just forgot about, but... Okay, so Azo, you said there was something in the cave. Can you give me a rough idea of where, so I don't, you know, spend an hour looking around searching for it? Because I would like to get back to trading as well. In the back. Okay. It's an European one, but it's more buggier. I see. Okay, the boss arena. Got it. Okay. Here we go. Oh, Blue Tiger, thank you for the bone. Happy New Year. Hi, Soko. Okay. There we go. Okay. Wait, if this is about the extra flute, we did get that last time. Just making sure. Is this about like the extra flute? Because we did get it. Just pausing for a second to make sure. Okay. Happy New Year, Blue Tiger. I evolve so much, one point you get locked out from progressing. God, can you imagine? It just becomes like impossible to beat. Okay. Didn't need to do that. There we go. Okay, it's in the area where you fought Mirror B. Okay. Okay. Now the question is, do I remember where that was? Okay. All the way in the back. Oh, it's not here because this reaches back up to the top. Hold up. Because in that case, this is the Colosseum. We could go down here. Okay. Down then through here. Wait, no, this is where we beat the Suicune lady. This is not where we beat Mirror B. Okay. Got me too disappointed by the first Colosseum to try it. Oh no. Yeah, no, like there's a lot of stuff. Okay. Wait, what do you mean by the first Colosseum? Do you mean like by the first Pokemon Stadium? Because this is technically the first Colosseum. Ah, yeah, that's fair. In Pokemon Stadium, to be fair, I was mostly just playing the minigames. Back in the day. Where was Mirabee? Wasn't he in the hideout instead of the cave? Because this is where the sweet lady lived. Wait for the hide it. A second. But yeah, no, to oh, we're gonna have to fight this lady again. Hold on. It's at least, what does she have again? Pull out the whoopee boy. Yeah, at least the mini games were fun, exactly. Okay. You know, at least we're getting some levels from this lady. Didn't help set expectations. I think that's the thing, like, because Colosseum is a similar word to stadium, I think a lot of people were expecting another stadium game. And by extension, like, what's the game that came out on the Wii? That was, like, thoroughly disappointing because I was expecting, well, more. For the very same reasons. Revolution, yeah. I was thinking like Battle Revolution was gonna be... Well, I was expecting it to be either like Pokemon Stadium or like Pokemon Colosseum, but instead it was just neither. Pokemon XD that they didn't have to try, like, oh, it's such a shame. Like, I really wish Battle Revolution at least had mini games in them, you know? Like, if they're gonna take out the plots, then like at least put the mini games back in. Yeah, it says Pirate Cave. You're confusing me. Is it actually down in the like underground basement, or is it like in the like building? Oh, because I could have sworn like Mirabee wasn't in like that's like the place where the Suicune lady is. That actually could have been so much better, right? Thunder's different. There's a cave between beneath his hideout. That's what I thought. Yeah. It was like actually through this area instead of the cave. Oh wow, all of them respawned, huh? Okay. But is this hideout? That's the question. Is it this hideout or is it downstairs? That doesn't help me watch Azu and Fate. I know what Mirabee's arena looks like. I want to know if it's like in this hideout. Thank you. That's my question. Stick to this place. Okay, thank you. You should get free Magnetar and Electrify with a couple mystery gift codes. Yeah. It's okay, Azu, it's okay. I just wasn't really sure because Cave made me think it was like properly downstairs. But it's fine, don't worry. Communication is hard, right? I agree. Looking at that little Kuribo though, like it does remind me that I actually got myself a little Kuribo like toy thingy in town the other day because I was in Akihabara, right? And they had like the blind toy boxes for like Yu-Gi-Oh monsters. And I was like, man, I really want this Kuribo. But the other ones were not like nearly as cute or as desirable. So I was like weighing them in my hand going like, well, the Kuribo one looks like it's pretty light, but it's probably not the lightest one. So if I'm going down this line, it's probably the second lightest. I was like holding it in my hand like, I think this is the Kuribo. And I got it right! Oh, thank you for the stretch. Hey, it's your stretch. Hi. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Betun Ojama? No, I got myself a Kuribo. I actually got it. I'm usually not very lucky when it comes to like blind boxes, but I actually got it this time. I guess because like, usually there's not much of a weight difference, so you kind of do just have to be like, you know, get lucky. And I don't usually get lucky. But this time, you know, I could do the science and estimate the weights and figure it out that way. So now I am the proud owner of a small Kuribo toy that I can put on my shelf. So, and it is indeed very cute, which is what counts. It's all that matters. Okay. Go. Oh, Emperor boss really does look so cute in this game, no? Good end boss. Yeah, a cute Kuribo detective. Exactly. You know, it's my charm for the rest of the year. Okay. Go. Ta-dum. Too strong for me. Yeah, now you can block one attack. But you know, sometimes that one block is all you need. If Yu-Gi-Oh has taught me anything, that it is that Kuribo is secretly the strongest Pokemon in the entire game. I mean, strongest monster in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! But also the strongest Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to re-battle everybody, aren't we? These kids are just back in action again. Is that why they respawn? Well, I guess they do make for good extra EXP. Yeah, they'll put Kuribo on Pokemon eventually. I mean, what is Kuribo if, like, not a shiny Venonet? Surely this will be worth it. I mean, if anything, we needed to, like, grind some levels anyway. So, you know. If anything, it is getting the job done on that front. Kind of needed to. I wonder if anybody has ever drawn Kuribo and Venonet together. I think they'd be friends. Same vibes, you know. Same type of little guy. Here we go. I mean, it's not really all that much slower than training in like a Colosseum or the Battle Tower. Well, so we might as well. At least the levels are higher than Mount Battle. Okay. Google says yes. Hell yeah. I mean, I had a feeling, like, you know, at this point, you know, they look too much alike that, like, nobody would have. Where enemies do, like, learn your Pokemon's down, search and fight accordingly, would that be your heart? I mean, that feels like that would be possible. You know, various Pokemon Challenge players will probably go crazy for that. They're basically already making, like, games where the Pokemon AI is way, way harder. Thank you, Azu. You are helping. Please don't be sad. There we go. There's Art of Darkness using with a Kuribo call. It's Venonet. Oh my god, that's really cute. Okay, let's put Walter in front again. Okay. Abnormality detected. Why are you guys still guarding this hideout, you know? It's not like Neo B's still here. Okay. Okay. I mean, like, if we can get, like, especially Walter and Fairy to at least, like, over level 40, that would definitely make a big difference. I need to stop bottom mashing Sunny Day. That would also make a big difference. But yeah, no, like, that seems very doable. Like, I think even now, people can already make AI with, like, advanced enemy strats and Pokemon and things. Nothing advanced enough that people can't, like, circumvent it, but there's a lot of, like, hard Pokemon hacks. Abnormality detected. Cute sea bunny approaching. So, it's gonna take a little longer. I do have, like, Whoopie Boy, but this is faster. Here we go. Hi, ID. Hi. Okay. Oh, I think you put one. Emergency! Mayday! We are going at extreme Pokemon velocities. Abnormality detected in friendly Pokemon. Our Pokemon are in fact abnormally friendly. I mean, we might as well battle this guy too. You know, we don't need to necessarily to go through, but we are here to train, so... Is everything alright there? Yeah, everything is okay in Tokyo. Most of, like, the earthquakes and the risk is all over on the west side of Japan. Well, Japan is in the southeast. Tokyo's in the southeast. Means advanced AI where you can just increase the numbers instead. Well, but that's like the worst kind of difficulty. That's just, you know, difficulty where you that's just making a damage punch. And that's no fun. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I do, you know, I pray for the safety of like everybody else who is in the affected area, and I hope that people can, you know, evacuate properly and all that. Okay, ring go down. Eventually I think the tech is already there, it's just the extra cost. Worst case it would be online only though. I mean, the thing is, I don't think that's gonna be a thing that Nintendo will ever make, because Nintendo won't even put in a hard mode. Like, what makes you think they'd ever put like ultra hard AI analysis mode, you know? Like, that would have to be a fan project, which would be basically online only by definition. I yes, Scarf, thank you for the phone, thank you. For something like that. Go. Like, you know, I think it will be a joyous day if Nintendo, like, you know, Pokemon ever puts like difficulty levels in their game, but considering they haven't done it since Black and White, and the Black and White implementation was silly to say the least. I mean, I feel like Pokemon is like on the upswing of making the games a little harder again. You know, considering Legends Arceus had like, you know, a pretty and like challenging endgame battle, basically the hardest one since Cynthia, as well as like I know that the DLC apparently has like the new highest average level since like a long time, but I don't think the main game is ever gonna be like harder again. Yeah, gotta beat normal mode to unlock easy modes. Yeah, maybe best as a new game plus. Yeah, that's the thing. Which would be kind of the way they did it before with like Black and White. But considering they haven't done it since Black and White, I have a feeling they probably figured it wasn't like worth it. But then again, implementing it in the way they did was a really weird way to do it. Yeah, exactly. In the end of the day, it's still a franchise for kids. And we've all been kids before, and I think 90% of us did the same thing, where everything is just full stab damage. And you have to make sure that those kids can still finish the game. Really went wonky with the combat system though. Unironically, I thought like the agile style and power style system of Arceus was honestly really quite interesting. And it's a shame we're probably never gonna see it again unless they do another Legend style game. It's more likely they'll use AI to make it easier, yeah. I still go full damage. I just like the Unga Bunga. I mean, at least I don't do like 4 stab damage moves of the same type anymore. Yeah, if you want to every one with other moves or waves as slots, so it's a bit of a self-perpetuating stack. Go true. People care more about battles and collecting battles these days. I don't know. Like, I think that's like still comes down to the person. I don't think that battles are still like, you know, the core more than anything. But I think, you know, it's true what Betty said. You know, you have to. The games in the end are balanced for, you know, the 8-year-old who's gonna be playing Pokemon for the first time, and they are gonna button mash their way through it by sheer luck. Oh, the level felt more like a general guide. Oh yeah, no, the level, honestly, that was actually one of the things that kind of kept me on edge in Pokemon Legends. It made me think that that would be a nightmare to like Nuzlocke, is the fact that like Pokemon at lower levels could still wreck your like day very easily. You know, you could be like 20 levels higher and like, you know, you still have to be careful with like random Pokemon you encountered in Legends. Even adult players are guilty of all stab moves. True, but I think at least a percentage of them grows out of it. Because once you realize there's no point in just having a weaker and a stronger version of the same type stab move, I stopped doing that. Because if more advanced that a kid like isn't gonna care about. Yeah, exactly. Like the EV, IV training stuff, that's always gonna be, you know, for the competitive type players. But they're never gonna make EV or IV training like a necessary for like your main round gameplay or anything like that. Okay. Go! All attack moves is a valid strat, all attacks moves of 1 or 2 times. Exactly. No, all attack is a valid strat, but by god, at least, make it 4 different typings. Or 3 different typings, 2 stabs I will forgive if one of the stab moves has like a really low hit percentage. I understand wanting a second one that actually hits the enemy. I get that. Sweats in 2 types. It's okay. In the end, actually optimizing your gameplay doesn't matter all that much. During any of these grinding battles, I'm barely paying attention to what I'm doing because, like, I know we're not gonna die. We're just getting through it. I should probably heal up to get Walter back though. Mostly because Walter is one of the Pokemon we need to be training. Do spread out by HMs. That's fair. Though these days that's not really an issue anymore because after all, HMs don't matter anymore. Or rather, they have phased out the need of having HMs in your Pokemon at all time. Thank god, because like, let's all be honest, you just had like the one HM slave that was basically useless because there are like an entire grand total of 2 HM moves that are actually useful in battle, which are like Fly and Surf. And the rest are kind of like worthless attack-wise. Yeah, no, in the older gens you still gotta do it. Yeah, no more like the one Pokemon with every HM on it and then also the battlers. Whereas having a backup for if you ever move one time when out of PvP, that's fair. Waterfall is good too, that's true. I kind of forgot about Waterfall and like Whirlpool because they're not actually relevant depending on the game. Strength is okay, but I feel like late game it's not as good anymore. But the point stands ultimately. Here we go. I only lost because I didn't have a Shadow Pokemon this time. No, you lost because you suck. You only have 2 Pokemon. Yeah, I like having thing that I'll use everything, right? But depending on the game, you kind of do need to. That does mean you just wind up having, a Pokemon that you're not using all that much, or like a move that is basically useless. There we go. Oh, same, like the thing is, the 1 HM slave, it doesn't go into the PC for me, like it does, come with me everywhere. It's part of the team, proper. But it's kind of sad that it can't be like, more of a credit to the team. Beyond, lighting up my caves and stuff. Hey, Spoopy, hi. And using cut on things. Okay. Go. I wonder if like after I get whatever the mystery thing is down here, if like all these respawned guys will go away. Come on baby, light my cave. I mean, there's a thing like, poor Walter would have to be on like flash duty. I mean, not like his moveset is particularly great right now, but that's more of a result of this game being what it is. And not having like a lot of TMs and catching it late game and all that kind of stuff. That's just it be what it be. Goodbye, Celio. You're cute, but forgotten. Mostly remember Celio because of the sphere line in Pokemon Pinball. Current plant that's in the team is Third Big Shallow, Slug Space, Starly, Heracross, and Wilds. Nice. Most have 2 HM with Wilds having 0. Yeah, you have to spread them out in that case. You do. I also see you're going for the third. Good choice. The 30 boy is the best one. We love Third Big around here. I always really liked in the final I like Torterra because I got like an extra big fondness for Torterra because I really like the way depending like what if like big turtle, Big turtle with a little island on its back that you can ride on. Got the most votes too. There you go. That's 3 XP, sir, because you end up with level 86 Exoing hanging out all game. Yeah, basically. Though I would basically level up that Zigzagoon too, just so that, like, you know, it can actually help me in case the rest of my team gets knocked out. Yeah, Torterra's great. It can tank things like crazy. Grass starters are my favorites too. Me too, me too. With a couple of exceptions, I basically always pick this grass starter. Pony, it's very easy to get ghost types early on. I think just because ghost types as like is a very good typing, I don't want to give it to you too early. But then again, like Pokemon has been more generous about giving you like, you know, varied typings like early game. So, you know, there's hope for ghost types these days. Yeah, I try to keep everything leveled up around the same level too. Same. Oh. Which is, you know, a lot of like extra grinding when theoretically you could just have like one Pokemon level 80 and the rest at like level 40 and you can bulldoze through the game fairly easily, but yeah, you need to do a stone evo. The only thing I tend to plan out before I play a Pokemon game are just my starter and that I will absolutely put the version mascot. That's fair, that's fair. I want glass in all the gens except for the magical Golfanic. Oh. The new graphics are really bad. I would disagree that they're really bad. They're just unpolished. It's more the render distance than anything that like bothers me personally. Like, you know, I still quite like some of the environments and some of the new Pokemon in the new games. What I didn't like is like the fact that if you looked at things from a vague distance, basically everything became slow motion stuttering mess. I always choose the fire type starter. Nice. The when this is an oof, yep, like seeing them walk at like 5 FPS so far away. At that point, they should just despawn, honestly. Hiya, girlfriend. Hi. When I was younger, I usually always went for the fire up till Generation 7 when I picked Rowlet. Nice. Violet Scarlet really botched the graphics by trying to pack so much. Like, I honestly think like it was a mistake to try and let it render so much at the same time if it's not gonna run well. Like, you know, people would have complained obviously about, you know, the general spawn distance and all that kind of stuff, like the render distance and all that, but it would still be better than like loading things in at 2 FPS. You know, like an actual goddamn slideshow of nothing. Like, it's so bad. You have to do any amount of optimizing. From what I heard, and this is just like my second-hand knowledge, apparently it's because the skybox is like massive and like it's basically just like a ridiculous size PNG. It was either the sky or like the sea box or whatever, and because that is like constantly like taking up half the optimization or something, everything else runs like shit. I heard something about that being one of the reasons why nothing works properly. Like, it's just like one like it was either the skybox or the like ocean box that is just permanently loaded in that like takes up the entire rendering power. Like something silly like that. Yeah, I can insert like Good Mario Sunshine. Exactly. I think not many games that would have tried the modern day video game in PowerPoint. You know, the ambition is something to be admired in that sense. That is true. The ambition is something to be admired on that front. God, I remember trying to make video games in PowerPoint though, back when I was in high school. Because I learned how to like click to go through slides and stuff. I made my own point-and-click adventure in PowerPoint. Where I made way too many slides to account for whether or not you had already clicked on an item to put it in your inventory. But yeah, I basically made a little point-and-click adventure. I don't see any problems with the graphics. I mean, like I said, like I think the individual models aren't like horrendous, aside from some of the animation, but like it's not as bad as it was in Sword and Shield. It's mostly just the rendering and the processing power that just really drags it down. Like if they had like actually optimized the game. You know? Yeah, impressive. I mean, it was very unga bunga brute forced together by, you know, just making a million different slides and like linking them together. But I did in the end manage to do it. So there's my proud game dev experience in PowerPoint. You know? Indeed. No, so that's once the worst of the Switch games, and it's the fourth one. I wouldn't say it wants the. Well, it wants the worst mostly because it's too ambitious, I think. Like, the thing is, they did fix a lot of it. Like, it does want the worst, yeah. Graphically, it's not the worst though. Like, animation, like, definitely is a bit better. Already a better game. I just catch the dung beetle Pokemon. You wanted to roll up, you know, some coins for you. That's all. Yeah, like I'd argue that honestly, you know, Sword and Shield are worse in a lot of ways. But that's because it has, especially animation wise, it has so much bigger issues than Scarlet Violet had. Yeah, I barely had like had any issues with like the glitches or whatever. In Scarlet Violet, like I feel like if you weren't actively seeking them out, you weren't getting that many issues with Scarlet Violet. They also patched like a bunch after release. Yeah, it was rough at launch, but they patched it off. Yeah, I don't cheat. Exactly. We point the camera at the floor. I mean, I still think there are issues. Don't get me wrong. I do think that like it being like a completely broken mess is not completely accurate either. There's not unique trainer ice music for different classes. That would be nice if there had been. Oh. Let's see. I think we just go in deeper. I mean, we might as... Yeah. Let's get to the next healing area first. This is the right way, but let's get to the healing area first. It's a heck of a... Ow! I bit my tongue. Again. I need to stop doing that. Oh. There you go. I'm the Western Sword Shield Defender. I mean, I don't think like it's... Once again, I think a lot of the newer Pokemon games, they have their issues, but they also get more flack than they rightfully deserve. Gonna die of my own poison, yeah. But like, at the same time, I hardly think they're flawless, but I still think a lot of them are fun enough to play, if that makes sense. I thought there was like a healing zone at some point. Oh well. Oh, I don't have to fight that guy? What's this? Ultra Ball. Okay. Yeah, 3 years per gen is the sustainable model anymore. No. Is this guy just standing there? Oh! I was like, why is he not battling me? He's just standing there. But like, maybe he has like something special to say. But okay, sure, whatever. There we go. But yeah, no, I agree. I think it's extremely safe to blame corporates for not giving the devs enough time. The fact that like games have to be released every year is 100% what has decreased the quality of the Pokemon franchise overall. Unlocks a random gimmick memory for you. Let's go. On the bit I saw and played, but I was so goddamn annoying. I returned the game and it's... Oh yeah. Did you know he's unbeatable? I have heard so. And fortunately, it is sustainable. Yeah, because Pokemon is kind of an untouchable franchise, you know. It gets bought and tends to be one of the hugest games of the year, regardless. Pokemon M alone opens up access to every area that has ever been released. Yeah, if you close your eyes and make a wish upon a star, perhaps one day. Marnie's my favorite rival design. Marnie is very cool. I really like her too. when you were playing Gimmick and you were on level 2, do you remember the enemy that was just standing there? Yeah, I remember. Oh, my tongue hurts. Why am I, like, biting my tongue so much lately? What's wrong with me? Is it the weather? Is the weather changing? That's not fate. That's delusion. No, no, no. If you wish upon a star and your fairy godmother listens very closely, there's a little secret as to why. Does it like offer over a secret area? Once you bite it once, it's over. It's just gonna keep happening again. It's just standing there menacingly. Wish you'd stop doing that. The only thing I hate is that the author is one of my favorite manga, constantly neglecting the manga because they were hired as the Pokemon designers. Ah, that's a shame. I mean, they're probably getting paid better, so at least, you know, you can be happy for them on that front, I suppose. I guess what I'll say is that Pokemon games aren't perfect, but they've always been fun enough that I can enjoy them. I exactly completely agree with you, Rex. 100% I'm of the same opinion there. Like, I still enjoyed the new games enough to, like, think that they get, like, a little bit more flack than they rightfully deserve. Even though they certainly have flaws. And some of them I'm kind of like, at, you know? This stream sure is cozy. I'm glad. Oh, can be controlled by a second play controller? That's such a cute little secret. Oh my god, can you play it to the end of the level? Has starting gone backwards? Fights? Like, it kind of surprises me that, like, I really hope that the next game, at least you'll be able to customize your clothes again. Because I thought, like, the character customization was, like, one of the best things, you know? There's, like, 2 or 3 chapters. Oh, wait. It's nearly done? Oh, that sucks. That does suck. Which manga is it, by chance? Honestly, not sure if you can. Maybe? Oh, okay, you should go and find out. Could be fun. Your next game gonna be like you can change your hair and eyes only. I mean, at this point, you know, they might as well just go back to not letting you change anything then. Yeah, I missed the ripped jeans, like everything. Hoseki no Kuni. Wait, is that why Hoseki no Kuni isn't updating? I didn't know the mangaka was like drawing for Pokemon. I thought they were just, I don't know, busy or something. Oh, no, I love Hoseki no Kuni. I actually really like that manga too. I was, you know, sometimes mangaka just go on hiatus and I just figured they were. For a sec, it was a second where I thought like, oh, maybe it's just finished here. But yeah, no, it's really close to finishing. That's very thrill. Didn't know they were working for Pokemon, no. Okay. Outfit gets pretty flimsy when you're the champion, right? Like, I still think they should let you change your clothes after you finish the main story and you're technically, like, able to graduate as a student. It's done. I thought Hoseki no Kuni was done for a while, but no, it's still ongoing. Like, it fooled me for a second too, where I thought it was done and I was like, wait, there's like 10 new chapters? It does, like, at some point hit a point where it really feels like Hoseki no Kuni is over, but it's still ongoing, surprisingly. Indeed. The student uniform bit was just an excuse to not change clothes, if anything. I mean, like, you know, you mentioned it applies to NPCs, but here's why that bothers me. The NPCs get to customize in ways we don't. And, you know, the NPC gets to wear different kinds of shorts, gets to combine the lengths of their shirts and shorts in different ways. The NPCs get to do things that we aren't allowed to. So, like, you know, they should have at least let us, you know, be as cute as the NPCs are. Is what I feel like. Right, the manga has a lot of walk suffering. It really does. Should have gotten skirts. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I wouldn't have minded the uniforms as much if they were cuter. You're already cute, thank you. But, like, you know, you can only pick, like, the different season ones, and, like, none of them look very good. Like, if they at least let you mix and match, like, tops, like, let you pick individual shorts and tops and ties and, like, that kind of stuff. If you could, like, pick the lengths and that kind of thing. If you could actually, like, make it a uniform that is actually, you know, to your liking, I wouldn't have minded it as much. I wouldn't have minded it as much. But I really hope that the next game is gonna... Well, if they're gonna do uniforms, at least make them look cuter. Is where I stand on that one. Is basically where I stand on that one. Let's have to post it before the big stuff at an auto note, like saying I got my PlayStation 4 or something like that. Yeah, I don't know, like... If they got like a new job with Pokemon, that makes a lot of sense. Like, I'll be happy to believe that. It's better than ever. Yeah, no, like, that's the saddest thing though, because the face customization is actually really good in the latest game. Like, you can make the faces look pretty dang cute. Like, they also finally added the option for freckles and things. But, you know, watch them take that away next time. And it'll take an extra year to do so it coincides with the 30th anniversary. That would be nice. If they gave them like a little bit thing. Yeah, make uniforms cute again. Exactly. Muka. Agreed. 100% agreed. They'll take our bones next time. Oh, but that's beneficial though. They're allowed to. That's fine actually. Okay. Oh, really good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. Have we been to like most of this area? So that's really just a dead end, huh? Hi, Soko. Hi. Wait, I already said hi to you. Hi again. Yeah, I believe this one is just the dead ends. So we should do some backtracking. Okay. To be fair, we didn't go here the first time. Took some convincing to give up the bones. We've placed the player with the popsicle sticks. You get to select 5 colors. I mean, honestly? Wait, now will be. I think you're onto something. You know, popsicle stick customization might be just what we need to mix things up. Still no outfit better than Slurpuff Jacks? Yeah. Like, I really hope that, like, customization returns in full force sooner or later. Because I do kind of miss it. Like, it was nice having your own little outfits. And showing them off to your friends, basically. I miss that because... Here's the other part that I don't like about, like, the uniforms. It means that, like, all the, like, cute socks and bags and shoes that you can get, there's, like, just a whole bunch of them that don't go with anything. There's, like, a bunch of them that are never gonna look good because you cannot change out of your stupid uniform. Yeah, exactly. Like, spinners have better, like, dress up for the costumes. Yeah, all of them clash. Like, that's the thing that makes me the most annoyed. Like, they gave you, like, a couple of options you can dress up with, and they're basically unusual because they look bad. Yeah, Pokemon X and Y has amazing, like, customization. Like, I can't remember if at the most specifically, but that's really good stuff. Which is, well, it's a shame that they just stopped after that. And just slowly starting to take more and more of the customization away again. You know, I kind of miss having like all the different like, you know, skirts and dresses and shorts and... Whoa, everything. PBR had more than X and Y, but X was the most main and gay. That makes sense. Hiya, Hush, thank you for the bone. Nah, I gotta coordinate my outfit and hairstyle. Exactly, you know what's important. Even the new TCG app is really probably has more dress up. I mean, even Pokemon Go has more dress up than Scarlet Violet. Because in that they made it, you know, a microtransaction. Yeah, just to take away the feature people to like how... I'm glad that like at least Pokemon Following You seems to be a permanent addition again. Because like Pokemon Following You was like very on and off for the longest time. And like, you know, one of the things that like everybody universally loved in like the Heart Gold Soul Silver remakes, and then they took it away for like a long time. But at least that one seems to be like pretty solidly back. Hiya Coleman, hi. Thank you for the bone. Evening. No. I mean, it would be nice if we could take the Whoopie boy out, but he's knocked out. Pokemon's a lot hard to do now when they can plop the 4-side spoils. I know, but like... It's cute! And to be fair, like, I know it took a lot of extra pixel art, but they could have done it for like the one pixel art game that came after. Not the Colosseum additions to your model? Thank you. I made them myself, basically. But yeah, no, like, I'm glad that Pokemon Following Us is finally back again. You know, they had data in a couple of the past games that like kind of indicated that like a lot of Pokemon already had walk cycles, so they probably were thinking of it, but maybe didn't have time to implement. Like it might have just been like they didn't have the time for it, because there are indications that they might have wanted to do like walk cycles before. It's just, I think it's not even laziness or lack of creativeness, it's like an absolute push to release a new game every year from like corporate, which is like, you know, it's not on the devs' laziness or like their creativity, it's on them literally not getting enough time to make a finished game, which, you know, is sad, but it's, you know, blame should be put where it's noted, which is with the devs who are making it so they don't have time to do this stuff anymore. See somebody replace an arm for a game? No, I just you know, stole the Snag'em machine. This is just my own arm in a sleeve. Nothing suspicious here. Yeah, no, if anything, I feel pity for the devs, because you have to remember that like people who go into like the games industry, like making like games and stuff, like nobody wants to make a bad game. Nobody wants to release an unfinished game. Like, I'm pretty sure that the people working on Pokemon kind of hated like rolling it out at 5 FPS render distance, you know? That is not like an intentional thing. Like, nobody wants to do that. So I feel bad for the people who work on it, because like they know that like if they have more time, they can make a more finished product, you know? They want like something they can be very proud of. But in the end, you have to blame corporates for not giving them the time to do so. Yeah. So like, as far as corporate is concerned, exactly, they don't care, because people buy it anyway. And they have like a merch anime multimedia franchise scheduled to make, because if they don't, then like all of that gets like, you know, put off. Yeah, like, as much as they're unpolished, I wouldn't say they're unfinished. Oh, exactly. No. There's definitely, like, a lot of, like, upgrades and things, and, like, a lot of new features, and, like, which is also why I see, like, once again, like, I don't think anybody's setting out to make a bad game. Like, these people, they want to make a good game. They want to make, like, you're not gonna work for the Pokemon company unless you love Pokemon, right? Like, you want to put out something for like the franchise you love, because like, let's be honest, like nobody's joining the Pokemon company not even knowing what Pokemon is. They, you know, want to make something good, so it's like all the sadder that they can't, you know. So but they're still gonna, you know, put like, and I think that does show, like a lot of the new Pokemon games, they do have you know, points in it that like I think shows the love of the people working on it, but like unfortunately shows the lack of time they got to finish it, I think is what it comes down to. Also pushed by corporate and not something devs were wanting already for. I mean, they might have wanted it. Like, I think a lot of effort went into it. But it's just ultimately time is the greatest resource that they're not being given, I think. Yeah, and I would agree with Ruby. Hiring people isn't always the best solution, especially when you're coding, when you just wind up with a bigger coding mess. You know? In the end, like, rather than hiring more, won't necessarily make things get done faster. In the end, sometimes time cannot be replaced, you know? You can't necessarily make something, you can make it go faster to a certain degree. You know, you can have more people working on 3D models, for example, at the same time. But there's a limit to how much faster you can make something go by hiring extra people. Like, there's no substitute for time, in the end. Is, I guess, the TLDR of what I'm trying to say. Like, Yeah, and lack of communication between teams can definitely hinder things as well. It results in a way too many direction changes. I mean, that's another issue, but like, I think a lack of time is a much bigger issue than actual time to finish something. Push back on people saying game feed lazy. Exactly. Like I don't agree with like the devs being lazy or uncreative. I think it's just the push from corporate to make a new game every single year is too much, realistically. Especially if they want to like make it bigger and bigger every single year to like keep up with new trends like open world and all that kind of thing. You know, they're still doing their best, and I think the fact that like the games and the storyline and like are as like still fun to play as they are, it kind of shows like how much love still goes into them. Despite it by just dumping info on people and ask and such, I'm not sure it's actually made the series better. Exactly, Hash. There's a good example. And there's a balance, but it's like, yeah, exactly, like too long. But like, I don't think anybody would argue that more than 1 year is too long. I think getting it back on like a new game every 3 or years or so would be something nobody would object all that much to. Because like that's the kind of cycle that like mainline big platforming Marios and Zeldas are on. Basically, they're not out every single year. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of overworked people. It's not. It's almost always a blame it on corporate rather than blame it on the dev situation. Yeah, status quo is what prints money, so there's basically never gonna be any change. Like, in the end, we're kind of talking into the wind here because it's like you guys say, as long as Pokemon is basically a success guaranteed strategy, so here we go. Yeah, but I get it, like if you don't really know anything about the development cycle, like it's very easy to blame it on the devs and kind of like get caught up in that. But honestly, a lot of the time, the people making the game want the game to be good just as badly as you guys do, But ultimately, money is what wins. Sad bit is that publishers don't pass on that. Exactly. Like that's also an issue. Digimon World 5 comes out, everyone will buy it, and I will wake up for my dream. Yeah. That even the most successful games with hundreds of millions of sales barely penetrate 1% of the market. Very true. Like, but at least the market is so massive these days that like even that 1% is gonna make you a lot of money. I see Cola, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, management problems and money are always a fuck. Exactly. I think that summarizes it quite succinctly. My thing. Here we go. Okay. But yeah, like I do think that like the chance of us ever getting like a Pokemon game that's like a little bit more whitey space is low. But as it is, I'll have small hopes, like them adding better clothing customization in the future. It's not like I've forgotten about it. You could like get some fairly cute outfits in Legend Arceus, though my issue of Legends Arceus is that like most of the outfits were just padding in a slightly different color. Which I most certainly noticed, but but at least like most of the clothes in like Arceus was pretty cute. Like I just wish it wasn't just like 20 of the same shirt in a different color over and over. But they are on the right track. So like one day having cute skirts and other items again. And it gives me hope that like, Pokemon hasn't forgotten about customization. Yeah, that's something, even if it was limited. Exactly. Though Arceus did very much do the thing of like, I think 3 different outfits were locked behind like buying the the pre-order at a certain store, and you had like different outfits depending on the store, and I'm like, why? You know? But you know, at least it had outfits. But god, if there's one thing worse than a pre-order DLC out, it's one that's forever locked behind a certain store. And if there's one thing worse than that, it's doing that but 4 different times, meaning that you cannot get all of them. Without buying the game like 4 or 5 times, you know? Okay. Maybe they will remember the Megas and National Deck still. God, that would be nice, right? I have no hopes for the Megas, just because they haven't been back in so long. And I feel like, you know, the fighting gimmicks they put in, like Gigantamax and like Crystallization and stuff, they're basically like Mega replacements, but it would be nice to have Mega ups back. Go! I'm sorry, Zalo, but we've defeated you before. Okay. Back down we go. I do max when you can put a funny rock on every Pokemon's head. I mean, you know, I know it's very revolutionary, the funny rock meta, but one day I would like, you know, funny custom designs for Pokemon who deserve it again. I think you're almost there. I think this is actually the cave where we're supposed to go. Here we go. This better be worth it. Ooh! Oh? Oh. Guy. Maybe I should go back and save. 1 second. Maybe I should go back and save. The man, the myth, the legend. It's just infeasible to have all the Pokemon in the same game now that we have over 1000, right? Something odd about that guy. Let's head back and save real quick. Okay. Inclusion of other mechanics help balance out the match. That's fair, that's fair. Terra type is really cool mechanic. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I think Terra type is a great mechanic. Oh! I went the wrong way. I think Terra type is a great mechanic. I just think it looks goofy. It's hard to sell as merch. That's true, but people like the Megas, and there's a couple of, like, you know, clear files and plushies and all that kind of stuff. It's really infeasible to have them all in. I think it would get awfully unbalanced if every single mechanic was included in the same game. Yeah. Don't get into Megas? Yeah, exactly. Do you like the gem covering that, yeah, exactly, the, like, general covering. I think it's cool, but, like, it does look a little goofy. There we go. Terra type and Dynamax being on top of others would be really accepted. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Like, the limited use ones, like, would maybe, like, mix together. Okay. Oh, I meant all the Pokemon? Oh, having all the Pokemon in is totally feasible. That's just them wanting to sell their DLC, I think, at this point. Like, Pokemon could 100% be, like, you know, all the Pokemon in one game. I don't see any issue there. Hi, Ashigao. Hi. But I think they also might just want to be selling DLC. I think that might be the problem. And that is preventing us from having all the Pokemon in one game. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh, he dig. There we go. I mean, I feel like the general consensus on the ice cream Pokemon has really, like, turned around. I don't see a lot of ice cream hate anymore. And honestly, I thought the ice cream Pokemon was always kind of fun. People really hated, like, both ice cream and, like, Garbodor, like the trash Pokemon when it came out. But I think people have warmed up to them over time. Like, I also wish we get spin-offs like Pokemon Ranger. Same. Like, I feel Mystery Dungeon is gonna stick around. Just because we've had like new Mystery Dungeons coming out since then. I have a feeling that there probably is not gonna be another Pokemon Ranger anymore. Just because I don't think, unless like Nintendo makes like a proper like touchscreen handheld again. And like I know the Switch has one, but they don't really utilize it for games because, you know, they want the Switch to be usable while it's docked. So I don't think we'll get another Ranger. But I've said this before, unless they, for some reason, decide to get a little bit silly with it and also put a game out on the mobile phone, but I don't think they'll actually do it. Why not? I think it's literally just because they want it to be like, it's less programming to have it play the exact same way. You know, there's a couple of games that use the Switch touchscreen, but a lot of them just don't. Here we go. Yeah, exactly. And like also, I think since Gen 1 there have been weird and silly Pokemon, so like it doesn't really like make me mad or anything. Pokemon being like created from like weird silly human thingies has been a thing for a long time. Has anyone in universe tried to eat them? Actually, if you look up the concept art for Vanillite, it's actually, the ice cream is not the Pokemon, it's just the snow that has gathered on top of the Pokemon. So if you eat its ice cream, it won't die or anything. Is I guess what I'm saying. Okay. Oh, thank you for the bonus, Asta. Thank you. Oh. Here we go. It's nice go. Yeah, it's nice go. Okay. It's actually solid ice and the ice cream is thin layer. That's the one. It's quite cute underneath the ice cream layer. But if you chop on the cone then, I guess it dies. I mean, then it just like evolves into like, you know, has anybody ever eaten like a combustion? Like, yeah, probably, yeah, it just dies. Isn't it ice though? Probably is ice. I mean, but do you ever eat like a raw icicle? It's probably not that tasty. If you ask me. Oh. Make the devs have touchscreen mechanics, all the games have subtitles that have DS shows. I mean, I think like that was just something that a lot of devs started doing. I don't think that was like obligatory. Okay. I'm Miracle Bee. I'm Mirror Bee's rightful successor. Going to get me an apple. Okay, Miracle Bee. Let's go! Oh damn, this guy has like a full team. I'm so glad that like he has the same song though. I thought we weren't gonna hear the soundtrack again. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. 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 I wonder if we're actually high enough level for this yet, but we'll do our best. This guy is area wise? Damn. It's amazing, I didn't even know this guy was in the game. This is news to me. Yeah, what a silly thing to hide behind me doing the entire dungeon. I would have never guessed, like I didn't think there was anything useful like back here. Wonder if we'll ever see him again. Me too. Never managed to finish the game when I was a kid. Hi. Hope you have a good new year too, Pix Stories. You've been brought back through the games, right? Wish you being happy for you. Thank you. Did you party hard at New Year's Eve? No, well, I streamed all night. I partied about as hard as I did on stream. It was actually a mostly fairly calm stream. Beat the final boss before you come back where Meoko be disappears forever. Oh no! How was Comic Cat? It was good. I actually mentioned it earlier, but I managed to get some of the doujinshi from the guy who draws the Pokemon like Festival of Champions, which I'm very happy with. I really like that one. You know, Pokemon related speaking. When more speaking was put in the games, anyone extra thought in the game, right? But yeah, no, it went well. I'm still tired. My shoulder still hurts. And I'm probably gonna remain tired for the rest of the week. I was feeling it yesterday, you guys. I was going to Lucky Bag shopping. And like... Boy. Just walking around, I'm like... Oh, just have to hang in there for a little bit longer. Just have to hang in there a little bit longer. Thank you for the stage. 3 days in a row is tough, man. Yeah, the occupational hazard of Comic Cat, exactly. Today was kind of a passing out day. Tomorrow is like the day I'm finally gonna be able to enjoy all my spoils. Actually start reading all the doujinshi I bought and all that. What was some of the most notable cosplay I saw there? So I didn't actually go to the cosplay area because I was very focused on my mission of like buying all the stuff I wanted, and because I was like going after a couple of popular circles this year, I was like, very on a mission, because if I wasn't, I was gonna, not gonna be able to find it. And then by the time I was done, like depending on the day, I had between like 6 and 7 kilos on my shoulder, and I was like, okay, time to go home. But I did see pictures of the various cosplays on Twitter the day after. I think one particularly good one was somebody who made like the Fieren cosplay, but like it's her like stuck in the treasure chest, which I thought was quite funny. But no, unfortunately, I didn't see anything fancy because I didn't go looking through the area, because at that point my bag was big and heavy and I only just have an iPhone, so I don't have like proper equipment for taking pictures anyway. Oh, a very good magic. Ah, nice. But yeah, no, they're definitely, I will say, like, also because this year the cosplayers weren't like in the area where you pass through to get in, where they often are. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, nobody was cosplaying Joe, I'm afraid. But because they weren't in that entrance area, I didn't even really see them on the way in or out. The only time I saw them was like right at the beginning of the event, when I was entering, because we walked by it. But because that was like way at the beginning, there weren't actually that many cosplayers yet, either because they hadn't finished changing or because they were shopping themselves. Yeah, summer comic cat for sure. So some very nice Kamen Rider ones. Hell yeah. I mean, when I was browsing the Gundam section, I did see like a couple of like nice various Gundam cosplayers walking around. Of course, there was like a decent share of like Witch from Mercury because it's the most recent one. But I saw like a good Char as well. But that was mostly just the cosplay I saw inside. Darn, I don't care if no one agrees. I'm still the rightful heir to Mirabee, even though my hair hasn't grown to a full afro do. Nice. No, his afro. Yeah, Char is evergreen. Agreed. And also because like I spent a decent amount of time on the first day in the VTuber section, there was quite a lot of Hololive cosplay. Quite a lot of like cute ones, but I was mostly just getting in the lines for the various mamas. So I didn't like pay a lot of attention. It was really crowded in there. Like one of the most crowded halls, because they were in hall 7, which is just like one small separate building, so people aren't really spread out. But yeah, it was a nice bonus while you wait. Exactly. It was nice to see them. Like lots of people dressed as Marine. There was like a pretty cute Pakora I saw at some point. Cute like Rui as well. Like there are a couple of like really cute ones, but I'm afraid I didn't take any pictures. For your dream art, mama? It's difficult. Like would probably be like any Watame. I didn't see like any Watame cosplay. Like, I'd have to get back on you on that. Though I did like start thinking of it the other day again because actually, just noticed you, dude. Yeah, that one's for you, chat. Because something kind of crazy happened to me yesterday. So, like, I'm not sure if any of you will like know the name, but like the other day, well, you'll know if I describe who it is, but like Kogadombo like followed me back on Twitter. And if you don't know by name, that's the artist who designed Dejiko of like Digitart fame, and was like, what? So like I do follow a lot of people, but I was kind of losing my mind. And like my immediate thought was like, do you think they take VTuber model commissions? And then I was like, no, I cannot. I do not have the power to be asking an artist of that size. But it did kind of blow my mind because like Dejiko is kind of, you know, the icon of like Akihabara and otaku culture in Japan. So I was like, wait, D? Like, D Koga Combo is like following me? I was like, whoa, you know? Kind of blew my mind. I was very excited, is basically what I'm saying. Okay, now we walk the long way back. And yeah. As for Dream Art Mamas, I have to get back to you on that because I have like a lot of artists I really enjoy. So I'd have to like narrow it down to just one. Okay, let's leave. Can we leave? Is this the exit? This is the exit. Okay. Let's make like a tree and leave. That was a nice little detour, you know? We leveled up a little bit. Up to level 40 at least. Which is better. That's like about like 4 or 5 levels per Pokemon. And that we got. Oh, give it a hydrate. Might be worth it to check the Colosseum real quick for the first time. Yeah, Walter and Curry got healthy. Exactly. They're doing a lot better now. Okay. Nice scene. Thank you. Okay. Freedom! Freedom at last. Okay. Okay, let's save over here. Okay. Because I figure we can do like one more round of grinding up our levels before we go towards Raikou again. Technically we could already get it. We mostly just killed Raikou, but this will make it smoother. No. Yes. Hope you give it your best and aim for victory. Thank you. I mean, it doesn't really matter which Pokemon are in front, does it? Because it's just gonna cheat anyway. Okay. Now, I'm not sure if we're ready for the first Colosseum challenge. I'm not sure, like, what level these guys are at. But, you know, we'll just do our best. It's great. Mirror B's gone. We can battle with no strings attached. Let's go. Oh! Oh! Maybe we're not ready. That's level 50! That's stronger than the guy we were fighting. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, but he only has 2 of them. So we might be able to at least get some EXP out of this guy. We're not gonna win this tournament, but yeah, why didn't this kid clean up Mirror B? Uh-oh, Aggie. Uh-oh. Oh, we flinched. Oh, that's... Oh, does he have a flinch team? Oh no. Oh no. Everything will fall. I mean, we're gonna at least defeat this guy probably, but Um. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is basically what I'm thinking here. we are gonna have some casualties. We are not ready for this tournament. Maybe we should go back to Mount Battle. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, at least this should like put one of them asleep. So that will help. Mount Battle will heal my confidence after. Exactly. That will be much lower level. Beyond the E-Mount 2, if we can pull that off. Might die. Yeah, no. Had a feeling it's would target the Whoopie boy. Can't be helped. Okay. There we go. Oh, he's confused from fatigue. Well, isn't it appropriate he takes a nap right after that? Okay. Now I think these two will be able to finish them off, but... No, well, not if they're gonna be digging. That's a shame. That's a shame. Okay. We do be digging. Like that. Okay. Let's try it again. If the dig isn't at Entei, it might be at Entei. Oh! But that didn't do a lot of damage. Surprisingly. Seems that Entei is just fine. But he missed. Damn it! Flareon 2.0. Damn it! Get your act together. Good thing he's a healthy boy, right? Yeah, he's confused. Hurt yourself in confusion? Clear? Oh, okay. Sure. This level 50 Teddy Ursa with Lear, okay. He's a bit of a silly boy, but you know. Can't help that. Oh, he's digging again. He digging. He diggy hole. I guess we cannot stop him. To be fair, as a kid I abused like dig and fly like crazy because I basically thought it was like the best attacks in all of Pokemon. Like, are you kidding me? One turn of immunity with like a pretty decent damage payout to boot? Unless you have Earthquake, exactly. We do not have Earthquake, unfortunately. If only we did. We don't have the TM and none of our Pokemon have learned it, so... Diggy hole. Digging hole. Okay. Boom! Man, there was barely any XP as well. Was that even worth it? Well, place your bets. Do we get 2 or 3 battles in? Because if all the battles are, you know, at level 50, that's gonna be a toughie. Okay. Oh, and they're getting stronger. They're getting stronger as expected. But with a stretch. And posture. Thank you. You win anyway. Thrill. I mean, at the very least, I get like some EXP out of it, I suppose. Oh wait, they heal? Oh, hold on. Hold on, you guys. We heal between battles. Now, we might actually win a few more. If all of these only have like 2 Pokemon, I have to assume that the final one will have like a full team, but... Hiya, Punisher. Hi. This will actually, you know, theoretically, get us a couple of battles in. Hopefully. That's what we can hope for. Aw, poor Jovnia. Oh, Jovnia, no. Okay. Okay. If we swift, then Jonia will still get EXP from the Jigglypuff before it dies. There we go. Very well. Very good. That means Jonia will level up before it gets, you know, killed. Don't hurt the pretty kitty. Wait, my pretty kitty or the enemy's pretty kitty? We both have a pretty kitty right now. There goes our pretty kitty, unfortunately. Oh no. Oh no. Go. Boats? Well, we're gonna have to hurt their pretty kitty. Eye for an eye. They take my kitty, I take theirs. I have to hurt it now. Indeed, indeed, I gotta. It's only fair. Okay. I mean, depending on how this goes, I think we can make it a couple more battles in. You know, this might be my hubris. It might be that the enemies are gonna start having 4 or 5 Pokemon from here on out, but... I did mean yours and then I saw the Delcatty. Yep. Okay, once again, this barely even gives us any EXP. What a shame. What a shame. You'd think like a Pokemon 10 levels higher would give us a slightly better payoff. Oh, semi-final! Wow! Wow! Are we actually gonna make it to the finals? Well, it all depends on how many Pokemon this guy has, I guess. Okay. Okay. Yo, I heard you said Mirror be packing. Let me take a peek at your power. Okay. Okay, how many Pokemon is my question. Hiya, boss. Hiya, hi. A bird and Doduo. Always skip leg day. You like so cool looking? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Go. He has 3 of them, but I think we can make it through 3. With, you know, a little bit of luck, I think we can make it through 3. Pokemon Bone, thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay, he's using Pursuit, but I'm not switching, so... I'm not switching. That shouldn't... Yeah, that doesn't do a lot of damage. That's fine, that's fine. Go. Yeah, I could use some more focus. Like, that's true. His legs are still pretty buff. He's just not doing enough leg day to even it out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you stopped 5 times! Why does the opponent always get to hit 5 times, you know? I never get that lucky. Damn. It's fine. We have some lemonade. We have some lemonades. Okay. Go. Up. Oh, he's taking out Ferret. Oh, what's gonna come out? A Loudwit. Why? Taco, thank you for the vote. Thank you. This is a silly guy. I see how it is. I will happily kill his Loudwit instead. Dude can go toe to toe with him a champ, right? Okay. Finish off that Loudwit quickly. Double pet George 5 times so can stand. I mean, he does look like the kind of guy who would have like a Joker or champ, right? Could have a good wrestling match. Okay. Ferret back on the field. Maybe he was thinking I was gonna use Pursuit. No. Put that Doduo to sleep. Oh, did he like... Oh, he might have withdrawn Ferret because he was sleepy. That's probably why he did it. I understand now. I understand. Okay. Every day for this guy is shoulder day. I mean, you gotta remember, you need big shoulders if you want to wear a classic cape like Lord Il Palazzo. So in order to do that, you have to train shoulder day every day. Why doesn't he have a chance for any fighting? It's because he's not a fancy NPC, he's just like a general trainer type in this game. So, he doesn't have like a specific set of Pokemon to suit him. You know, he's just a bodybuilder who loves forward. I suppose. There we go. Okay, that's why it goes from a cape to a mantle. True. But that's part of the charm, that's part of the aesthetic, you know? Why have fighting types when you are the fighting type? That's true, that's true. You are part of the type coverage on your team. 100% correct. You know, Wilby, you've got a good point there. You got a good point. Okay, we're actually gonna make it to the finals, you guys. I didn't think we'd beat this Colosseum. But who knows? Who knows? Well, this final guy might have like 5 Pokemon. So, you know, we're not sure. But first reminds him of his body called no leg, all body. Okay, let's see who's the final. Let's see our final opponents. Okay. What's it gonna be? Don't let your win over me be go to your head. I'll knock the swagger out of your step. Do you think this guy comes with like the move swagger? Hiya Wolf, good morning, good morning. Final 20 cents of Mewtwo? God, can you imagine? Oh no, does this guy have like a shadow Pokemon? I'm gonna have to like keep that in mind. How many? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, this might be tricky. He only has 4 Pokemon. He only has 4 Pokemon though. He doesn't have 5 or 6. Which is the most important part, is that he doesn't have 5 or 6 Pokemon. Is this being held in a ruined city? No, it's just like some kind of like stadium, arena made out of well, kind of post-apocalyptic metal, but that's just the kind of aesthetic, like Mad Max aesthetic they're going for, I think. Okay. Spicy didn't decide eating the coughing. That's a good point. For some reason I thought like maybe I forgot to figure what wasn't the fighting type. He's just normal. Hiya Metal Dad, good evening, and a happy new year. Hi TMIG, hi Zen. It was actually built last week. They spent great effort to make the middle look weathered. Exactly. It's, you know, that doesn't come easy, that doesn't come cheap. Fireworks? No fireworks today, unless this coughing uses explosion, in which case maybe some fireworks today. we cannot rule it out. This takes place in the Tuni region. I mean, it takes place in like edgy America, no? Oh wait, how did he know? How did he know? Oh wait, he did not know. It was the other Pokemon he switched out. He knew nothing. He knew nothing. Welcome back, Coughing. Welcome back. Basically looking really cool here instead of funny shaped cake, right? Newer Pokemon models have not been kind to a lot of past Pokemon. Like, at least here Combustion still looks cool. Same for Typhlosion and stuff. It's a weird looking Flareon? Yeah, it's new and improved Flareon. Flareon 2.0. Oh, just because of Yawn? That's true. The trainers have been smart enough to switch out to Yawn. Switch won't let me donate bones today? Dang. It's okay, I'll remove one free of charge. Yeah, Flareon Plus, Flareon 2.0. I yelled, but thank you for the vote. Okay. There we go. Not very effective? I mean, it's pretty strong. Flareon's wearing a mask, that's why you didn't recognize them. Yeah, it's undercover Flareon. Oh, there you go, you got your bone metal. Sometimes Twitch redeems take a while to load in, that might have been it too. Okay. There we go. Swallow is glowing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, is he using like Bite? Not for long. Oh, thank you for the bone fixators. Thank you, thank you. Glowing wild red, yeah. Glowing over the coals, I'm waking him across. Oh, that was Sky attack. Oh, okay, okay. Well, too late for that. Too late for that. Doesn't matter now, indeed. I forgot Combuskin assisted at an intermediate evolution. You don't see a lot of Combuskin around, to be fair. What happens when Flareon has 95 happiness and no care mistakes? Exactly. Also bonus points if you have Eevee as the preferred Wookiee Pokemon. Yeah, I'm destroying this tournament, apparently. I didn't think we'd win. The fact that like most of these Pokemon were like a whole 10 to 15 levels above us had me thinking we weren't gonna make it through it, but there we go. We did it. No confidence boosting required. Is this on GameCube? Yes, it is. Okay. Congratulations, you're the champion. You battled fabulously. Please accept your cash prize of only 6,396? I feel we could earn more than that. Oh, but we get a TM. Okay. Let's check which TM that is. Okay. Broke down, absolutely scammed. Focus Punch. I mean, Focus Punch isn't bad. But the problem is, we aren't that fast compared to the enemy that is mostly a higher level than us. So we're always gonna get hit by the target and flinch, basically. So that's not really good for us, ever. Because we're not really gonna be outspeeding the enemies, ever. Yeah, too stinky. Okay. You get more money by fighting hobos on the street. Yeah, here's $60. Like, at least you can buy a video game with it, but... I mean, it's not bad grinding, though. They didn't even, like, give us a lot of extra levels. Let's do another 20 on Mount Battle. Before we head back to the plot. Okay. Because... water... And then... Let's say... Walter and Whoopi Boy are most vital, let's say, in the upcoming battle. So I am noticing that, like, oh, Jolly, thank you for the follow. That Joe, Nya, and Joe Edge are both not level 40 yet, which is bothering me. You should probably get them up to level 40. Yeah, you get more money just fighting these guys on the streets. Like, actually, let's see. We got about 6,000 from the tournament. How much is this random lady gonna give us when we beat her, right? Like, by comparison. Did you swap move order? I probably should. I probably should make sure to do so. So I stop accidentally pressing through that. Okay. It's not the best opener on these guys, but... Okay. It will... Let's pull it out. Yeah, just to let me mash in chat. It would probably be wiser to do so. Okay. Whoa. Did she always have a Slumpflower? Or did she evolve that? I can't remember. This game is only double battles? Yep. Double battles only, which is like, kind of interesting. Because like, not a lot of other Pokemon games like even care about double battles that much. It's too upbeat for the setting. Well, you know, it's a lively game about theft and kidnapping and explosions, you know? Very, very, very normal, uplifting game. There we go. This should also level up Joe Edge, so that will be nice. And also means that like one of the advantages you often have is that you cannot switch out your Pokemon between like KOs, which is like, you know, the set thing that like Pokemon usually does unless you turn it off. Adding like a little bit of extra challenge baked into it. Yeah, very wholesome game. Exactly. Some Flora freaking out, some Flora just party. You know, that's the way Sunflower is dancing, you know? Oh, poor Whoopi boy. Though I do miss the Mirror Bee soundtrack. Yeah, it's hard not to be upbeat when it's always sunny and blue skies. Skies and blue skies for miles and miles upon end. Lots of desert. Desert as far as the eye can see. You know? But great for lovers of sand. Nice, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Ahoy! Desserts. Lovers of dessert are also more than welcome. Try the Ore Special. It's sand cookies. Yeah, the desert does balance it out, yeah. Go. Okay. Now, whichever one goes first should finish up Dustox. And then we can take out the Oddish. Excellent. I hate sand. Well, of course, it gets everywhere. Okay, Skywalker. Okay. Go. And now, we're mostly just doing this battle to see how much money this lady gives us at the end. Because I am curious. Like, she's probably not gonna give us 6,000, but, you know, we just want to put into perspective how stingy the tournament was with the money. Okay, let's see. How much money? Okay. Okay. Okay, 3. Okay. That is less than I remember. So I guess the 6k isn't actually a terrible payout. Okay, never mind. My point has been defeated. It's really interesting to me in the Pokemon universe. Was kind of forgot about it. Yeah. Like, it's such a shame that they never, you know, revisited, like, this, like, franchise, like, after XD. Because I really think it's a very interesting, you know, era of Pokemon games. You know I'm repeating myself because I say this every time, but I got so excited when Shadow Pokemon got added to Pokemon Go. Because I thought it meant the revival of, like, the Pokemon Colosseum franchise. And it turned out that was very much not the case, unfortunately. Like, I was actually thinking, you know, we're finally going back to it. We're finally gonna get, you know, the Pokemon, Shell Pokemon in Go are being added to, like, hype us up for a new game that's coming out. And then that just never happened. They don't even acknowledge that it's, like, you know, the, you know, doing of, like, Team Snaggin or anything. Yeah, Pokemon Go just wanted, like, a new battle mechanic, and that's basically it. Okay. Wait, did I click the right one? Oh, it stuck me as something up. Meanwhile, in intervening years, they added a ton of desert Pokemon. I clicked the wrong one. Hold on. It's okay. If I fucked it up, I did save. We can still go back. Yeah, just a random goodie version of a usual upbeat series. And then exactly. Okay. Does a battle mechanic? It is better than, like, you know, than just, like, having more filler. Like, it is like a whole thing where, like, you know, you have to defeat Team Rocket members specifically to, like, get the Shadow Pokemon, and then you, like, get them and you can actually, like, free them and, like, purify them, much like you do in these games. Like, it is, you know, fairly thought out, which is once again why I thought it was gonna lead up to a new game release. Malicious game simulation. I mean, I assume it kind of takes place roughly during Gen 3. Like, it's on a different continent in America, so it's probably close to Unova. Like, but, like, where it specifically takes place, I don't think anybody really knows. Because the game doesn't really get acknowledged again, and I don't know if they would, like, refer to it ever, or if this game refers to other ones, like, placed on the timeline. There's an old theory that one of the old men is Ash. Yeah, like it's a cute theory, but it all basically just comes down to him having like strong Pikachu, no? And like I don't see like a proper reason for like Ash or like Red for that matter to like have moved to Ore, which is kind of why I don't buy it, you know? Like in the end I think it just kind of stands alone. I mean, the fact that this level 80 Pikachu lost to level 20 Hypnotop is very Ash of him, but other than that, you know? Yeah, and also Ash would never age. It's totally out of character. Yeah, totally different name and no other visual similarities, and it's not like he like refers to like specific adventures. Like, it's a cute theory, but you know, nothing that really puts it together. Okay, now we should be able to bottom mash better. Pokemon TCG had a Pokemon even before Colosseum. Yeah, they had the Team Rocket versions. The Team Rocket versions, I would say, is a little bit different though. I mean, definitely has the same like vibe, but I don't think they have like the Aura thing going on. They're just like Pokemon that were made evil by Team Rocket. Or something like that, I think. Oh right, I was also gonna check water. No, actually water's fine. Okay. Wait, what about Whoopie Boy? 1 second. If I'm gonna be switching around my attacks, I should put Surf on as well. King Rony, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Bite up front. Okay, this should let me button mash quite efficiently while we go up this tower. I do quite like the Rocket versions. They, like, I think once again the TCG has like a lot of fun mechanics. Like I've mentioned it before, but the reason I like the Terrorization is that it's basically kind of like the Delta Pokemon you've had in the TCG, which I've always thought was like kind of a neat mechanic to begin with. Yeah, it seems like a good step towards becoming a Shadow Pokemon thrill, especially because like Shadow Pokemon are like the whole having close up that thought, like heart sting and all that. Having fun going up the mountain? We're on our way. We are on our way indeed. Here we go. Oh, you know, it was pointed out before, it's better to just do like 10 of these once in a while instead of having to do them all in one go. And since we need to grind a little bit anyway, yeah, exactly, we can just have a little chat. Call me for experience pain and regret flows up your heart. Exactly. Like, I think the only difference is that like the Shadow Pokemon in this game seem a bit more automated, where they you know, put them in the like pain machine and make them turn evil that way. Which is like a little bit different from like the Rocket Pokemon, which I think like undergo like proper training and stuff, but yeah, it's like the same kind of vibe, most certainly. Okay. Being a wizard battling doesn't make me a wizard winning. That's true. One-lifted Digimon DGT? Ah, that's a good point. I never actually tried the Digimon one, but I've seen the cards around. Like, they have like an eternal presence whenever you go to like the card shops. And oh god, speaking of the card shops, you guys want to know about like the lucky bag shopping? You know what was by far, like every single time, the most like the longest lines everywhere? All the trading card shops. And like now luckily there's no particular trading card I'm like actually like, you know, participating in, so I didn't have to wait in any of those. But that made me wonder, because a lot of the time when you buy like trading cards lucky bags at like random, like they're kind of a scam. But if the, you know, the lines are long enough, I'm assuming that like the trading card shops that like specialize in them were probably having good deals, because otherwise people wouldn't be like lining up at the crack of dawn for like 4 hours to be getting the lucky bags, right? And like, you know, a lot of them I'm sure is probably for Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, because I think those have the most resale value, at least from what I see. going in Japan. Well, that and the what's it called? I forgot the one. The one that like has like a million different franchises. Like they also have Hololive. They have like Dragon Maid. They have like various anime. There's like a lot of them in that one. I forgot. You guys, if you know, you know. Weiss Schwartz, is that the one? I think that might be the one, yeah. I think those resell for pretty high as well, especially because they have like signed cards and stuff sometimes. And like if you have like one of the shiny holo signed ones, I think those tend to be quite pricey on the second-hand market. Oh. Because I'm not gonna pretend that those people lining up at 3 hours beforehand are probably just there for like scalping the resale value. That's unfortunately the state of trading card games. At least the ones people are lining up for. Special promo cards that never go to the regular boosters. Oof. Maybe like they were also like putting like some fancy things in it. Such a funny complex card game. I do want to learn it at some point. Like at some point, my friend kind of just gifted me an entire deck because she wanted like somebody to play White Swords with her. And she was like, here's all my doubles. Please play game. But I unfortunately like only got to try it once and I didn't really understand the rules. But I technically have a deck. Yeah, it just means white black. Yep, but it sure sounds cool. That's what it comes down to. Besides all the other cards Bushiroad has. I mean, that's true. Bushiroad has quite a few cash cows. Okay. German makes everything cool. Yeah, no, German is like one of the go-to languages for like make things sound cool and magically. What deck archetype? It's all like Dragon Maid cards. Oh, so all of those. Because those are the ones that my friend was collecting, so she gave me like all the doubles. I don't really know what archetype it is, but whatever those cards are. Only if you aren't German. I mean, that's basically it, but it sounds good to people who aren't German, you know? So, and thank you for the bone. Thank you. That's what it comes down to. Get some of Cardass. I actually have some Cardass cards. I have some of the Gundam collection for Cardass. Cardass is a lot easier to play, depending on the game you're playing. The Gundam ones are quite simple to understand. Here we go. Okay, I didn't do enough warm-up exercises, that must be it. Yeah, that was probably it, kid. Okay. May I ask if your Pokemon are strong? Yes, because I suspect you're still in your level 20s, which means you are probably weak. God, I do like the lady model. Just don't be German. Yeah, then German will sound cool again. Not sure why they went with the name Cardass. I'm not sure either, like... Because that's one of those where I can't even say Wolf cool, because I don't think it sounds particularly cool either. But... you know, sometimes brands work in mysterious ways, I suppose we should say. We saw the opportunity I couldn't resist, but there's a thing, I don't think it's on purpose, right? Like, I have my doubts about that being on purpose. For the novelty, but is it on purpose? Because I'm not sure how many people would get the joke in Japan. Isn't it like a Japanese company? I must presume that nothing sounds cool in your native Kong. Oh, that's 100% true. Nothing sounds cool in Dutch. I'm sorry, Dutch is just a fundamentally uncool language. You know, like reading like books and stuff in Dutch is always like a bit of a oh no, oh that's a little cringe. Practice Tower, like thing was used again in Sword and Shield odds. I mean, it's a good system. Oh, Sakura, thank you for the wait. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had an excellent stream. What were you up to? Oh, were you doing some randomizers again? You think your stream slaps? Thank you, I think your stream slaps. How did it go? What were you up to? Welcome all the raiders. I'm Juna. I play retro games and I also do art sometimes. And today we're playing Pokemon Colosseum. We're just like having a little bit of a grind on the battle tower at the moment. So I hope you guys have a good time. If you have any favorite Pokemon, tell me what your favorite Pokemon is. And let me know. Like, for people who don't know Sakura, make sure to check her out. She's very cool. She also like does like speed ones and randomized and all that kind of stuff. So if you like Zelda, make sure to check her out. Latias, nice. Latias is a good choice. What's a Pokemon? I don't know, Blastoise. You tell me. Welcome everybody. Get comfy. Do people in other countries cringe when they watch anime subtitles in their native language? Yeah, with Dutch, definitely. You wouldn't get hyped for Straatvector, says schuldig tandwiel. Laatste fantasie. Oh god, that's really funny. I'm sorry to everybody who isn't Dutch because that just just know that that's like their direct translations of Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, and Final Fantasy, and they sound really bad and goofy in Dutch. I was doing 10 games with all the items shuffled. Oh my god, I've heard of those! How did it go? Did you manage to finish it? Which 10 games? I know that's probably a big list. Were they all Zelda games or were like some other games in the mix as well? I know that like Link to the Past tends to be your specialty, right? Oh, that's kind of exciting though. You know, at some point I kind of want to try like one of those like item shuffle randomizers, but I don't think I know any game well enough to do it. So I'd have to get like better at, you know, a bunch of games first. Ed Rocket, thank you for the follow. Straatvector sounds rad as hell. See, that's because you're not Dutch. If you were Dutch, you'd be like, Straatvector? From when I used to watch Link to the Past randomizer a lot? Yeah, Sakura plays it a bunch. The Battle Network is on there. Oh. Well, I could put Battle Network in the mix. That is true. Oh, but then I'd have to go through the internet. A whole bunch, wouldn't I? Because there's so many like items on the overworld. Now you know how I feel 90% of watching Bleach. You know, I mean, I had a unique experience where I didn't get very far into The Witcher, but I played a little bit of The Witcher. And oh boy, when I encountered the Bloedzuiger, I was like, did they really just call it a Bloedzuiger? Well, they mispronounced it. They say like a Bloedzuiger or something, like, because they cannot pronounce Dutch. But like, I was like, oh my god, they just called it the Bloedzuiger. I have last Thursday, give it a height weight. At Rocket, 1 second. And there's plenty of people playing it. That's true. It's been a while since I played Majora's Mask though, so I probably wouldn't do very well. Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Link's Awakening, Super Metroid, Super Mario World, Minecraft 12, Stardew Valley, Hollow Knight. Oh, that's a very interesting mix of games. Oh, let me know though, did you manage to finish it? Did you complete them all? What does that mean in English? Just bloodsucker. They called the leech like bloodsucker, literally. It's like, be careful of the terrifying monster that drinks your blood. We call it the bloodsucker. Except it sounds much goofier in Dutch as well on top of that. Like, it doesn't sound intimidating. Like, bloodsucker in English sounds a little intimidating, but oh god, now I'm still learning some of the games. That's fair. Still very, very cool. I hope you had a good time. Go. Hollow Knight random sounds wild. I haven't played Hollow Knight myself yet. Like, I know it's like a very tough game, so I can imagine it's probably a tricky one to play randomized, right? Okay. Oh, Subnautica as well. Oh, Subnautica is probably a fun one randomized. Because I imagine, because in Subnautica, like, everything is in the same place. Like, after you've been through it before. So I imagine, like, randomizing it probably, like, mixes it up for people who have already played it a whole bunch of time. That's actually a really good, like, addition for replayability. That makes sense. Though, like, I only tried to play Subnautica once on my old laptop. And that was, like, before I did any streaming. And my old laptop was, like... oh boy, it was not very good. It could not run Subnautica. My old laptop could barely run anything. So I never got very far into it. There's a lot of great randomizers now. That's true. I keep seeing like more of them come out. Like, I quite like the item crossover thing that a lot of randomizers have these days. Haven't tried it myself, but I like seeing people playing them. Time to play it then, at least we know you aren't afraid of the sea. Yeah, the sea is comfy. The ocean is my home. Bloodsucker is more of an insult, so he sounds like a pest, right? Not intimidating, not like a creature that should be feared. But then again, they aren't much of a threat in the game, but they are supposed to be to the common folk, you know? It's just that your main character can basically chop up anything. Okay. Yeah, I did quite like what I played of Subnautica, but in the end I just watched a playthrough from somebody else because I like the concept a lot. It's just something I wasn't able to play back then. But nowadays I have a better setup, so maybe I should give it another shot one day. Okay. Though then again, it does kind of fall into like the open world-ish category that I don't often get like burned out on, but it does have like a bit more of a story through line. Yeah, now playing it blind would have been great, but you know, I had that laptop that couldn't run it for like a good 5 years. And at that point I kind of just wanted to see what the game was about, so I watched somebody else play it. Sorry, Sunken, thank you for the bones. Thank you. Hola! Hola, Senor Sully. Yeah. No, I quite liked it in the story in the end. It was a cool little story. Cool. And this will have put us through the next 10 floors of the tower. So I guess after this we can go back to Waikao. Like, I don't know, do we want to do the next 3 floors as well? We can like heal up in between. And that will give us a few extra levels. Jezebel, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Maybe it might be worth it to do like another 10 while we're down here. One guy in Fate of Hero had his name changed from Marco Rodriguez to Bot. Oh no! Yeah, might as well. While we're in here. The next layer will probably only have enemies around level 30. So they're not gonna be like a major threat. Oh my god, guys. We did it. We have Earthquake. Thank god. A good move. Let's go. Let's go. Especially, you know, in a game where they're using Dig like crazy. Time to KO my teammates, yeah. Watch out for friendly fire, too. Whew. Actually, I haven't battled this hard for long time, so I'm gonna go get your Pokemon coupons. Okay. That said, do we have any teammates that can... We don't have any teammates that can handle my Earthquake. Yeah, you know, worst case, you know, we'll just need somebody to tank it for us. You know, I think Curry or Umbreon, maybe Jonia will like survive if need be. No sacrifice, no victory. Okay. Yes. Just gonna go back to heal real quick. Yeah, unless your teammate uses Protector or Flying type or has Left type, but we don't have any of those. I mean, we have a Swablu in the PC, but we haven't trained it up. And I'm not sure who I'd like to replace with the Swablu, so we might just need like a Pokemon to tank it. Or, you know, use it when he's the one left over. Okay. Love watching games I wouldn't play myself. Same. Like, I actually really like horror games myself, but I'm like a real big scaredy cat, so I prefer watching other people play the horror games I cannot play. I mean, are the buddies doing well? We're doing well. I hope you are too. Just get Ho-Oh. I think it's too soon for us to get Ho-Oh. But yeah, like, there's a lot of games I'll probably never be able to play myself just because I'm too scared. But like, a good amount of like... I will not play Outlast! That's... That's literally one of the games I cannot play. Games like Outlast or Amnesia, they're too scary for me. Though I quite like their stories, you know. Horror fascinates me. I think it's very interesting. Even if I cannot play it myself. So, you know, what about fear? Probably too scary. I haven't looked that one up, but probably in the category of too scary. Alien Isolation, definite no-go. You guys kept a couple of horror games during the month of Halloween, but only the ones that I'm not too scared to play. You know, I was very, very brave when I played Clock Tower for you all. Just play Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame is really scary. What if I did one where someone encouraged me while I suffer? I don't know. I mean, you guys encouraged me while I suffer, you know? That's how I got through Clock Tower and like Eternal Darkness and stuff. But those games are also like a little bit less scary than like games like Amnesia that are full of like jump scares and like first person 3D perspective chase scenes. Fear is one of the few that are actually scared and I probably can't play it. Hi Hinakuku, hi. PT is extremely out of the question. I've watched people play PT, like I get jump scared so badly, like I actually yelped by myself alone at night watching somebody else play PT. I am as poisonous as the alien. If they bite me, they do die, so... Mystic Jadis, thank you for the phone. Dead Space, probably too scary for me, probably too scary to me. Like, you have to... Like, my zone for I can still play it... Oh, Elliot, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. It's kind of like top-down pixel horror games. I'm fine. So things like, you know, Corpse Party, like that kind of thing. Oni, I can do that. Point-and-click adventure games, I'm fine. Third-person games that are kind of point-and-click adventure-y, like you know, like Eternal Darkness, also mostly fine. But that's a gray zone. That's where we start getting into like, I might get too scared. Fatal Frame has a lot of physics and cute characters to keep your spirit up, but it also has ghosts, and the ghosts are the scariest thing you can put in horror. You know, the Japanese style grudge ghosts are literally the scariest possible kind of ghost. No graphic violence. I mean, it's not even about graphic violence. It's about the tension. About the tension and chase sequences. You can fight the ghosts, but they'll jump me. Little Nightmares? I'd actually probably be okay playing Little Nightmares. You cute? No, you! You only have to look at them, that's the point. Yeah, but that's the scary part. Like... yeah, Rule of Woe's actually fine, because, like, it's not very scary, overall. Resident Evil, though, like, I'd be willing to give Resident Evil another try, but Resident Evil is literally one of the games I couldn't play when I was younger because I got too scared. I only ever played one Resident Evil that I had, which was Resident Evil Code Veronica. And then shortly after the part where the zombie jumps through a window and jump scares you, you get to a part where you have to fight a bunch at the same time, and I got like so overwhelmed and scared. I was like, no! And I gave up. Which is very early game, unfortunately. Hi Erica, good Happy New Year, best for 2024. So like, to be fair, I was a lot younger then. I was a kid and the zombie scared me a lot. So then again, like from what I've seen of Resident Evil, maybe I could handle some of them these days. Not the newer one where you're like first person view in a house, but maybe some of the older ones I'd be able to play through now. Yeah, it's a core memory basically. Okay. Go. Because I don't scare easily, I don't see the appeal of scary things. I actually do love like horror. Like I read a lot of like horror manga, I read horror novels. I struggle to watch horror movies because once again I jump scare. But horror as a concept I really like. I like watching let's plays of people playing horror games, but it's by RE4, that's when the horror starts taking bed seats, yeah. Maybe RE1 then. Yeah, 7 is definitely too scary. Like I've watched people play 7, that is one I would not be able to play. That's where it gets too spooky again. But I know the earlier ones are not quite as frightening. So. Silent Hill though, Silent Hill is definitely too spooky for me. I think the tension would kill me. I think the tension would get to me for Silent Hill. Not 4 to 6. Yeah, I know that like Resident Evil like starts taking more of an action turn for a while. But yeah, no, I'm extremely easily startled. Even if I know a jump scare is coming, like I will still like full body flinch. Even if I know it's coming, I jump scare too easily. The story is truly terrifying and disturbing. Oh, I'm actually okay with those. I can handle a story that's very terrifying and disturbing without too much trouble. It's the jump scare atmosphere chase scene that usually makes me unable to play the game. Because like I think a scary story is actually what interests me. So I don't mind that all that much. Yeah, it's about being jumpy. It really is. It makes the adrenaline go too high. Would enjoy watching horror with you. Thank you. I do like it, but I have to be careful. You know, can't watch it too late at night because then I'll get nightmares. I was more scared when playing the Resident Evil 1 than playing the original Silent Hill. Wait, really? Oh no, is it scary in the Silent Hill? That might actually be too scary then, because Silent Hill is kind of too scary. Must when a vacuum ambushed me in the dark right of the... Yeah, Lethal Company is actually also in the category of too spooky for me. Some of my friends asked me to play it, and basically I'm like, I'll be on the ship, watching the monitors for you. Because everything else is a bit too frightening. Basically. And even on the ship I got scared because I thought the monsters could get inside of it at first, so one time when the lights went out I thought it was gonna kill me. Yeah, really, I'm not kidding, I got scared very easily. I'm useless in a horror scenario. They can? Oh damn. I think one might have been right behind me at some point. I was too scared to turn around. I was basically just whimpering. I was too scared to turn the lights back on. I was just there, alone, in the dark. Waiting it out, essentially. I mean, horror games within very limited scope is basically what it comes down to. Horror games within very limited scope. Like I did for this Halloween, you know? Clock Tower, okay. Eternal Darkness, okay. Silent Hill, probably not. Resident Evil 1 is more stressful because of limited saves. That's fair, that's fair. This has been great for Steam. Sleep tight, sleep bunny dreams. Nightmares are notorious for getting into the ship. Oh no. I see, I see. Well, don't really want slide screen. I mean... Of course. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. And then after this, I guess we'll, you know, go back to where we started. Go fight the man and his white girl. You know, we have forgotten about him for a bit. But we defeated him once before, so it should be no problem with an upgraded team. Hopefully we'll just be able to catch the boy this time. Okay. Would you like to become a teacher in my place? No thank you, ma'am. I've done my time. Good luck with White Cow, thank you. Willpower. Willpower makes a difference. Bring it on. Bring it on indeed. Having genuinely scary stackers breaks me. Oh yeah, I didn't know that Vampire the Masquerade had like an actually scary ghost house. Oh god, that put me on edge. I'm glad there weren't like any more like actually legitimately scary things since then, because like that was actually scary. Like actually really scary. You know, that fell in the category of I would normally not be able to play it, but I persevered, you know, thanks to running through it as quickly as possible. Go! Gonna do Mortuary Assistant? No! That game is basically even too scary for me to watch. Not kidding, I tried to watch a friend play it, and when she got like scary things, I had to like lower the tab because I was getting too freaked out. That's a very scary game. Hope you prepared for the day when you play Thief. That's not a scary game, right? Can you steal Pokemon without explaining to the trainers? You know what I also love is that the trainers just barely care. Like, the fact that you steal their Pokemon gets acknowledged like maybe once or twice throughout the entire game. Most of the trainers don't even respond to it. Yeah, no, that game is like actual proper horror. Yeah, no, Houseman never comes out, but he's always just there. Exactly. It's a scary section. Okay, a team developed the ghost house was inspired by the one in Thief. Wait, there's a ghost house in Thief? But I thought you were just a little thief. You don't have to deal with ghosts. What? Are you kidding me? Heard that certain parts of mortuary systems were banned on YouTube for a while. Wait, really? I didn't know that. I can't imagine why. Maybe it was too graphic or something? Knew a game I couldn't handle because exactly, Vampire the Masquerade. Exactly, that's the one we were talking about. Like, I played Vampire Masquerade on stream, and like the scary section really got me. Like, that was so scary. They have spooky moments. I see. There's occult stuff. Got it. There's a problem that there's even a console command to skip it and it alone. Down. Is Luigi's Mansion spooky? No, not at all. I'm not that silly. Luigi's Mansion isn't a scary game. Like I said, I can't handle jump scares. Jump scares and like chase sequences, especially when they're like in a very suspenseful jump scare area with instant death. Those are the ones that like freak me out the most. But you know, I actually handled you know, Eternal Darkness pretty fine because it was basically more like an adventure game with like, you know, spooky moments, but like only one jump scare throughout the entire game. So like there's certain types of horror that I can handle, okay? The new Spider-Man game, I haven't played it, so I wouldn't know. But forced stealth isn't a problem, you know, I don't mind sneaking. Sneaking doesn't scare me. The monsters, the jump scare ghosts are the part that scares me. That's the part where I get too spooked. And, you know, I think Luigi's Mansion is so goofy throughout that like even the quote-unquote jump scares aren't particularly scary. So, they're fine. A Membat jump scare made me jump up from my seat and hit my knees. Oh no! I mean, it's the worst when it happens in a game that isn't actually very scary. The only horror game I play is Project Zomboid, and that's more stressful. Yeah, there's the thing. Like, especially I think zombie games often wind up not being very scary, but more like actiony. You know, like you know, it's like not about the gore horror. It doesn't scare me. Gore is a little bit gross, but like I don't get like particularly freaked out by it. Like the part that scares me like more than anything is things like ghosts and like the supernatural, as well as like the jump scares and things chasing you. So like things that are already dead and just kind of lying there on the floor, I'm like, meh. You know, it doesn't really scare me. If it's already dead, it's not killing me. Resident Evil 4 might be fine. Yeah, like from what I understand, like the more actiony Resident Evils will probably be okay. You know, it's like Doom. You know, there's demons and stuff in it, but I wouldn't consider Doom or Doom 2 to be a particularly scary game. You know, once in a while, I might get like jumped by like a random monster behind the door, but that's my own inattentiveness more than anything. You know, that's fine. Is any Muso games where you fight zombies? Yeah, that will probably be okay. Like just mowing down zombies is not a problem. Can be stressful horror, especially at the beginning. Like it's the survival part that's the scary part. Like I also think that like when it comes down to it, zombies and demons aren't super scary on a base level, but I think ghosts actually have a bit of an upper hand of being quite scary at their core. You know, it definitely depends on the game, but Team 3 they tried to go more horror. Oh yeah, you guys told me that it has like a flashlight mechanic. That actually sounds really scary and like, oh, something I'd really struggle with. At least in its original release. You are Batman and use the grapple hook for moving. You have like a 1% chance of getting a cutscene. Oh my god. That actually does sound like... That would probably scare me just as a jump scare. Has a flashlight mechanic in it when the power goes out. Sounds like a game I probably wouldn't be able to play. Sounds like one that would be a little bit too spooky for me when it comes down to it. Not about bubble ghosts in the Game Boy where you're a cute ghost. I mean, that's fine because it's a cute ghost, you know? It's not there to scare you. I don't get scared by Casper the Friendly Ghost either. You don't get scared by a bubbly ghost. Like, you know, the ones in Luigi's Mansion. If it's just like, you know, a very stylized ghost, that's fair. A terrifyingly tedious kappa. What? Wouldn't be scared by that either. You hear a zombie banging on the door? Oh yeah, no, that would probably scare me. That sounds too stressful. Just Doom 3? Oh, that sucks, I'm sorry to hear that. I had one Doom 3, but it wasn't really a nightmare because I did have guns that I could shoot the demons with, so it was okay. It was kind of just like playing Doom. So, you know, it turned out okay in the end. But I've only played the first two so far, so... Well then, and started 64. I suppose. Okay. Here we go. Take out that source kit. I think the bubble maneuvering might be tedious and then with the speeds after. Oh, okay. I'm actually scared when you progress the story, your game glitches out and shows a black screen. Ooh. It's doing the eternal darkness on you. Makes sense, after all you were good enough to get here. Go into the break room and get some Pokemon coupons. There we go. The game was not designed with double battles in mind. No. I mean, Pokemon Stadium is, you know, only as interesting as you, like, managed to get out of it, I suppose. Because, like, in the end, Pokemon Stadium was more like a minigame vehicle than anything else for me. Like, and then... You know, it was fun doing the challenges with like your own team. Like, I think the main appeal of Stadium was just seeing your Pokemon in 3D for the first time. Because that was, to be fair, pretty cool. Oh, you meant Gale of Darkness. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. It's safe. There we go. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I think we can go beat up White Cow. Yeah, if the Catmon has some always buffing roughly towards you. I saw like bits and pieces of the forest. And that seems like very much a game that's too scary for me. Okay. Let's do the long way walk back to the laboratory. Okay. Secret Pokemon Lab. Oh, Vasilla, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Don't just play Stadium for the Licky 2 with always sushi game, that's why I played it. That and the Watata jump. Because the Watata jump you could get real competitive with. The Watata race, I think it's called. Oh, and I guess the Magikarp one. The Magikarp one is... Well, the thing is, because if you have a friend who's good at it, like Magikarp and like the Metapod one, you could get like down to the wire, like frame perfect, you know? To a day cutscene where they threw an F turn spike pit when you lost. Ooh. Red alert, yup. Warning. Oh, body damage. Warning. Here we go. I mean, I actually played a little bit of Pokemon Stadium on the stream. Once you like unlock the hardest modes for the mini games, they get like legitimately very hard though. Like, I think somebody said, like, once you're playing on very hard, some of the games are, like, borderline impossible to beat against the CPU. Alright, it's up through here, then. There we go. At least all the NPCs stayed gone. I think it was this one. Okay. Good evening. Hope you're finding yourself safe. I am. Luckily, the earthquake did not affect Tokyo all that much. But I hope that other people are keeping safe. Okay. And through here. The CPU could do it to you, no problem. Ah, but you have to learn how to do it. I see. Good, the disk has been scrubbed of all data. That's done it. What? How did you get in here without my notice? Ah, I see. You must be the much talked about restaurant. Little did I expect to see you here. I'm Ayn. I am in charge of the Shadow Pokemon Lab. No one must be allowed to interfere with our Shadow Pokemon plan. I won't allow it. Let me acquaint you with the power of my Shadow Pokemon. Okay, Mr. Final Fantasy man. It is finally time we deal with you. God, I love how all the Cypher bosses, all the Cypher Asmins, they do look so incredibly Final Fantasy. I kind of adore it. I kind of love it. Cool. Just remove the CPU, then it won't be able to beat you. I think you figured out the strategy. Okay. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. Oh no, don't confuse me on the first turn. That is so incredibly impolite of you. Like, you wouldn't confuse somebody on the first turn, would you? Can't believe this. Can't believe this. Okay. Oh, one card. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, is Whoopie Boy gonna do it? Oh, thank God, thank God. Combos were hard too. I was never very good at fighting game combos, you know. I played like a bit of Darkstalkers back in the day, and I just remembered like the combos for like the 3 characters I play. But even those, I was bad at them, so I mostly just remembered the combos I was good at pulling off. Was like up, down, like turn around, dial on, and did pretty well feeding a pigeon, exactly. Well, then again, I think I'm just making excuses because I wasn't very good at pulling them off. Oh boy, Whoopie Boy! Oh, Whoopie Boy. Whoa, Whoopie Boy. Oh, Whoopie Boy. Whoopie Boy, Whoopie Boy. Down. Down. Never could find a pigeon when you needed to, right? Okay, at least we can clear out a lot of these quickly. And we can Sunny Day to get rid of the Rain Dance. He will like Rain Dance us back again, but at least it won't like do turbo damage with its water types. Okay. Most days I hurt myself with confusion, so I just get it now. Fair play. Okay, we have other combos though? Wait, really? Oh, but it does less damage. Okay, I was about to say that like takes everything out of it. Okay. Well, at least I do less damage, so like, you know, there's advantage for people who are doing it right. Okay. Oh, don't hurt yourself in confusion. Oh, thank God. Oh, but Altaria's in the sky, so we missed. Damn it. Damn it, but at least it's a sunny day. At least it's a sunny day, so that should do it for a bit. Joesby, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. Now let's hope that he'll hit. Is your laughter a gentle whisper because it's the sweetest sound I ever heard? Thank you. Please have a wonderful day as well. Thank you, thank you. Oh no, Curry! Oh, and Artist, thank you for the follow as well. Oh no, Curry. It's okay. Our main ace right now is Walter, but okay. Confusion has not gotten to us yet. Okay. Make combo feel easy. I mean, I guess like the payoff of like the not always working is like decent enough. You know, I can live with that. But it's still a bit me. Okay. Oh, and we can't Sunny Day now. Uh-oh. Actually, that's a big uh-oh because this man has a white cow. I'm gonna revive. I'm gonna revive Curry because we might want that Sunny Day later. Okay. Okay. We might fly up, in which case we'll decide on Lantern. Oh, it's lucky I feel the EP. Sleep tight of sleep bunny dreams. Thank you for coming by. Could only win by either button mashing, spamming the same moon or jumping techniques. I mean, that feels like it's the tactics most people go for. If they don't know how to play, including me. it can get you some wins by chance once in a while. Oh, the Altaria didn't fly? Damn. I thought it would have. Okay. I'm gonna just use the lemonade real quick. You saw the patches? Yeah! Okay. Okay. Could at least teach the AI. Exactly. AI doesn't know what to do. Critical hit? No! Walter! 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 Well, at least we can sunny day again. With Bozo. Man, it's okay. We can sunny day to like make sure that it's not raining. Do you remember when sunny day? I remember when sunny day. Okay. Go. Because I need it to be a sunny day, please. Oh, and Hydro Pump is hitting? No. Oh. Always remember. Happy day. We're higher level, but our luck is worse. Our luck is a lot worse. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, but at least day is sunny. I remember when day is sunny. And then hopefully Altaria kills itself. Cool. Excellent. You know, we need to get rid of this lantern. We really need to get rid of this lantern. There we go. And then start putting toxic on it. Oh, how dare you lose, right? Happy New Year, Kotion. I'm like a little bit nervous about the white cow that's about to come in, but well, as long as we like get lantern off the field, you know, as long as we get this lantern off the field soon. Happy New Year. Like he's gonna rainy day it again. Okay, will Altaria kill itself? No. That's a shame. Don't freeze. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we just barely survived that. Oh dear. Okay. You know. Sunny day. No. Lemonade. You know, Lantern will kill itself in the next turn, so that should be good. Why is it raining inside? Because of rainy day. I heard a bit bozo. Oh no! I'm sorry, that is actually really sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh boy, Curry, you just gotta hang in there for one more turn. Because now is sunny day and Lantern die? Lantern did not die yet. Okay, always remember sunny day. He's gonna rainy day it, but I'll be first and he'll get poisoned. There we go. Wait, no, I went first? Damn, I thought he did. Fuck. It's okay, we sunny day on the next turn when this guy kills himself. Oh, and he's using Ice Beam. We're fine. Nosday is also sick, right? Agreed. Okay, Lantern kill itself. Cool. All according to Keikaku. We're fine. Now we quickly Sunny Day before Waiko. Waiko might outspeed me, unfortunately, which is kind of why I wanted to like go into this on on Sunny Day, but come on, we just need to survive this turn. I'll even Hyper Potion instead. There we go. Just needed to not kill me with Thunder. Who are you attacking? Not Curry, not Curry, not Curry. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Thank you for taking that hit. Okay. We're fine. Now it's time for Sunny Day. We are safe. Now we can relax. Now we can relax. You know, we kill Altaria. We're gonna take it real nice and easy with Waiko. You know, gonna make sure he doesn't die. This time. Sunlight is 12. Sunlight is 12. Yeah, Joe Edge gave paralysis, which is beautiful, which is brilliant. Means we don't have to do that ourselves anymore. You know, we love to see it. We love to see it. Let's even just like take it slow. We should new games at these camera perspectives, right? Like I think like in terms of animation and stuff, a lot of the old games do it a little bit better, unfortunately. Wish they kind of kept that up into the new ones. Okay, bring water back. There we go. We're just gonna take this real nice, real easy. Make sure that Waiko doesn't die, doesn't kill itself. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Okay. That's the critical hit. That gives us a fake idea. Do I want light screen? No. Okay. Yes. Okay. There we go. Michael's just gonna use Thunder. That's fine. We can buff that. We can buff that. Yeah, it was developed by a separate team, but they can do that again, technically. Does cover both Pokemon? I think it does. So it's not like a terrible thing or anything. But I just want other stuff, preferably. Okay. Let's keep up our health. Now we're just gonna battle off attrition this. There we go, just to make sure we don't accidentally kill Waiko again. You know, that is not in the plans. Okay, and next turn, let's see how much Bite does roughly. Okay. Using Curry for heal. Go, heal up water. Hello and Happy New Year! Happy New Year, Shark! Okay, let's see how much Bite does. Oh, and Waiko missed. Nice. Oh, don't hit yourself, Joe. Oh. He's paralyzed and confused. That is unfortunate. That's quite unfortunate. Yeah, it's okay. Like we said, we're just gonna go nice and slow. I don't wanna accidentally kill Waiko again, so... Let's do this. Poor Joe Edge, right? Poor guy. It's okay. Yeah, when in the game the hardest part is not to kill the enemy, right? You know, we already killed the guy by accident once. Let's try not to do it again. Yeah, False Swipe is godly, and I don't think it's an option in this game, unfortunately. Would be nice if it was, though I guess like Shadow Pokemon can at any time and any moment decide to kill themselves, unfortunately, but technically it would be very nice if we did have the option. Not sure if like any Pokemon have access to it for this one. Okay. Now it would actually be nice if it started using Shadow Wash instead. Because then I wouldn't have to worry so much. Like I don't think it can handle another Razor Blade, but it might be able to handle a Bite. Is what I'm thinking. Synthesis. I think it should be able to handle one Bite. Oh! Oh! Thank you for gifting us up the Kakawalt! Please enjoy the emotes. Thank you so much! Finished the game and got the legendary out of it? Yeah. I mean, that's all you need, you know? Incoming crit, please no. Ooh. Ooh. Am I trying to steal that Pokemon? Yeah, that's, you know. I could have knocked out that Raikou if I wanted to, but we're trying not to. But now we're good, now we're good. He's paralyzed, he's low. Health, this is the moment. Do you think we've already hit enough turns for the timer ball? I didn't keep track. Probably. Let's try an Ultra Ball first. Yeah, probably hit enough turns, but we only have 2 of them, so... Okay. Let's snag. Here we go. And out of habit, I still press up and B. Just out of childhood habit. Oh, not even close. Damn. Like, which buttons were told about, you know, on your childhood areas? Like, for me, it was always press up and B on the Game Boy. So that's the buttons I still press, even to this day. But I know it depends on the region you grew up in. Like, some people press A, some people press down A, some people press, like, start. Like, yeah, poisoned curry, yummy, yummy. Okay, let's try the timer ball. But for me, it was always up A. That's the one that was rumored in my zone. Like, press up A right as the Pokeball hits and it goes inside. Is how the story went. Yeah, if you hold the button hard, the Pokeball's hard to escape. Exactly, exactly. I don't remember now. But look, it works! You know, last time I didn't do it right. I didn't do it when the Pokeball hit the Pokemon, you see? The power! It defies belief! You have to enter the Konami code before the ball shakes once. Yeah, that checks out, that checks out. I once shot Heat and forgot to save before. Oh no! Your struggle to get here was all in vain. The Shadow Pokemon we produced have already been moved elsewhere. And that, of course, includes the ultimate Shadow Pokemon I created for the boss. Okay. What's this over here? The data one. Ah. Oh, Just Me, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Please enjoy those emotes. Okay. Didn't play Pokemon as a kid. Ah, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, but we got all 3 legendary beasts, and that's what it's all about. Here we go. Okay. Let's get through here. I think this is the one that was near the entrance we couldn't get. Suicune West. Agreed. If we didn't already have Entei on our team, I probably would have added Suicune too. Sure that chest wasn't important? There was a chest? Going back down. I didn't see it. Chaosos, thank you for the phone. Hope I'm safe. I safe. Thank you very much. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. Yeah, and of course I can't go back. I wish they opened up from the other side once you've completed the dungeon. But, you know, life can't be that easy, I suppose. Okay, back down we go. This way. Okay. Up through here. Excellent. Okay. And down. And now out. Okay, and then this one down. And then we're pretty close to Ein's lab. We're pretty close now. Okay. Through here. Okay. And then we take the staircase. Oh, wee woo. Triple, thank you for the boat. Thank you. Okay, and then another elevator. And then we take like one more staircase, and then I think we're in Ein's lab again. Wait, no. No. I noticed what I did right as I did it. I saw the new elevator and I was like, oh. Oh, there it is. I see it now. You know, it's hidden on the glow of the alarm. Okay, we got TM. Let's see which one it is. Oh, Earthquake! Oh, we already learned that move. It's a nice move to have though. Whoopie boy already knows it though. More earthquake though. More earthquake. Indeed, indeed. That was very important. It is a good move. I'm glad we did get it. Earthquake is very broken though. I'm starting to think if like I want to do like earthquake strats, we need to like bring out an extra blue again. But then who would we replace, you know? All of our team is very, very precious. And like, I don't know who we take out if we were starting to use Earthquake proper. It sounds like 1/5 of a police alarm, basically. Oh! Oh, my controller is vibrating. Oh, but we got mail. Okay. Let's roll email. Lab data. Hi, this is Ned. If you find any data at the Shell Pokemon Lab, please bring it to me in the under. I'll be waiting. Okay. Fair enough. I guess that gives us our next goal. Let's save real quick now that we've defeated the big guy. Before we go anywhere else. Okay. Aha. Pretty sure it's the controller? Well, I'd hope it's not like the ground again. We've had enough earthquakes. Okay. Let's get back outside. The under. Here we go. Okay. Okay, and down we go. There we go. And then I remember the kid was like in the hideout somewhere. Gotta cross the other way. This is still faster than going to the hideout as we have been doing, so ultimately this is more efficient. I think the kid was like up here? This building, I think. Yeah, the building near the satellite station. Okay. Playing Dark at while lists some people's names. Should we heal our mons? Probably not for just talking to this kid. I'll do it when we get to a healing center again. Oh, Westwood, how did it go? Did you find any data? Cool. Oh, now this looks interesting. Let's scope it out right away. Okay. Oh hey, this data one appears to contain a list of shadow Pokemon that have been made so far. Oh, but no! It looks like they've wiped the data. Westwood, please leave this with me. Morning, Jillian. I'll somehow try retrieving information from this data one, even if it means going over it a little. Westwood, as soon as I'll discover anything, I'll email your PDA. Okay. Oh. Now, I'm not sure where we're supposed to go. We are both okay. I'm so glad, that's my hero, you're so inspiring. Okay. I mean, I guess we can go challenge the Colosseum or something. You know, if we could do it once, we can do it again, right? And you know, at the Colosseum, we'll also be able to heal ourselves up. Okay. Add the disc. There we go. Let's get on there. Let's go. Let's keep going. Okay, and this is where we can heal. Okay. Well, since we like, you know, wrapped up that part of the story, we might as well check this Colosseum. See how this one is. Wonder if like these Pokemon will be like level 50 as well, or if they'll be stronger. Because technically it's a different Colosseum from the other one. Okay. Otherwise we can also, you know, do the usual. Go back to Mount Battle for a bit. Okay. But let's try this one. Let's see. You know, we found out we can technically defeat them if they're like 10 levels higher. But maybe not if they have a full party. But they heal us in between, so... You know, anything's possible. Anything's possible. Is this on an actual GameCube? Yes, it is. I've got like capture cards hooked up and stuff. I've been hearing the kids call you their hero. Well, I'm taking you down, hero. Okay. Huntercorn. Imagine Emerald and you port Pokemon in. I theoretically could. I have like a link cable and stuff. But, you know, it's nice to... Oh, use your babies. And I could, like, indeed take all my legendary dogs into a game of Emerald if I wanted to. The ones that I obtained on Steam. Okay, so this Colosseum is, like, 5 level higher than the end game of the other one. Which makes me think that the final guy will probably have Pokemon around level 60. Which might be a bit too tough. But we'll do our best, you know? You never know. Maybe we can do it again. I was of little faith last time, so maybe it's totally possible. You know, if our matchups goes well, no, it might not all be that bad. Would have up to Absolution if you would emulate it? Yeah, no, on emulation this would probably look better. But no. This is just straight from the GameCube. There we go. And like, unfortunately, when playing on the European GameCube, I cannot use like my slightly fancier capture cable. I have to use like the old school one for the output, because otherwise it doesn't capture. Like, it's just the bulk GameCube that has this issue. The US and the JP ones don't necessarily. Okay. There we go. Well, watching False Swipe Gaming, watching Kyogre and Groudon in this game was sick. Oh. Okay. We're just gonna keep going. It might not be very effective. We can take him out. Might even be able to do that this turn. Oh, but he is absorbing, so probably not this turn. Oh. There we go. Put the camera on them so they look big. Nice. Like they were like breaking the game and stuff. With like the camera. That is pretty neat. I like when people do that. Okay. Oh, maybe I should have yawned him. Didn't occur to me. I mean, it's just the first battle, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Basically, yeah, I like when people go beyond like the game's official boundary boxes and stuff. And look at them from angles you're not supposed to look at. Yeah, you proved you're a hero. Don't forget about me. I've already forgotten about you, sorry, Quack. Wait, what was his name? I actually did forget the random trainer's name. Corm. There we go. There we go. It's okay. He is pretty strong. He had good Pokemon. He just needs more than 2. Some games used to have big head modes. I love when games have big head modes. I feel like games don't have big head mode anymore. Which is, you know, honestly the downfall of gaming. And where's my big heads? Like, big head is like my favorite like cheat code in like all the old school ones. I mean, there are games that still have it, but you don't see it near. Oh right, it's like DLC sometimes. I was about to say you don't see it nearly enough anymore as like a toggle. Okay. I was gonna say like after this will be like more than like enough level for the guy, and then I remember we already beat him. MTX, or did they do it? Man. Like, I kind of wish more games brought back, you know, keep cheat codes as like inputs for the controller. Don't see enough of that anymore. Which of open near me they're setting up concert now and light. Oh, nice! Wait, really? That's really cool. Like, I wish that, you know, the saddest thing, the shop that like I used to buy like my second-hand games and stuff from, like closed down during COVID, and like nothing has replaced it. So like everything time I walk back past it, like I just see like the hollowed out shell of like the game where I used, like the store where I used to buy my games at, like the closest one. And like it still has all the same signs, but now they're like getting dusty and like they're starting to rust and like fall apart. And it's like, man, they didn't even put anything new in it, you know? It's just there reminding me of how I used to be able to get my games. What is going on? We fighting, we battling. That is what's going on. We're in a bit of a tournament. Yeah, it really does suck. Like, you know, I can still buy used games and stuff, but I have to go back to, well, you know, I have to take the train and go somewhere else to buy them. Instead of being able to buy it within, well, walking distance, like half an hour walking distance. Oh, Amy, thank you for gifting a sub. Please enjoy the emotes 44. You know what's the best thing of new game? Mythical Pokemon being available. True. Like, it is nice how, like, you can get your legendaries a lot easier. Especially from the older games. Without only trading up. Neplinkus and Pals, like 2 Zeepos and one handheld that was made by the... Wait, which handheld was made by the Mafia? Please tell me more about this. Please. Okay. Go. Oh, not quite. Okay. That's fine. Like, turns out, so far we've been doing pretty good in this tournament, and you know, despite being like 20 levels under, I have like faith that we can do this. I think we can make it again, because we get to be healed in between. No one wanted a Dreamcast? I mean, it surprised me more that nobody wants a Dreamcast right now. Because the Dreamcast as it is, well, it didn't do very well in its time, but it's kind of like one of those consoles people scalp for now. Ayasa! Welcome in. How was your game? What were you up to? What were you playing? What were you doing, perhaps? I hope you had a good stream. To all the waiters, I'm Juna. I'm Sea Bunny. I play retro games and I do art sometimes. And today we're playing Pokemon Colosseum. Welcome in. Yeah, Dreamcast was sick. Like, I don't think it's like an unpopular opinion to say that the Dreamcast was kind of ahead of its time. Like, it had a lot of like really good games that, like, you know, for good reason have gotten like ported to like other various places, you know? Yeah, the PSO, exactly. We are playing Xanadu next. I don't think I know that game, but I hope you had a good time. How was it? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Oh, and Lynx, thank you for the bone. Thank you. But yeah, no, like, I actually had PSO on Dreamcast as well, but I didn't have the online connectivity because early online gaming in the Netherlands was really hard because it wasn't like compatible with a lot of like Dutch networks. Like, that was like the case as far down as like the DS, like late into like the 3DS, where like a lot of them were like just not compatible with Dutch Wi-Fi. Let alone Dreamcast, which, you know, you kind of need the proper cables for, which we didn't have. Which meant I played PSO by myself. I did the PSO without the online part. Fancy Star Online, not quite so online, basically. It was super fun. Yeah, lots of people still play online Dreamcast games. Yeah, there's many servers of it these days. Know that PlayStation could have been a Sega console? I did not know that. How come? Fancy Star Offline, exactly. PSO. Yep, that's the one I played instead. I had a good time with it. I really liked it. Like, I always had a fascination with like playing an MMO because I wouldn't be able to convince my mom to like use her credit card to like buy me a subscription to like World of Warcraft or whatever. So like games that kind of emulated that experience have always been like, you know, would hit my brain chemistry just right. It's the reason .hack is like one of my favorite series of all time, because it, you know, it provides the full MMO experience, including messaging, trading, and all that kind of stuff without actually being online, you know? It felt like magic, basically. It's like, wow, it's like I'm really, really there. Yeah, Pizza was the MMO progenitor, exactly. I got it a little bit later in its lifespan, because I picked up a Dreamcast from like a car boot sale at the time. So I didn't actually have a Dreamcast until we were like well into like the GameCube and PlayStation 2 era. But I still had a lot of fun with it because I always really wanted Dreamcast, and it was hard to find them in the Netherlands. We actually got it at the car boot sale in the UK. Yeah, I could pretend I was friends, exactly. They presented the project to Sega people and they turned them down, basically. Damn. That's kind of wild. Can you imagine if Sega was still in the, like, console market. Um, Putting out like Sonic games and stuff across multiple platforms is kind of to Sega's benefit, so maybe it's for the best they aren't. So Gizmondo? Wait, the Gizmondo was funded by the Swedish Mafia? I did not know that. I never had one. That hack games was incredible. Exactly, because you're at the PC. Exactly. You get me. The emo and the forums and the news, that was my favorite part. Like, every time I played a game, I'd also like get out again to like read the forums. Because it was like actually having an online experience and like, you know, friends you're emailing with and checking the forums and like it felt so alive. Like it actually, to me at the, like, I'm sure that like these days, it's different, but for me at the time it felt so immersive, you know? The PlayStation came from the rejected CD expansion from the SNES, which is, yeah, exactly, I was about to say, that means that like the PlayStation could have been Nintendo and Sega both. At some point. That's very interesting, that's very funny. And then you had the CDI, yep. The CDI as well. Which, you know, you guys are welcome. You know Philips is a Dutch company, right? You're welcome. You know, only the best of the best. What we're putting out. Okay. Let me take a sip of my drink. Could have probably taken Flareon out of that. Exactly, sell the CDI. I do want to play all of those on stream at some point. I think it will be funny. Okay. Now that the one is down. Let's see what else comes out. Get Leon. Okay. And since on Philip, I convert light bulbs. Okay, we're gonna take out Flareon. Let's see. I do love 5 Bloom. It does like Ditto Face. Yeah, Nintendo being responsible for their own strongest competitors. Twice. Though one of them isn't around anymore, to be fair. Okay. Go. Laser Lords and CDI is an actual great adventure. Oh, really? Honestly, you never really hear about the other CDI games. You only hear about the terrible Nintendo ones. I kind of don't even know like what other stuff was even on it, because that's, you don't ever really hear them mentioned. It's the only good game. Okay. Fair play, fair play. There we go. It aged like milk. That's a shame, that's a shame. I do love like the backgrounds. Like it's kind of nice that for once they didn't remove like any of the Japanese from the backgrounds. It's nice that the signs are still up. It's cool, like little design aspects. Go. Thunderbolts. Okay, he's electric now. That's fine. Okay, Thunderbolt on Sharknado, Fire Blast on Kecleon. Kecleon is an interesting Pokemon. Kecleon felt like such a major part of Gen 3. Like, I think it's because, like, you know, it felt like a semi, like a rare Pokemon the same way that Snorlax did, you know, because you only got, like, 2 chances to, like, fight one, I think, officially. So, like, you know, it felt like a big boy. A special one. You didn't want to lose your chance to get one, basically. Yeah, before everything was fictional script. And then sadly sometimes they take the fictional script out because, God forbid, somebody might think it's Japanese. I quite like being able to read what's going on. Oh, Flareon, no! Why does the enemy always get to hit like a bunch of times and I never do? Damn. Poor Flareon. Since we had Volcano Godzilla, Whale and Sky Dragon for legendaries, exactly. Only the best is what I'm hearing here. The best of the best of the best. There goes Kecleon. Best trio. I mean, definitely felt like some of the highest stakes. Without getting into like concepts that were too silly yet, you know? Definitely felt like the world was ending. Okay. Gen 4 is close. Hmm. And we won. I think the tournament was actually easier than the last one. Well, what's our prize? Battle effortlessly, please accept your cash prize. Okay, not bad. And TM37. Let's see what TM37 is. Okay. Sandstorm. Not gonna be particularly useful for me. We don't really have the Pokemon to take advantage of that. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Gen 6. That's XY, right? Yeah, those didn't really strike me much either. As legendaries. Okay. Yeah, no, the remakes for Gen 4 were unfortunately not very good. I wish they'd done like a little bit more with it. Okay. So, with another tournament in tow, let's go walk around till the story hits us. Kind of like the puzzle where you have to look up the Morse codes. Oh, I love that! I thought was so cool. Like not Morse, the Braille. Because like I remember like I'd actually read the manual, so in the back like having the Braille, I was like, what's that for? You know? So when I actually encountered in game, I was like, oh, that's so cool. I have fond memories of the Lola games because I was one of the people who got the Event Mars Shadow. Nice, nice. Yeah, especially when you get like Regigigas, right? It actually like pays off. It's really cool. Which Regigigas was useful? I was about to say, like, if only you could use them in battle. You know, Regigigas has like a very cool concept in like every single way. He will never be valuable for anything. sorry, Regigigas. You're a cool little lad, but that's about it. Right, Daniel Potion, the Mega CD was ready to hit the market. Oh, so that already sold. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Yes. What's the news? It's time for the news. According to authorities, there's a criminal syndicate that is seeking world domination. It is thought to be linked to the rash of various reports of various regions about vicious Pokemon. We hope to bring you additional info on the story as we learn more. Yeah, we already knew that. That's hardly news. Competition Regigigas was hilarious with the new Weezing on a couple of tournaments. Had to turn him into a mob boss in the Mystery Dungeon game. Wait, really? I didn't play that one, I think. What a short news podcast, right? I mean, they're basically just saying what we already know, and then they're saying where we're looking into it, I guess. I guess the only place we haven't done things yet is Welcome Tower. I guess we can go check up on it, or whether or not there's something new here. Or if this place is still like... No, they finished construction, it seems. Okay. What a beautiful tower. I bet there's nothing shady going on in here. Hello, welcome to Welcome Tower. Today's our opening day. We've been expecting you. Now, why? Now please, do go in. Well, they certainly wouldn't be expecting me for nefarious purposes, so... Woo! Zoom! Zoom! Mirror B? Mirror B? Wait. Are Pokemon okay? Yeah, okay. We can battle Mirror B. Yeah, sure. Okay. 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 I see. Well, I don't try to get to bed now. I'll get it later. Sleep tight. Just sleep any dreams are young. Thank you for coming. You've kept me waiting around, Westfield. You ruined things in Pirate Wars. But you know, we're not about to lose over and over to you. This time, I'll win. And I mean it this time. Are you guys ready? Let the music play. Oh, never mind that. We'll battle right away. No. Play the music. Play the music. not play the music? Battle ruined. This is the worst battle of the whole game. I was so excited to have a little dance party again. How can he not let the music play? Man. This is a sad day for all Pokemon. Weezing has a new ability that turns off other abilities, so regular stats and doubles what the manage. Oh, I can see how that works. Damn. Damn. Okay. Man, this is... What's the point of rebattling him? How can they... They did this to, like, hurt us, right? Like, they did this to, like, specifically bring us pain. Because this is just the saddest thing they could have possibly done to me. Just massively disappointed in it. This is a tragedy, to be quite frank. Slackmit's ability turned off. Ooh, that's scary. Okay. Well, you know, really takes the oomph out of Mirror Beam, you know. Actually, you know, this is too sad. I'm turning the sound off and I'm looking up the music on YouTube. This is just sad. We cannot listen to this. Mirror B team. There we go. Now that's more like it. The game cannot deprive me of my Mirror B team. You know, Mirror B, this is my team now. I'm taking it from you. You don't appreciate it enough, clearly. One of my old Pokemon games weren't held to the standards. They had more time to make them back then, and it was another team doing it. You know, can be multiple reasons. We'll never know for sure which one. I wonder if you'll have a new Shadow Pokemon. Oh, is this where you can get the Shadow Pokemon if you didn't get them the first time? Like in the rebattle? Like if I didn't get Entei from him the first time? That would make sense. Yeah, it's money basically. That's what it comes down to. Rather the stinginess, the saving of the money. You got it? Ah. Well, we already got all 3 of them, so I'm guessing they're just down 1 Pokemon? Or do they like replace it with something, if you already have it? I did notice they don't have a full team, so... I figured maybe it's just gone. I mean, I will say the impact of your Pokemon dying is a little bit less when you don't hear the sound effects, but it's worth it for Mirror B. Got ethics in business. All the pages are blanked out. Ah, that's so strange. Maybe you got a misprint. I wonder why that is. I mean, you can't be sad when listening to Mirror B's Sweatful Groove, you know? Okay, Mirror B will be down. We are gonna have to go out here to save afterwards though. Okay, I guess we can put the song away now. Okay. Let's see what he has to say first though. Okay, I'm an awesome dancer, but I can't win in battles. And we win in the dance battle too. You're very cute, Nayo. Thank goodness for Miracle B. Yeah, Miracle B let us down by not playing his own team tune. Here we go. Sound can go back on. This just won't do. No, no, no. We can't keep the music on. Otherwise, you know, you have to keep it for the right moments. This just won't do. But I'll admit you've beaten me thoroughly. Okay, since I'm done, I'll give you this. Oh, red ID badge. Think of that as a little gift from our great leader, Nazgor. Don't leave without it, because you'll get nowhere. But you know, maybe it'd be good for your own good if you didn't go on. Okay. Zoom! And back we go. But I don't think there's like a healing element in here, so... I guess like going to the under is probably the best, the fastest Poké Center. Oh. To do a quick heal at before we go to the next admin. Here we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Where's my Pokemon? Subset Pokemon in the 4 region boost extra off. Right? I mean, there's like a couple of places that seem very rich, but like the contrast is certainly there. Some true excess indeed. Let me take a sip of my drink. Okay. Let's go. Okay, back to Wilgem Tower. Here we go. Okay. Should we put all the rooms next to each other? No. Space them out and sell pointless floor elevators. No, no, no. The floor elevators are the best parts. It's part of the attraction, you see. It's part of the... It's like a theme park. It does feel like a bit of Dubai. Wait, why is that? Okay, that was kind of pointless, I'll admit it. I'll admit it. Yeah, what's the middle room there for? Yeah, it's based on like Arizona or like that general area. I'm playing your favorite Pokemon game, I'm so glad! Hey, hey, hey! Your luck ran out when you showed up before me. Your stab at adventure gone on long enough. Sir, last time I fought you, you killed your own Entei and I had to reset because you were a very destructive man. Please, you know, if you want to kill your own Pokemon again, please feel free to do so, I suppose. But reconsider your actions for the sake of your own friends. No one accused them of being smart. That's true, that's true. It's the one accusation that has not been leveraged against them. Oh right, he's on his like protection. He's the protecting man. Protect Earthquake guy. I remember now. I remember now what his threats were. Okay, we need to confuse and paralyze this man. Put the clay door away, water. Really zooming around fighting box makes me think at the end of Mega Man. Right? I can see it. Okay. Wait, did he not protect first? Is the other guy immune? Oh, the other guy is probably immune. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Evil guy's weaker than the random dudes in Colosseum. How do you even plan to take on the world? I know, right? No, he's not immune. Okay. Yeah, you guys have little Windows pop-ups. Do you like them? Go. Does that make this guy Gutsman? Yes. Okay. Ah, Fortress. We did catch one. Fortress is a good bulky Pokemon. We're not using it, but theoretically. Oh, you know, it's a good boy. Good boy. He's not using his Protect strikes anymore. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, snagging the Pokemon from back. It is! Snagging the Pokemon from the boss is like Mega Man stealing their weapons. It's true. Some of them are super effective against others. That's an excellent point. That's an excellent point. You know, it kind of is. Okay. There we go. Pokemon Colosseum. Actually, a Mega Man game confirmed, indeed. We have the boss rush and everything. Only Pokemon game to let us steal. Well, aside from next team, but you know what I mean. There we go. Okay. Need for Speed Most Wanted. I mean, I guess there's similarities all around. Oh no, Whoopie Boy! Damn, you could do that? Oh, Whoopie Boy. Okay. Okay, it's time for Jorinya. Oh wait, no, I should have taken out Joro Edge. Foolishness. Foolish. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, thank you, Curry. Very good, very good. Oh, Jorinya also leveling up. Very good, very good. Okay, we got a Flygon. Parody of Gundam on Twill now, the wet knock Warpaths and the Gundams. I can imagine. Okay. Here we go, here we go. Okay, he's levitating, so ground moves won't hit him. That's good to know. That's good to know. This game on the throwback, right? Did you also play it when you were younger? It's such a fun game. Go. Ah. I am afraid I don't have a command for it. Most times they put the rights on the line on purpose and you don't just steal them. I'm old, we're all old, yeah, well it's fine. I mean, to be fair, then this game is a little bit more like Mega Man because they're not, you know, willingly giving you their body parts. I mean, not the body parts, I mean like their Pokemon. Simply turned on the label they use for Twitch plays Pokemon. Oh, no worries, no worries. I thought you were like looking for an ad command. I know some people have them. Okay, we might actually lose. Yeah. Just a heads up. Wait, he has a Hyper Potion? On the Fortress? Maybe we will lose. We're gonna need like better strategy coming in next time. He's weak against Steel, so I probably should have brought Flareon out sooner, but I was just a little bit afraid of Earthquake, so I have been avoiding it. Because you know he's gonna do it. You know this boy has Earthquake. You know he does. They all do. All of them have Earthquake, basically. Okay. Here we go. Curry got overcooked. Will the blue team be able to recover from this round? Okay, at least we got Fortress out. But I fear for my Flareon's safety. Oh, and there's a Wishcast now? Oh, I certainly fear for my Flareon's safety. Sunny day. Interesting. interesting. One of these guys have Solar Beam? Is what I wonder now. Can't help but... Oh dear. Oh dear, I'm a little concerned. Burn Curry is still good curry. Trill. We don't have like any of the weaknesses for Flygon, I think. Like honestly our move spread isn't great. Like this is partly just because of, you know, the fact that like we don't have a lot of TMs in this game, but we'll just have to, you know, pray and wish and all that kind of stuff and hope we get through. Okay. Oh, he used Protect? Uh-oh. Well, that's a wasted turn. Oh, is that... Oh god, is he gonna do the Earthquake? Earthquake's coming, isn't it? Yep! Yep! Goodbye, Flareon. Yeah, Flygon when it sees no Ice Coverage, basically. Man, the fact that it gets to protect against both attacks is like... It's a pain, isn't it? I mean, it usually alternates at the very least, so we should be able to hit the Wish Cast this time. But we might have to retry this battle straight up. And I'll have to come in with the strategy in mind of him using like Protect Earthquake strats throughout the entirety. And like start poisoning and confusing them early on. And you know, just take the hit on Flareon if need be. So that like we get rid of the fortress early. Okay. Remember grinding for Relegate and plus take on that 1 level battle. Nice! Okay. We're gonna have to go back to this one. Okay. I mean, I think that's... Yep. Okay, so knowing what we know... I mean, reordering won't do much just because... it will adjust for test, but maybe... If we put Majoro Edge on front for both Confusion and Toxic, we'll combine with Paralyze and do our best. Let's try drawing near Battle Scrappers. And she'll wound the Paywar. Walk Smash uses Fire Double Leer. No! No! do not bully my dad. Which is Entei, obviously. I've seen the movie. Okay. Back in we go. Or that every time I was in the game gonna lose infinite times and you lose once and game over. I know, right? I just assumed they'd take me out back and shoot me. And that's why. Especially for being a Fisk fire attacker with bad moves. You know, that's fair, that's fair. Okay. Here we go. Back in. With Dakin. And this time we'll try to plan a little bit better. And this time he's opening a fortress. Makes sense, he does adjust his opener to ours after all. But you know, we'll do our best to at least... imagine the snack machine you stole means there's no consequences if you lose. I mean, thrill. Aww. Okay, the fortress was the one we used Protect on the first turn. Cool. He will be the one hittable on the next one. Goodbye, Walter. Oh, Walter lives. I was gonna, you know, use the trade-in for a Flareon, but that's fine. Thank you, Walter. I didn't think he was gonna survive that. Okay. maybe put on a Night Beam before we go. Flygon will be vulnerable this time. Okay. I take it back and there's nothing you can do to stop the Shadow Pokemon project. That makes sense, that makes sense. Like, you know, you are a gang member who betrayed them, essentially, so... they have reason not to like you. And then they take you out back and shoot you. Exactly, exactly. Okay. This Flygon is poisoned now. There we go. Now Fortress will probably protect itself on the next turn, unfortunately, but... Critical hits?! Whoa. Whoa. my dude. My dude, and they didn't even get a turn! Dude! That's... I need Entei to take out Fortress, dude! Don't do this! Don't do that! My other... Guys, I need this, you guys. I need this. Oh, Fortress isn't affected by Toxic? Didn't realize that. Damn. Okay. Oh, because of Steel? Is that why? Okay. Yeah, Steel. Damn. Damn. Okay. We're probably gonna have to do this again just because we got some terrible luck on Entei over there. Like, he can normally withstand at least one hit, but... let's at least confuse Fortress, hopefully. Okay, so he does have Solar Beam. Let's see. He didn't use Sunny Day though, this time around. Okay. Don't die. Don't die, Flareon. You hear me. It's 9 AM and good morning. Okay. There we go. Okay, good. It hurt itself. Good. Good. Entei won't die this turn. Now we just needed to Fire Blast the Fortress. I'll like do an extra hit just in case. I'm not sure if Fire Blast is enough to one hit. Oh, he protected himself. Guess I cannot be so lucky. Goodbye, Entei. We're gonna have to do this again. We're gonna have to do this again. Okay. I mean, we had a bit of a bad luck with its opener being Flygon and Fortress. It's... any other combination is a better one, the one we had last time. Maybe we should rearrange our team. Try to bait out a different combination from him. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Future Sight, the most OP Pokemon strat. We unfortunately don't have it though. Okay. Okay, very good. That should go straight to Claydol. Nice, nice. I mean, the real problem here is the Fortress, but if it can hit himself in confusion, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Jonya coming in and being a beast, exactly. I'm gonna have to reload and bring a better team, most likely. There's a decent chance, but I will at least do my best. Okay, Fortress can protect itself, that's okay. That means this guy's gonna Earthquake, probably. Future spam, teleport spam. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. Okay. Yep, there comes the earthquake. The feeling. Feeling. I mean, at least both of them should be able to, like, yeah, take a hit from earthquake. Cool, cool. There we go. Take another bite. Critical hits! Perfect, perfect. Okay. At least I'm getting a little bit of luck again. Then, let's see the next one. Wish Cash. I mean, Curry is already down, I think. No, Curry is still here, which means that we can switch into Curry for Wish Catch. And teleport behind opponent, snaps the next, not in personal kit. Exactly, exactly. You get it. Yeah. I mean, this Fortress is a problem, but if we can get him down to only Fortress, we can theoretically still revive Entei and take care of him that way. Is what I'm thinking. Is what I'm thinking. If we can just persevere till then. That or he kills his own fortress, you know? One or the other. Okay. There we go. Okay. We still have an earthquake in him though. That's okay because Curry and Joe can both handle it, and he is hurting himself currently. That's fine. That's fine. Wish Cash is hurt by potion. Will also be hurt by Curry. And Joe Edge will be on healing duty. There we go. We can still make this. I think we can still make this. We just need to get his fortress alone. Okay. You got this. Thank you, thank you. We're low on Pokemon. If we hang in there, Poison might take him out this turn. Let's see. At the end of this turn, I mean, Curry can handle Earthquake, so Joe Edge can also handle like 2 or 3 hits of it, so there we go. Wish Guys is down. Very nice, very nice. With a bit of perseverance, we might be able to do this. There we go. Houndoom. That is bad for Curry. That is bad for Curry. I only have 1 revive left. Now Whoopie Boy needs Flareon to defeat the fortress. Especially if he's gonna heal his own Pokemon up. But Whoopie Boy is better. We're gonna have to do Flareon. Is he Tarzan? Yes, he is. At least let's Toxic on Houndoom. Let's Toxic on Houndoom. There we go. That's a shame. That's a shame. If only we had some more revives, but I didn't realize the man had a Houndoom on him. Okay. There we go. With Toxic, that one will go down. There we go. And then we'll use Joe Edge turn to heal. And then what we just need is for Flareon to survive, is what I was gonna say. Oh, thank God he survived that. Come on, Flareon. I have one job for you, it's to kill this fortress. That's all I need to do of you. That's all you need to figure out. I just need you to kill this fortress. And then we're good. I hope it doesn't protect itself. Okay, okay, here we go. Kill it, please. I think we're gonna make it, guys. I think we're gonna make it. Thank God, it didn't fuck it up. It didn't miss. It didn't protect itself. Now Houndoom is just a matter of time. Yeah, we got a legendary. We got the Entei. Okay. Okay, we have some healing items left. Not many, but we got some. So, you know, it's just a matter of survival. Like I said, not many, but we've got like a lemonade left for Joe Edge. There we go. You know, we just need to make sure we don't die. Our enemy is poisoned. We might not be doing a lot of damage, but if we just... Oh, nice, he's flinching. Good. There we go. Let's stomp him. Here we go. Thanks. We did it, you guys. We actually did it. Whew. I didn't think we were gonna make it this battle. You know, when he hit my Entei on the first turn and then killed it again when I switched it in. I thought it was all Joe over. But we managed. Whew. In all the time I've been battling, my only losses came at the hands of Master Nazgûl and you. Now take this. It's your passport to terror and despair. Whew. The green ID badge. If you're thinking of turning back, now's the time to do it. Go on home to mommy. Cat beats dog. Indeed. I used to give endgames full stories about the sneaky number 5 or 2. God. Can you imagine? I mean, I think they should do it. It would be very funny. Would be very, very funny. Like, imagine, you know, Cynthia gets to revive her Garchomp. Entei is technically a dog, but it's also kind of a lion. Despite being a dog. Making it a bit of both worlds. Oh, let's get that sweet, sweet heal that, you know, we deserve. Oh yeah, and of course, Seaborn over anything else. Agreed. There we go. The Shisha problem. Ah, right. Wait, is it actually based on that? I thought it was like a lion. Yeah, no, I know in game they're called the legendary dogs. But you know, Entei looks like a lion and Raikau kind of looks like a tiger. Sabertooth. You know, game knowledge be damned. I mean, legendary birds? At first, 4. But I think they've added more since? No, 5. At first 5, of course, because you have Lugia, Ho-Oh, and then the trio. And then they added more, I think, down the line. 7? Is that how many there are in total now? Yeah, because there's also like a Yveltal. What's the 7th bird? What is the 7th bird? Trying to remember. Oh, G-Swale, Galatry, and Lugia. How dare you forget about Ho-Oh? That's 8. If you're including the Gala trio as well. Ho-Oh is a bird too! Wasn't Mew technically the first Pokemon? Ah, the debate about what Pokemon was first is a long and hard and arduous one. Oh wait, you could heal here all along? Damn. Yeah, Ho is the dog master. Yeah, so I guess actually 9 if you're including Yveltal. Because like Yveltal is like also isn't Skarmory legendary? No, you can just catch Skarmory in the wild. Oh, having tough worry? Perhaps you lost an expense of this building? Yes. Now then I shall be happy to take you. Oh, where am I going to take you? Oh ho ho. Well, since you asked, you deserve a reply. To battle! It's to your doom. Oh, okay, close enough. I was the first Pokemon, technically, yes. Even with a dignified bird, you could say it's like a lion. I see. So it's a dog or a cat. It's in between. I mean, it's not strictly one or the other. I guess what it comes down to. The first Pokemon was the god Pokemon. No, it wasn't me, actually. I guess, like, in hindsight, probably Arceus is probably what it's at these days, but... Okay. Oh, it's Bulbasaur. I mean, it reminds me of that like famous like think it's like the You Wanna Be a Millionaire parody screenshot, which is like, what's the first Pokemon? Mew, Arceus, Bulbasaur, or Rhyhorn? No, not Rhyhorn. Rhydon. And technically, all of them you can like consider correct based on your interpretation. You know, the famous question to make you sweat. Go. Yeah, Rhydon, that's the one. Absol is the greatest. Yes, he's the first one when there's a crisis to be had. Isn't Rhydon technically the first? It is if we're talking in terms of the first Pokemon to have been designed. Happy New Year, hey, hey. Of course, Bulbasaur being the first in the Pokédex, while Mew is said to have like the DNA of all Pokemon, and then Arceus being the god of all Pokemon, and therefore, you know, the Alpha and Omega. So, you can argue any of them, though Mew is not really as much true these days, now that like Arceus has like entered existence. It's the one with the weakest claim, despite having the DNA of all Pokemon. Okay. Go. Didn't know Dustex existed until now. Oh, you might have like gotten like Beautifly every single time. Because it depends which one you get. Rhydon is one of the first conceptual one. It is the first one, I believe. It's like in interviews and stuff, they've said that Rhydon was the first Pokemon they ever designed for Pokemon. Yeah, Mew designs Arceus the Village Sensor. I think that's what it comes down to, yeah. Okay. Let's put some of the ones who are lower level in front for a bit. Here we go. Pokemon is magic? Basically, yeah. Can we interact with this? No. Okay. On we go. Can we Noom? Noom! This is a silly building. Rare Candy is in this game. Yes, it is. Actually, we could... You know, I guess it wouldn't hurt to feed it some. Because we haven't used ours. We never used the PP yet. Wait, did we not have Rare Candy? Yes, we do. There we go. Well, give some to Jorunya. There we go. In X and Y, when they introduced a character was an immortal and cursed to want to land alone forever and sad. Yup, I remember. Psych up. Do I want to? Probably not. There we go. That's why there's statues everywhere. Yup. First assigned versus first index versus first answer versus first mid. Yup. I honestly love Colosseum. It's a really good game. I really like it too. Okay. There we go. Upgrade it. And I guess in that case we'll put a Jorage in front. Okay. Here we go. Oh, there's two of them. Hello. Oh yeah? So you're telling me that you'll knock me out of the way? Yeah. You'll know right away if that's possible by battling me. Yeah. Okay, Arton. Here we go. Okay. So we've got not the best opening. So are you outside on the planet zone where outside is dangerous? No. It's just a very silly building that they built in the middle of the desert. Oh, we got a Shadow Delibird. Okay. Okay, that's something to keep in mind then. Okay. Oh no, Curry! Oh, Curry, no. Yes, Curry, yes. There we go. Much better. Okay. Why is your partner the state of Texas? She's Texas 2 actually. the new and improved state of Texas. That's Texas 2. You know, common mistake, you know, people mix them up all the time. Oh, well, I guess we don't get to attack this turn. Whoop. Whoop. Still, you know, that's just her name. Please, Texas was my mother. Call me Texas still. It's quite simply because when I was asking for like name suggestions for characters, Texas 2 was the one that was suggested. That's basically it. Yeah, basically the same as Space Australia. You know, they had to make a new Australia after the colony dropped on it, you know? Would evolve into Texas Squared? One day. Yep, we got a teleport to purify. Teleport is a funny little Pokemon. I like its design. It's good. I like that Pokemon was like, yes, we will make a specific Santa Pokemon, you know? Okay. Maybe I should just take Flareon out. All this ice. Hold up. Actually, might be better to switch up Flurry instead. Oh. Oh. User player chose a name. Oh no, Texas is not her deaf given name. Oh god, can you imagine? People would have some questions for Pokemon. No, this is a American-inspired region, but it's not quite that American. Not American enough to call her Texas too. She would hate her parents. Here we go. Keep biting. I mean, they could, but could they give them Texas too, though? Which is the important distinction, you know? Okay, is the bird coming down? Good. The bird is coming down just in time for me to bite him. Okay. I think that's a chat thing. That's what I figured, yeah? There we go. Let's think of Joke as March 8. Spiders, like somebody called like March 8 or something. I haven't played the game, but that is also a silly name. Okay. Go. In Australia, Texas too. Okay. Yeah, it's like Phoenix, Arizona. And like all that, that's like the inspiration for ore. Like all the... Is it like Midwestern? That's like the ones that have all the deserts in them? Those ones. Well, wait, Meg is short for Megatron? Wait, really? I never watched a lot of Family Guy. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. That's what I'd say. Okay. I mean, I can't hit it because it's flying. Can I? I can, apparently. I guess I can throw balls really high in the air. We must not in the next one Megatron. You know, maybe for the next game. Okay. Mentioned Bulbasaur reminded me of this cursed lady who makes really well animated videos of cooking Pokemon. Oh no, that sounds extremely cursed. Do not cook with the Pokemon. Jotron when? Maybe if we one day ever play a Transformers game, I suppose. One bite won't kill it, right? I hope. I hope. Jotron when? I'll learn how to transform, don't worry. One day. I will assemble. Oh. My ultimate form. Play War for Cybertron. Then I can be Jotron, indeed. Indeed. Okay, can I hit himself in confusion? No, he just keeps flying. Of all of them? No, you cannot eat the starters. They're endangered. Do not eat the starters. They're endangered. You cannot. That's illegal. Okay, is he gonna hit himself, please? Oh shit! He's hit himself too much. It's gonna be bad for this bite. It's gonna... Yep, that's gonna kill him. Oh well. Goodbye, Delaborts. We hardly knew you. You probably weren't gonna use them in battle anyway. Okay. Why do you think they became endangered in the first place? People need to stop eating the starters. Have a good shower, Ursicle. Okay. Let's go through. You're making mudkip? No! You know, Torchic I would kind of get, but you stop eating mudkip. No, you cannot eat mudkip. Mudkip is basically a baby. Mudkip is not edible. It might be a bit foolish going in with our current team, but I think because like another boss character might be up ahead, but if it kills us, it will send us back and heal us, so... Well, so you have come, hand in hand like a happy couple on an aimless stroll. Well, let me inform you, this is no picnic. You will never defeat me with such a frivolous mind. Heard you like mudkip. No! Don't eat the mudkip! She peeled it like, no! That's so cursed! No! Imagine the Western Tower greets you with like, no! Mudkips are not for eating. I bet they taste terrible. I bet they taste terrible anyway. Oh yeah, no, Iron is actually kind of a pain in the ass to fight. It seems he has a different team this time, so maybe we should be okay. Oh, he's gonna do Protect Strat still? Why? He's used Rain Dance. Okay. Thought this man's gonna like Earthquake and stuff. What do people eat for food, for meat and stuff? I mean, this guy does have like a lot of thunder, if I recall. Mudkip would be all muddy. Yup. Like, it probably doesn't taste good. Like, don't eat it. Don't eat it. So where are you in the game? Actually, the end game. Like, I think this is like close-ish to the end, at the very least. So, I'm not sure exactly where, because like, I actually never finished the game either. What is this place? This is like the Wilgon Tower or something like that. It's the evil zone where evil people live. I think we're basically in Bosh Bosh at the end. This Gen 3, right? So they haven't done the physical special split yet? Potentially, yeah. I think that's correct. I believe that's correct, yep. Yep. There we go. I should not wash it first. They're muddy on the inside too. So yeah, no, there's no physical special split yet. Okay. Isn't the ground type yet? But it's ground on the inside. In its heart, even if it hasn't evolved the ground part yet. You know? That's I know these things, don't worry about it. That's just how it goes. Ah, thank God I did Sunny Day. Oh, my favorite that I never got to use Blessed by the Split, Hitmonchan. Yeah. It's okay, we'll throw out the hearts. do not, the muddy boy. Do not. With 3 elemental creatures and a shitty special attack, yup. But like, Hitmonchan is pretty nice these days. You know, once again, Pokemon TCG plays a verse in predicting Pokemon that can become better. Because Hitmonchan has always been like one of the best Pokemon in TCG, at least in the early game. Okay. We can synthesize Scurry, we can synthesize on him. Okay. Synthesis. I'm surprised the Manatwick at Toxic. I didn't even know I could learn that. I mean, I think Chirunia has synchronize? Yeah, so that will poison him too. Basically, to just use Hitmonchan first turn? Yeah, basically! Hitmonchan has like an insanely strong attack with like basically very, very little energy that requires it, which makes Hitmonchan an amazing first turn Pokemon. Like, I'm not sure if that still holds up in current like TCG, because things have obviously changed quite a bit over time, but yeah, no, it's strong. Hitmonchan is a strong boil. Okay, we don't have healing items anymore, I think. Or at least not a lot I'd like to waste here, but... I mean, I have full heal for the poison, but no point in that if they die afterwards anyway. At least super potion a little bit. Are you up to playing Hex? I don't play a lot of them. I prefer to play the games themselves. Not to say that there aren't any fun ones, but I'm already like playing so many games I want to finish that like 10 games aren't really in the equation at the moment. Yeah, my game list is long enough. Is what it basically comes down to. No, you don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize. No, nothing wrong with suggesting it. Oh, it's just not really up in the schedule right now. There's definitely a bunch of really good ones out there. I did play The Last Nurse. The Last Nurse Joy, I think it was called. Which was a very interesting one where you actually have to like take care of Pokemon and all that. Yeah, there's some really good ones out there. Like I will certainly not deny that. It's just that my list is already a little bit too long. But if you have like any suggestions that you want to throw out there for me to like play off stream or for other people to try out, please feel free to do so. Now the trend with the Zex was Hitmonchan, Electabuzz, Scyther. Yep. Those were the big three of like quick build, low requirements. That doesn't surprise me. Okay. I think we might actually be able to make this. I thought we were gonna die, but we might actually be able to handle it. No, because we still have Pokemon in the backup. Most notably, I think Walter's still alive. I was more a fan of making people's life miserable with physics, psychic stalling. God, I mean that's... It definitely is a strat. Like with paralysis, like I mean, when I was playing TGT games, like I was quite guilty of mostly removing energy. You know, just being an absolute brat and just like removing energy over and over again. Moves over the 350 damage. That's actually quite impressive. Damn. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Okay, Curry is out, but we did heal up a little bit just in case. We have healed twice though. I realized it would have gone out in the first turn. Yeah, we named the Fluffy Walter. Yes, we did. That's Walter. Bad tactics are still tactics, exactly. Stinky tactics, but tactics nonetheless. Okay. Let's hope Philippa doesn't come down in time. That's a shame. That's a shame. I was hoping he would have come down first turn. Okay, now the question is he gonna protect himself on the next one? Maybe it would be better to attack the Crobat. Crobat is fast, meaning it might fly first turn. And I won't be fast enough to get it during that time. Maybe I should yawn. Crobat. There we go. Fingers crossed. Okay, 2 stops it. Cool, cool. Should be able to get a hit in. In that case. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. And we're actually gonna make it. Oh yeah. You know, I thought for a second we were not gonna win this battle, but once again, we're pulling through. Now honestly, before we go on, we probably should leave this facility and actually buy some items again. We are basically out of healing items entirely. There we go. Little drowsy. Hopefully that means... well, I'll probably die before it falls asleep, but... okay. Slam. And Thunderbolt. Oh, we got to go first. Excellent. Philippa down. Goodbye, Philippa. We're gonna have to heal up and buy some items. John Leguizamo was the villain. Now that name sounds familiar, but I don't have a face in mind because I don't know actors very well. What was the name of the movie? Grr. It is a shame that you oppose us, Westwill. Here, use this. Go on. Open the door with it. Okay, yellow badge. What awaits beyond the door? Why, you should see with your own eyes. Yeah, hey, Megadex. Oh, he was Luigi. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, what's the name of the Santa movie you watched in that case? We got Violent Night. Haven't heard of it. Okay, greetings. Dear Westwood, this is Egon of the Agate Village. I want to let you know this is my first electronic mail. I'm not familiar with high-tech things, so I've learned how to type words. Incidentally, if you are ever in... I don't think we can continue this email. Well, that cuts off. Okay. Guess we go. Oh, Grandpa. The email's cut off before he finally gets to the point. Okay, I was about to make sure. What should we do, Westwood? Should we go back to Agate Village or should we keep going? I mean, considering... That's a joke. Okay, I wasn't sure for a second if that was intentional or not. Until she confirmed it. But in that case, let's go back to Agate Village because we need to stock up on items anyway. So we may as well. It's a good time for it. Okay. There's a lot of zooming we have to do to leave this area though. Oh god, we're gonna... You know, I like the little zoomers, but like, we're gonna have to take this entire path back again on the way home. Which is a bit of, well, we'll get to it when we get to it, right? Okay, down through here. Now we can save and heal over in Agate Village. Once we've done some extra shopping and all that. Checked up on Grandpa. There we go. Music is so cheery once you're outside. Okay, Agate. Part of this odd new genre film where Santa's pretty much die hard. I mean, they have made Santa like really rugged like lately. That is true, that is true. I think I've noticed that trend myself as well. Okay. Let's check in here. We definitely want like some extra revives. We're not holding many. There we go. That will help. And then beyond that, you know, some hyper potions would be nice. There we go. As well as some extra. No, we should get lemonade rather than super potions. We'll have to go back to the vending machine, but it would be more efficient to get lemonade. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's talk to Grandpa. Oh, hi, sir. I wonder what that's all about. Oh, hello. A little while ago, someone built what looked like a laboratory out in the desert. Makes me wonder what anyone wanted to be studying out there. I mean, there's nothing out there but sand. He's got a point. You know, maybe they just really like sand. Hi, you're home. Are you okay? You're not hurt in any way? Ah, Texas too. And Westwood. It's good to see you back. I sent you an email. I'm quite proud of myself for that. We got it, but it was cut off before we got to anything worthwhile, Grandpa. Oh, is that so? That's odd. Well, since you're here, it would just be as well to tell you in person. I have a little something I'd like Westwood to have. Please, take this. A monster ball! Oh! Now, Westwood, Texas 2, it's time for you to go. Bring down the criminal syndicate threatening world peace. Thank you for the master ball, sir. Thank you. Thank you. That will become in very useful. Okay. It was a good thing we went back for that. Okay. Well, I'm glad we did. Here we go. And his favorite ball, yeah. The 3 dogs are no longer available. Here's a master ball. I mean, we need this master ball for other things, after all. Okay, let's rest our Pokemon. Here we go. Okay. Start. Let's see again. Let's save. Okay. Save. Excellent. Because I do think this is where we want to wrap it up tonight. Just for the sake of me getting some sleep, and I am still a little bit tired after all. So I think this is where we ended. We'll play it again in a few days. If we're to have an all-even team in Scarlet, what 6 should I bring? That's a good question. At least add like Espeon and Vaporeon, because those are my favorites. Okay, let me find somebody to wade into. Let's see. Oh, plenty of people streaming today. Let's see. Today, let us wade into... let's wait Ku. Ku is playing some Silent Hill. Please have fun with Ku. Do you have a schedule for the week? Yes, it is pinned on my Twitter in the first post. But I'll also upload it to Twitch. I forgot to do that. I should do that. I haven't done it in a while. Good reminder. I'll do that tonight. For tomorrow, we're playing Mega Man X2 again. Hopefully wrapping it up then. And the rest of it, well, we'll go then. If we end early, we'll see what we do after. Valio, thank you for the bump. Thank you. You just started? Perfect. Then let's wait. Thank you all so much for coming. Happy New Year to all of you. If you're going to bed, sleep tight to sleep on your dreams. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. And if you're not going to bed, then have a good rest of your day. I believe in you. Until then, bye bye bye.